Hey, how you doing? Welcome into the game, everybody. The Great American Experience happens once again, and today is Tremendous Tuesday. It was a beautiful, absolutely gorgeous day, and we got quite a bit done um, here on Emerald City, and we just about got the kennels. The first one absolutely completed. What's up, Zoom? Yeah. So the first kennel, all we got to do now is put the cap boards on and put up the wire mesh, and bingo, that part of it's done. We'll be working our way across. You got a bad storm, Zoom. Oh no, high wind, and twisters. Well, that sucks. Wow, big winds and stuff, huh? Wow, damn. Wow, I tell you. Oh wow, tomorrow, man. Pull this up just to make sure, man, because I'm still thinking I'm making this up somehow. Tomorrow, 73 and sunny. Thursday, 76 and partly cloudy. Beautiful. Friday says 52 for a high and rain, but then it just goes right back up to 69 on Sunday, 67 on Monday. Boom. Spring is here, my friends. Not a single night of below freezing for the foreseeable forecast. So we're jamming, 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 jamming. I'm going to get as much done as I can possibly get done. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. What's up, Diesel? Yeah, buddy. Man, I made some chili tonight. Well, we made some chili. Mandy brought up some burger and put together some chili. Dude, it came out awesome. Hell yeah. So how you doing this evening, Diesel? Oh man. You know what? Let's see here. Here you go. Fire in the bowl. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. Yo, doing good. Doing real good. Real, really kind of kicking ass on getting shit done. It's not moving as fast as I thought it would, but it's getting there. Darn autocorrect, right? Security camera work? Yeah, that sucks. A lot of ladders. A lot of ladders and precarious positioning. Well, I been working on duck kennels. In fact, I uploaded a video of our progress on the Wizard of Oz YouTube channel. I'll put that here in chat. Yeah, you can check it out. Kennel 5, I think it is. Does appear we'll be able to finish off the first kennel tomorrow. I'm hoping. The second kennel shouldn't be far behind that. Of course. PoE. Yep. Power over internet. Ethernet. Yep. Hey, Canoes. How you doing, buddy? All right. Good deal. See you in a few, man. Rock on. Good to know. Good to know. But yeah. So, but yeah, I've been working on the kennels and stuff. Kicking ass. Oh, man. But yeah, no shit, man. Hurry up, get that done, Canoes. Come on up. But yeah, no shit, man. There's I haven't had a chance to go through the news or anything. Looks like the GOP have consolidated their numbers against demanding an end to the Iran nuke talks. That's got to stop. Looks like they're walking back those deals to send those jets to the Ukraine. All right. So, sorry about that, guys. Been going through the headlines and stuff. Oh man, the Democrats want Biden to ban certain U.S. oil drilling and gas prices as gas prices hit record levels. The Senate voted on whether daylight saving time should be made permanent. Okay, not sure how that came out. Let's see. Okay. Hold on a second. And rock on. Hey, wow, Bill. Hey, grab a link, brother. Come on up. Hey, Bill.
Hey,
So she's doing better today?
yeah,
Good deal. Good deal.
yep, she's back to her usual cantankerous self.
Power of prayer, my friend.
Prayers work. Prayers meant a lot. It really, I think that's why is, I really do. I think it's a miraculous thing. She was sitting up arguing with people. She couldn't even talk yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Is Huckleberry in the chat? Zoom is like talking to Huckleberry.
Yeah, I,
Okay.
I give all the glory to God for that. Absolutely. And people's prayers.
Nice. Yeah. I guess she's in lurker mode. Zoom's good at catching that. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, I gotta Did you see the video I uploaded today?
Yes.
Yeah. Got those doors made, those gates. They're nice and solid, though, the way I build them.
Yeah, it looks good. It'll be good when you get the chicken wire up there, and then dogs won't be able to jump out, right?
Yeah, the only one that does. I mean, Charlie and Precious, they could. They about hang off over them. They about fall over them. You know what I'm saying? When they're standing up on them. But they don't come out of the pen. They're good kids. Good dogs. Now, Cinderella, she hops in a heartbeat. She's out of there. But Charlie and Precious, they're good puppies. They stay in their pen. Hey, Kimmy, what's happening? Yeah,
I don't see her in chat. Oh yeah, there she is.
it's,
Hi, Kim.
but I got those done and got them hung. We got the wood for the top rail, secure to secure the chicken wire up. We got those boards measured, cut, and painted for the
So
first area.
Kimmy, come on up here if you get a hinkling.
Yeah, come on up. A hinkling.
A hinkling. I used to hear old timers say that. You know what you can do if you get a hinkling?
That's like a round to it. You ever get around to it?
Get around to it.
That little round to it.
Yep. Or if you get a hankering,
A hankering, yeah.
a hinkling.
Ah, imagine that.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. Dude, I'm stuffed right now. That's a badass chili. I'm so stuffed. Damn.
I
I
had some
just,
Indian food.
oh, dude.
I had
Fried
lamb and
chicken.
rice.
Oh, really? Did you?
Curried lamb and rice, yeah. Some Indian
Oh,
food. Yeah.
nice. That sounds good.
Yeah, my sister in law gave it to me.
Sweet, sweet. So you dosed up on turmeric.
Do I take turmeric?
You just did. You ate that curry.
Oh yeah, I take turmeric besides that. Turmeric, however you want to pronounce it. Yeah, I take it.
Okay. But yeah, it's like you're dosed up on it. There you go.
I actually have turmeric gummies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the gummies are a little easier. I mean, I gag on pills.
Yeah. I hate taking pills. Even the vitamins I do take, I hate taking them.
The gummies help. I can
I
get
know that.
4 capsules down before I start retching.
Oh no, I got a handful of those damn things, and I just put them in, and take a big swig, and swallow them down. I just
I take something called Kirkitin, not to be
yeah.
confused with curcumin. It's called Kirkitin, and I take that. I take ashwagandha. I have a whole bunch of herbal stuff, supplements that I take, in vitamin D gummies, vitamin C chewables. Oh yeah, take my silver every day. couple of shots up my nose and some shots in my throat and my mouth, and I try to breathe it in it's a spray form, so I try to breathe it in, get it in down deep down into my lungs if I can.
Right. Yeah, I used the nebulizer with that silver stuff.
I don't have a nebulizer. I think the spray actually gets down in there.
Well, if you're breathing it in at the same time, sure.
Yeah, I do. Yep.
Yeah, it makes it happen.
That'd be cool to have a nebulizer for silver.
They got those little handheld ones, man. I think I paid like $12 for it off of eBay. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And Walmart carries them too for about $15.
So do you have to
And
replace the canisters?
no. You just there's little cups in them, and once they run dry, you just refill them, and then stick it back in there and turn it on, and it nebulizes whatever you put in there.
Oh,
Little handheld unit. You know? But yeah, works pretty good.
yeah. Yeah, the main thing I think why she's doing better is they got her sitting upright for one reason. I think that's
Right?
being upright and not laying down.
That's what you were saying. Yeah.
Yeah, she's laying down. Nobody can cough when they're laying down. It's hard. And it's raining here.
It's raining. Oh
Yep.
wow. Yeah, we're not supposed to get any of that till like Saturday, maybe.
Well, sure am grateful for any bit of moisture we get.
Right. Friday night, they say.
Yeah, I think we got another one coming in about less than a week after this one is over. But it's supposed to rain all night.
Yeah, showers in the evening with some clearing overnight on Friday night. Chance of rain 40%. Looks like we might have some thunderstorms early evening come through and some residual rains in the late overnight stuff. But Friday is a full moon.
Yeah, I saw the moon setting this morning, and it was weird. I could see it way in the distance over the far mountains, and it was just orange.
There's my trigger for my rabbits is when I know they're going to be the next day. Because yeah, takes a full moon cycle for them to give birth. So, you know, because I did it on the full moon. But that was on the 14th.
So what else is in the news? Anything?
Um, I mean, good grief. Biden fucks up. Let's see.
There's a
Biden.
ton of stuff about Biden's ratings and everything being in the tank. I
Bad.
mean, everybody is saying, they have no trust in him. He's an embarrassment. He shows weakness. I've seen polls, and a lot of those. I don't know who takes polls. I don't know if I believe polls, but
Right.
they
Even
they
Democrats.
say he is way down in popularity, way down in everything.
Exactly. Well, now the Democrats are demanding Biden ban certain U.S. oil drilling as gas prices hit record levels. That one there.
Oh, they're going to try and make excuses all they want. I heard Biden blaming the high gas prices on Putin.
Yeah. Yep.
No,
That's Putin's
it's
fault.
all on him. It's all on him.
Yep. Of course, they can't do that. Why would he take responsibility for anything? He's just in the seat of power. The buck stops here.
Well,
Yeah, it's all fucked up, dude. Didn't
yeah,
Geraldo Rivera die? I thought he died or retired or something. Shouldn't he be like gone?
I was talking to this cute redhead, and I was telling her I got a redhead red pilled.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I showed her stuff about Soros that she never even knew about, and she is like a full on Trump supporter and everything. I mean, but she didn't know this stuff about Soros and about Open Borders Foundation or any of this. Just like a lot of people. They don't know all the methods that he has to fund all the evil stuff that he's doing. But I didn't realize that Antifa was actually on the Democrat payroll, not Soros. I thought they were on Soros' payroll. No, they're on the Democrat payroll.
Yes, sir.
And how I found out about that, you probably remember when they went and started burning down the Democrat headquarters in Portland. Antifa did because they were pissed off because they didn't get their checks.
Right.
Yeah, the Dems didn't pay
They
them.
didn't make a big deal out of that, did they?
I know. And then we stopped hearing about Chaz and all that other crap right after that happened. Everything on the news kind of went silent.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. 'Cause they didn't pay their minions, so their minions attacked their offices where they didn't get their checks.
Yep.
No, same old propaganda. There's a lot of that bullshit going on. Tucker Carlson's probably got. Oh wow.
You know, I don't even watch Tucker that much. I don't hardly watch any of it. I don't pay attention to them too much.
Right.
Not that I don't absolutely like Tucker or anything like that. I, I just don't have time.
Right. Saudi Arabia says they're going to start accepting yuan instead of dollars for Chinese oil.
Well,
That's the start of it, right there.
that just undid everything Trump did.
Yeah.
Pretty bad, huh?
Yeah. Piece of shit. Yep. So there we go again. Just another day in paradise. Yeah, Russia sanctioned the Biden administration.
Russia sanctioned Biden administration.
Yep, stopping all payments to them. Another Clinton associate busted for child sex abuse.
Yeah, whatever happened to the child sex offender that they found in Ohio that worked for Google? High level Google guy. Was it Google? Facebook? I think it was. I think it was
Zuckerberg.
Google. Uh, yeah, it was Facebook. It was a guy that worked for Zuckerberg. And they found him in Ohio in a sting operation. And they just talked about it for a day or two, and then all the news just kind of faded out. Funny how that happens.
Right.
I mean, that should be headlines.
Yeah.
Just about it. So many people are still on Facebook. There are a lot of people on Facebook still. You can look up the numbers. I got family members that are on Facebook. I got off of Facebook back in 2014 or 2013, something like that. And then I scrubbed my Twitter account. Don't have that anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't do Twitter anymore. Long time since I got off of Twitter.
Yeah. I was gonna say I've never been on Twitter actually.
Yeah, I had something like 30,000 followers.
Wow. Yeah, you said something about that. Yeah.
30 something
John Smith,
thousand.
welcome in, Ragged Coin. Good to see you. Hammer time.
And I
You're
tried out Parlor, and
yeah,
I got a lot of followers just so fast on Parlor.
right.
I mean, it took me a few years to get all those followers on Twitter, but man, on Parlor, it was faster, way faster. But getting followers is a way that you can get the word out about things.
Right. Right. That's
And
true.
that's what I was trying to do. I
Hey,
had a lot of
Kimmy.
I had a lot of followers on Facebook too when I was on Facebook
Yeah.
back before they started all the shadow banning and crap.
Oh, right.
Wow.
How you doing?
Hello.
I'm doing okay.
Okay.
Well, really, I'm doing better than okay.
You're doing better than okay. That's great.
Yes, because we uh, went into Tiffin today because they called. So went into Tiffin and paid for Matthew's bed. Cost me less than $700. And that's with a full size bed, the frame, the mattress, and them delivering it and carrying it upstairs and putting it together.
Oh, wow. Right. There you go.
That's all included in it. It was less than 700. So getting closer and closer of my grandson getting home.
Right.
And today was Corey's birthday, so we went and I got the bed taken care of, and then we took him out to eat for his birthday. Just everything fell right in place.
Good deal. Good deal. Yeah. Got a lot of work done on the kennels, I guess.
Yeah, I seen the video.
Yep, got those gates up. So that was the big thing. Got those put together and put them up, and got the wood for the next day's next steps. So,
Yeah.
yep.
I think only problem that you might have is that you said Princess can jump it. I think when she come in heat, she might jump it.
Well, we're gonna put chicken wire on the
Okay.
openings there. Yeah.
Yeah, she's not jumping it right now, but if she come in heat, then they'd be jumping it.
All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Same
Yeah.
as Cinderella.
Right. Cinderella's the one that jumps the fences.
Yeah.
Yeah. She climbs and jumps, so she knows how to open gates and shit like that. So she
Oh.
won't be able to open these gates.
I thought it was the males that jump.
Only when chemically inspired.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But yeah, we got a bunch of that done so far. We'll get that first area closed in probably tomorrow. Get some of the wood cut for the next area. Getting that getting that all put together.
There's only one thing that's really baffling me, and I think I got it figured out when it comes to my grandson.
What's
He's
that?
going to be 18, and still they're doing for him to go to court to get emancipated.
Right. That's a legal thing.
Right. I think I explained to Charlotte today, I think the reason why they're pushing for him to get emancipated, even though he's going to be 18, I think here in Ohio, the actual government and the actual welfare can hang on to the kids and can try to control them until they're 21. But if they got a judge that emancipates them, they can't do that. They can't say
Okay.
anything or try to hold anything over them
I
until
see.
they're 21.
Right. Right.
Because it used to be if you was 16 or 17 and you proved that you could work and everything and take care of yourself, you could get emancipated, and that let you to be as if it was that you was 18 out on your own.
Right.
So that's the only thing that's making sense to me, is that they passed the law that they can hold something on them until they're 21, unless they're emancipated to where they can't do that. Because when he turns 18, he would be able to do that.
Right.
And he only got 4 months and he's going to be 18. So that's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Well, oh man. So what else is going on?
Getting really getting the house clean, getting the stuff done. I got the dining room is pretty well getting in shape. Charlotte's getting the upstairs bedroom for Matthew cleaned out, getting it ready for his bed to get delivered, and just getting everything, I mean, that I've been putting off and been not getting done because not so much as laziness as why should I do it type questions. Well, now I got a reason, you know.
Right. Right. Well, I've been, like I said, I've been kicking ass and doing as much as I can to get done on these kennels and get that done. Then I got to replace the roof on the. So I still got another day or two, another couple days working on the kennels.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, how you doing, Mama Don?
I'm doing good. How's everybody doing on this lovely night?
Doing real good.
Excellent. I was saying to Dawn today that I was sort of having a, what is the word I'm looking for? When I think back at things, I don't know.
A recollection?
Yeah, recollection or something like that. When Miriam was talking about her travels, I was thinking about what I did before I met Dawn. And
One of our stories.
yeah, one of our stories. I
Oh, really?
went from Toronto to Virginia to meet him for the first time, all by
Right.
myself.
Oh, wow.
And that was lovely because I got lost in Ohio somehow in Amish country.
Oh, okay.
The word you were looking for was deja vu.
Yeah, that's it. And he walked me out of it, sort of thing. And I finally made it to Virginia and so on and so forth. So that was interesting. And then, of course, when I tried to move in with him, I had all my stuff in Toronto and in a public storage unit because I wasn't too sure, you know, if I was really wanted to move in with him or, you know what I mean, sort of test the waters, blah,
What
blah,
kind of scumbag he was.
Right.
blah. But yeah, I got stopped twice at the border. First, going across on a bus because I didn't have the correct documentation. Now, this is 20 plus years ago.
Oh,
So,
gosh.
I got stopped then. And then the second time, Don came up to pick me up and he had to turn around to take me back. And then the third time, finally, I got my smarts. I had, I don't know what the year of it was, but I had a little Chevette and it was standard. And my dad got it for me for like $500. That
Right.
thing, it went on gas forever. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
And I literally went through I got to the border and I'm going, oh shit, you know, okay. I got my letter from my apartment about rent. I've got utility bill, blah, blah, blah. All the documentation that I didn't have for the last previous times that I tried to go through the border. So I did what I could to get my car in ship-shape condition to go the distance. And oh, by the way, it did not have any heat. So got up to the border and they didn't ask me squat. And I got through that border so easy. And I'm like, damn, why didn't I do this the first time around?
Right.
So, live and learn, live and learn. But yeah, and then when I hit, I think it was Harrisburg, just past the Pittsburgh Turnpike, my car was giving me issues. It was the carburetor, and it was the steep hills it couldn't go up. And I'm here freezing my ass off, and I'm out there putting carb cleaner in the carburetor so I could get up the hills and everything. And I'm trying to call Don. It's like, I'm stuck. And he's snoring on the futon, not hearing my phone call. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, oh, damn, I'm stuck here. But yeah, just memories that I thought about, when Miriam was going through what she was going through. And I'm just like, yep, what we do for love and everything else, right? So
Yes.
Adversarial bitch. It is. But still we manage.
Don says, hey, platoon. I'm just using his laptop because mine is elsewhere.
Right.
No, I think it's reminiscing, I think the word that I was thinking about.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was just like, I felt like I was in her shoes when she was doing all this. And I was just like,
a hard time getting you across the border.
It was a hard time. Yeah, I'll
Once we
agree.
got you here, it was all over then.
Oh my
Once
gosh.
you got it here, it was just, then it was done.
It was a piece of cake every time I had to go across the border now.
Right.
Live and learn, I guess.
Right. Well, he's definitely telling everybody to fly to Tijuana, walk across the border. You can have your shit stepped over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
It's just amazing, though, that she had to fly all the way to Mexico. And then
Exactly.
come on through Mexico to walk in the fucking border.
And have no issues. I
Any
know.
problems whatsoever. None.
exactly. Yeah.
Canadian passport.
Yeah.
I know, right?
That's
Like-
just fucked up. That's just fucked up on so many levels.
I know. Right? That's what I was thinking too. I was like, dude, that is just so screwed up.
Well, she's here. And that's
Yeah.
it.
Exactly.
Right. That's the important part.
Did she say that she was going to get an immigration lawyer or anything like that to help her through the process, or was she going to just try to do it on her own?
She's gonna talk to her dad first. He's gonna sponsor her.
No, because he sits back here like this. So
okay,
his
so-
audio sounds like.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was sitting back.
Because I turned to Donna, I was just like, why does his audio sound like crap?
Oh, because I was sitting back. Yeah.
He's back here behind the flannel shirt.
Yeah. I was sitting back and. Yeah.
Okay. That's better, sir. Okay. There.
Yeah, when he sits back and relaxes, he ain't close enough to the mic.
Right. There. No, I just didn't sleep well last night. Whatever reason, I don't know. But I've been pushing myself all day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
You're too cold. You're working too hard. So you're tapping your strength out, and you need to stop that. The cold will suck your strength out faster than anything else. The cold can't work as hard. So just slow down. Wait for the fucking warmth to catch up to you, please.
okay. Well, no, it was actually 65 degrees and sunny.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Now get 5 days of that. That's what
Well,
you need.
tomorrow's 70.
Wow.
Tomorrow's supposed to be like 71, 70, 71, sunny.
I was like today here it was like 80, but it was a little overcast.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It was nice, but it was too fast. It should be a little bit more gradual if it's possible.
Well, relative to the area you are living in, that is gradual.
Yeah. Well, actually, it should be between 70 and 75 now for March.
Right?
But I don't know. I think we're getting something from Cali.
Yeah, so we just I got the guy coming over to till the garden tomorrow, so there's that.
I like the view from this.
Yeah. Especially you see the sunrise.
See the sunrise.
Yeah.
You can see all the way up farm.
Oh, no
all the way
way.
up to
373.
to 373, and then you can see it across 373.
Oh,
It's
on a
only
clear day.
5 miles.
That's true.
Wow. You have to get some pictures of those sunrises and sunsets out there.
Dude, I got a camera. I said I'll set a camera up and make it a live stream. I got
There
no
you
problem.
It's just gorgeous. I guess
We
you
get some beautiful sunrises and sunsets here. Absolutely gorgeous.
you take it for granted. I tell.
I was gonna say, grab one of those big, tall cactuses,
Put it on top of that.
Yeah, really.
put it off to the side, and take a picture of the sky, and yeah, there you go.
Camera's coming out my ass.
I got the pictures for when we had snow and everything.
Did you say you got cactuses coming out of your ass?
No. I said no. There are cactuses like Joshua trees and everything. Actually closer to Pahrump, but we don't have any here. We haven't gotten any landscaping done yet. Excuse me, landscaped yet here.
We haven't stolen any public land cactuses yet, is what she's trying to say.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would do. I'd drive around, find me some whatever trees or things and grow around there. And,
Yep. Drive around on the BLM land and just say, "Oh, that looks pretty." Chop.
I can see it.
Shovel in a bucket.
Of course, that's illegal as hell in federal land, right?
Only if they catch you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Only if they catch you.
It's only illegal if they catch you. Yeah, that's fact.
And if you're so far from town and stuff, they ain't going to be catching you.
Especially if you go out on the four wheeler and there ain't no road.
Yeah, there you go.
See, that's the thing we got a shit ton of around here, and that's a lot of nothing.
Right?
A lot of open space. You can go up the canyon, turn left, and nobody will see you do shit, whatever it is you want to do. You can be up there for as long as you want, and ain't nobody going to bother you.
Ain't nobody gonna yell at you for peeing on a cactus.
Exactly.
It jumped out in front of me. What could I do?
Exactly.
Right.
But I tried to swerve not to hit it there, Ossifer.
Yeah, really. Oh, what? I need to hit my bowl.
Fire?
Oh,
Hit
man.
the bull. I heard that.
One thing you can do on BLM land around here with the fucking guy right there is hit the ball.
With my luck, I'll be peeing on a cactus and the freaking space station will pick me up.
There you go.
Well,
They'll turn me into the authorities. We saw him.
we saw him. Here he is. Go pick him up. Next thing you know, a couple of drones start swarming around you.
Well, Bill, that's that chip they implanted in you back in the 80s.
Yeah, the tracking chips they put in me.
Yeah, that's the tracking chip, but
Yep.
you got to learn how to kill those things. Wrap your body with Mylar.
I should take pictures.
You put on
Yeah,
Mylar underwear.
With all the nuclear work I used to do, they'll probably pick up my radioactive signal.
Right? He has a signature from space.
It's already in a box.
I know. Platoon, I just want to tell you that Don and I are talking about your stuff that he picked up from Area 51. It'll be sent out this week. Terribly sorry for the delay, but we've been really busy with other things, his health and whatnot.
Of course. Oh shit! You know what? That's
And
right.
so when Mama takes over, then it gets done. So you just been fast tracked.
Oh, so Platoon wants alien beef jerky, I think.
Yeah, you got it with a cap.
Oh, wow.
I just haven't had a chance to get to the post office. I've been trying to take care of the old sucker.
What with me trying to die and shit over here, it's
Yeah, you might have tried, but no succeed.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm starting the siege tonight.
He can't.
I'm starting my siege.
Ah,
And I saw you. I saw you up there earlier or yesterday or something, dangling the your seed stock there in front of all the other Philistines.
Yes, they was drooling. See, they got them on here.
Those ones you sent them?
Okay. 9-pound hammer.
Those ones that I wrote up?
That's the first one.
Yeah, they're Harley
2,
Street.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, I just got a bad one.
Sorry.
My gosh
nine
dang
pound-
neighbor.
9-pound hammer. 6 seeds. Going in. Yo.
I wonder if rats will eat your cannabis plants.
Yes. You don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. I will
My
kill
neighbor,
them.
my neighbor came down from the mountains, and he brought with him some pack rats in his truck and didn't realize it. Now we got pack rats in the neighborhood.
God bless America.
If anything, I would rather not see that would be a pack rat. That's the one thing I don't want to see, a freaking pack rat.
I still have some OMG. Have some OMG. 4C. All right.
Platoon, I don't understand your question, sweetie, about any twister out here. Can you explain that for me, please? Are you talking like any hurricanes or whatnot?
Remember, you got to shout out to the chat.
Yeah, nothing much just going on in chat.
Okay.
Oh, there's Miss Miriam. Hello. You missed my little tale about my travels because you sparked a reminiscence of what I did 20 plus years ago.
hey, Miss Miriam. I just put on my glasses, so I just seen the chat.
No, the only tornadoes that we have here are dust devils. No, but exactly. We do get some whoppers. I call them dust tornadoes because that's what they look like.
Yeah, they're dust devils.
But
We get them here.
I know a lot of people call them dust devils, but they look like tornadoes. But they're they are dust devils, dust tornadoes, whatever.
When I was a little kid, I thought they were tornadoes.
Yeah, they're just dust.
When you think about it, they are tornadoes. They
Yeah.
work
Yeah.
the same way. It's hot air moving from the lower side to the upper side. It's really just that simple.
You don't have to be perfect. Oh, here we go. Is that canoes?
Yeah, that's canoes calling fire in the bowl. That's the goat scream.
I'm not canoes tonight. I am no cactus in the butt.
No cactus. Okay.
I caught that a couple minutes ago. I couldn't resist.
Oh, you were talking about eating those prickly pears, the prickly pear fruit, the cactus pears.
Well, someone was talking about cactus, and it led up to cactus in the butt. So
No, somebody told me you could eat them. I was a kid and I found one and I got one off of a cactus. Took it home, cleaned it up. I didn't see the little stickers on it because they were so fine. And I thought I had my fingers in between the stickers, the big ones. But no, these little bastards got in my fingers. So I get home and I start peeling it and trying pulling all the stickers out. I ate the damn thing and I got these minute little stickers all around my mouth and everything, in my tongue, roof of my mouth, everywhere.
Oh shit!
they're a bitch to get out. They are.
mouse in
Yeah,
the house. What's
You,
up?
you gotta pop up here one
You
night.
have to know how to peel them. When you get
Once they get in what am I thinking? Once they come in season,
right.
because Mrs. Sausage Gravy Biscuits is going to show us how to peel them
Yep.
without getting poked by the stickers.
I torch them.
Hey,
That's
Tom,
how
if
I
I
do
best,
can,
it.
can you refill
To
these?
roast them a little bit.
I torch them to burn all the stickers off.
You can
I
do
told
that.
you.
Exactly. Yes.
I take two sticks, I cut it with a knife, and take it off the cactus. That's how I do it now. I didn't know when I was a little kid,
Right. Right.
and just put it over a fire and just kind of singe all the little fuzzies off of there, because those little bastards are invisible and they'll get in your lips.
Exactly. I know.
Wow.
Yeah, but
But-
she found a different way to do it that she's supposed to show all of us ladies once they come in season.
Yeah.
And then you put on some leather gloves and pull out your pocket knife and skin it.
Actually,
the
that
cactus
doesn't even help either. Believe it or not, Mr. Bill.
What's that?
I said that won't even help sometimes because the pricklies get lodged in the leather.
Me-
And then, of course, when you try to take off your leather gloves or whatever have you, boom, they're still in there, and then they can lodge it where you touch that glove or what have you. But I was just going to say the ones that I used to get in Toronto, they were by Andy Boy, and I don't think you can get them here, but they always had all of the prickles off of them. So, of course, it was a lot easier to peel them and eat them. But here, as I was trying to state to the ladies one night, is I use tin foil or I use 2 forks. I put my fork in one end, cut it horizontal along the skin. Like I cut both top and bottom off first, and then cut it horizontal, and then peel it with 2 forks. And I have to say, Canute, you look like a human, my dear. You look great. He cut his hair all off.
What do you do? Shave or something?
Yep. No, he cut his hair all off. Looks great.
Hold on, I gotta see.
I gotta see this.
Wow. Hey, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and I trimmed the beard down too.
That looks good, though.
Yeah.
Looks like he went from a Johnny Jihad to a Junior Jihad.
Well, to be honest, okay, like the hair, it had to go. It's time, you know. It's
You look
March.
good, brother.
I
Yeah,
usually
that's
give it a
nice.
good buzz cut in March. And my beard and mustache, I was getting sick and tired of the mustache getting in the way of everything that I was eating. Like I have half my mustache in my mouth if I'm
Yeah.
eating soup or something. So I had to
Oh yeah.
with it.
Yeah. Don has the same issue. He says he knows when he needs to cut it when he's eating more of his beard than food.
Yep. It was at that point. Because like the actual mustache, if you separated it from like everything lower, like I could have easily twisted, you know, handlebar mustaches. It
Jeez.
was that
It
long.
looks good. Looks nice.
And we have our seat start.
Oh, no way. What did you start growing, Mr. Wiz?
We have the OMG Fem Challenge. We have the Kosher Kush, 9-pound hammer, and Gorilla Glue number 4 times cheese.
I'm gonna run.
Ooh.
See this?
Um,
There's one indica in there, isn't there?
the glue is is a sativa. The 9-pound hammer is a heavy indica.
Oh.
The OMG is a hybrid indica. And the kosher kush is an indica. Heavy,
Okay. All right.
if I recall correctly.
Have you started any yet?
Got my tray out though. That's why
That's why you've got the pits at 10.
you streamed it. Okay, well, look.
Holy fuck! What did I fall into?
What's up there, Aaron?
Come on! I love you people. Nah, it's awesome. No, I'm so happy spring. I got around the corner. As far as the winter shit goes, I ain't gonna have no in the teens stuff.
Oh, man, it's snowed in Toronto.
I might get a couple of snowballs.
I know he is in
It's
Buffalo.
like 50 miles south of Buffalo or something.
So how you doing, neighbor? I'm from Toronto. What are you doing in Buffalo, bud?
We're going on the jet boat ride at Niagara Falls
Fuck.
this year.
Okay.
We
Why
gotta
not?
do.
You should be going over the falls in a friggin' what the hell, barrel.
The barrel. Yeah.
Oh no! The person that went over to waterfalls at Niagara Falls, it was in a rubber ball.
Really?
Yeah, they bounced.
There's a lot of rocks on the bottom of that.
Oh, I know.
Oh, look at that! Hey, Google that shit and fact check that shit.
We're hearing about this shit.
They're in a rubber fucking I got it ball or something.
I'm sure you know what you're doing, what you're talking about there, Mr. The Tires.
That's right. I back everything up to absolutely nothing. You like that? That's lawyer speak right there. I back absolutely everything up to nothing.
It's the land.
That is lawyer speak. Has anyone experienced lawyer speak?
No, but I'm gonna experience this fire in the
Kimmy
boat.
chuckles. Kimmy,
You're 5 minutes
Kimmy
early.
knows lawyer speak. Don't you, Kimmy? Kimmy chuckles. She knows.
Hey, Shadow.
Kimmy knows.
Hey,
It's
Mr.
like-
Aaron, isn't legal to grow in your state?
Yeah, I can grow 3 plants, and I'm doing so.
Oh, okay. She doesn't
It is.
because
Why? Do you want to smoke some weed with me?
do it in Newfoundland. I remember.
Hold on.
That's what Jen said.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what Jen said. No, what Jen said was what? No, Jen didn't say that.
Jen said that she could grow.
In
Yeah.
Nova Scotia,
No, she's in Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless she was just pulling my leg. I can't tell when she's over chat.
How many
She was cutting popsicle sticks today.
out of Newfoundland?
Hey, all right. I love Jen.
Or Brooke.
She is. She's very down to earth, and I got a good vibe from Jen. But she's cutting popsicle sticks today. And I like popsicle sticks as a building material. They're all the same size. It helps.
They're all the same size.
They have a town called.
Now you can build one. Emerald. You got Emerald. No, they're not building giant.
They also
No,
in
they're all the
Newfoundland, they've got a
same.
town
It's
called Spread
structural
Eagle,
lumber.
Right.
because my
Ow.
relatives have cabins in Dildo and Spread Eagle.
Awesome.
Oh shit.
It's true. I'm not making it up.
My mind ain't
No,
in
it's
the
true.
gutter yet.
John's been there. He can back me up.
It ain't there yet. And, come on.
Very cool.
I might.
No,
I
here,
wouldn't mind living in a place.
someone kicked me into this ditch. Now I'm in the gutter.
Okay, you might have not been in the gutter, Aaron, but when that hit, me and Wiz, our heads both hit gutter.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm 54. I mean, I've seen
Damn kids.
and bad things, believe me. And I've been around. I've discovered. I'm inquisitive. I've been everywhere where I haven't been on the dark web. Well, I think I went on there twice.
But it
I
was
was
dark and you couldn't see anything. I know.
No, I wanted some soft. No, hold on. I'm going to tell the story
Okay.
Story time.
so I can be implicated later. Oh, no. No, actually, I'm going to implicate myself in this story.
Okay.
I wanted AutoCAD 3D Studio Max made by the company is Autodesk 3D Studio Max. I wanted version 2012, and I had it. Lost it. I can't believe it. I can't buy that now. No, you got to pay by the month.
Right.
No. I need a freestanding license of that shit. I'll pay like $2,000.
Right.
But dude, it's an electronic thing. Like the moisture can fuck up my thumb drive.
There's my Huckleberry.
And then I got
Huckleberry.
And then I got nothing.
Hey. Actually, there's
I
a lot
gotta
of
be on YouTube.
Land.
I don't see none of the chat. Hey, I don't see none of the chat because I'm on YouTube. And there ain't nobody on YouTube.
Yeah. Fire in the bowl.
Hold on, I gotta get qualified.
He's got to get close.
Yeah, no, we got the iced tea.
Hey,
All
Huckleberry.
right, this is good iced tea, though. It's pure leaf tea. No, it's top line. I drink shitty vodka and good chasers. I don't care.
Hey,
The
Canadians, have
vodka-
you ever screeched in?
Greased in.
Yeah.
What's screeched mean?
Screech is the type of rum that they have in Newfoundland. And they swear they do a little ceremony where you gotta kiss a cod and down a shot of screech, and you have to do this little
Kiss a puffin.
no they
Do a
told
dance.
no they told you to kiss a puffin.
I'd kiss a cod. I'd kiss a cod. And then
you're
do a
supposed to
shot.
have this little I don't know verse that
if it
you
made a lot of people
along with the
happy, no
bartender.
doubt. No doubt.
Anyway.
If kissing a cod and then doing a shot is the
Yeah,
way to go,
you'll
like,
never pass.
to make everybody happy, I would do that. No doubt. Now that ain't a problem. Kissing a fish.
Miss Miriam, I don't know if you like this stuff. You really have to have the palate for it because it's really not that great tasting.
Ah,
Rum.
It's a really dark
No,
rum.
It's fucking black rum. It's not dark rum.
Miss
Hey.
Miriam.
Black.
Miss Miriam likes the Kraken. And I can't see your text, Miss Miriam. I'm on YouTube.
Welcome in, Badgers.
There's like no one, but YouTube's the only way I can get in on the panel. They're censoring me. I love it. No, they're censoring me. They don't want this fucking chatterbox on the fucking action, saying shit and whatnot. What I do. They don't like me. They don't.
Captain Morgan has actually come out with a lot of different flavors of rum. I'm quite impressed, actually. I don't drink, so I just awe at the different flavors that they come out with. Never kissed a fish, but I kissed the moose and licked the lizard.
Oh, vodkas and whiskey.
Damn.
When the Boy Scout camp that we went to for summer camp, they had a big ass dining hall, and it was all rustic interior. It was the largest structure in the United States made out of chestnut.
Oh,
Like it
wow.
was built a long time ago when there were still chestnut trees, and it was
That sounds
huge
beautiful,
rustic
like-
dining hall, and they had mounted heads all around, above the tables and everything against up on the wall. And
All right,
if
I'm
you-
out. I'll see you
All right,
guys
Aaron.
in the chat.
Be in the chat. And
Okay.
when you walked into the dining hall for meals, if you got caught with your hat on, they took your hat away, threw it up on the antlers, and you had to climb a ladder after dinner and kiss the moose or lick the lizard to get your hat back. And the lizard was a fully taxidermied and mounted Gila monster.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You had to run your tongue up and down it.
Ugh.
Taxidermied lot lizard.
What?
Lot lizard.
I think I'd much rather kiss the moose.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Can't do that nowadays with COVID and all that shit. Because you'd have like every meal, like you'd have like 10 kids lose their hats. Oh.
What were you saying, Mama Dan?
I was just saying, those are the good old days back then.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Mid 90s.
Yeah.
Great camp. Best camp in Ohio. And I've been to a bunch of them.
Well, see, that's the reason why people like us don't get the covert and stuff, because we used to we're not
play in the
all
dirt
this
and pick our
Jew-
noses and all that shit.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Chew our boogers.
it's not.
Eat mud pie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Used
That's
to
like-
make a lot of mud pies when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's like what was it? The comedian George Carlin says we were tempered and shit.
Yep.
Huckleberry says kiss the toad makes you trip. Family Guy says so.
Yeah, certain toads do have like some kind of psychedelic toxin on the
Yep.
outside, and you can
Yeah.
just make sure it's not one of those arrow frogs. You'll kill yourself.
Aaron's saying, come on, Jack.
Yeah, George Carlin had some funny shit.
I'm amazed how sensitive that mic is.
Yes, I am too. It's so sensitive.
Well, it's just like when Miss Kimmy was saying about snoring, the dog snoring.
Yeah.
Lila was sitting right nearby my feet. She was snoring to beat the band. And she had her dog right by her feet, too. So we're probably...
She's always had a very sensitive.
Yeah,
I think Sick Pat got a really, really nice mic. I think,
right.
Kimmy, do you still have a really nice mic from Sick Pat?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really sensitive.
So I
But
didn't
see,
know if she
now
was
I
hearing.
can lean back like Wiz wants to. I can lean back in myself, and they can still hear me.
Yeah. Well, you got a really loud voice, though, too.
Hey, once I get that thing from Dave, get that stick from Dave and reload this laptop, I might be able to use those headphones with it.
There you go. That'd be nice.
Hey, Don, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If I send these little tubular things back to you, will you refill them? Just a joke. Just a joke.
I know exactly where you're going with that.
I just think they'd be really good as refillable.
Here's the best way to attack that. So I have literally thousands of those little tubular things that you want to send me back.
Right?
Sending those back is not going to really do us any good.
Okay.
What we
I was
need,
just thinking that it's worth a shot.
well,
But there's a but. Wait.
but what we need to do, what you need to do
Okay.
specifically, is to motivate Mama Don to reach into the seed vault over there and put together something.
Oh,
Packet,
okay.
group of beans, a tubular thing, or group of tubular things, or whatever it is that you seek.
And I'll send
Right.
it along with platoon stuff at the same day.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
Well, I was
Mom,
gonna-
Don, would you please?
See,
Pretty,
I'm just
pretty,
too-
pretty.
I was going to let him grovel a little more to you, but if you know,
Well, yeah.
if you want to do it that easy, then that's fine. Okay, no problem.
Do you need any slap?
Slaps? They all need slaps. Everybody wants fucking slaps.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We all need slaps.
Somebody emailed you today. I don't know who it is. There's three of them, but the game. Who emailed Don? Was it Canoes or was it Mr. Wiz?
No, me, Canoes.
Ah, okay. Canoes emailed you today.
I was
problem.
asked to pass along some information to him.
Okay, dokes, no worries. I'm just passing it on to him because he's sitting beside me here.
Cuckoo.
Right.
Hey, Nightingale girlfriend, what's going on?
What's happening? Welcome in. Yeah, Huckleberry, Nightingale, girls, go ahead and grab the link. Come on up. There's the link right there. Oh, yeah.
Boom,
Oh,
boom,
bunch
boom,
of things.
boom, boom, boom.
Right.
This is a good crowd.
Come on in. You're the next contestant on the Great American Experience.
And Nightingale would be great.
Looks like Zoom's in for some bad weather tomorrow. Storms, all kinds of shit.
Aaron, you're the shit, man. You're the best. Man, we love you, buddy.
Holy shit. Warehouse Dwellers here.
Warehouse Dweller is
What's
in
up,
the
Bruce?
house.
Pick up
Oh my
Long
God.
time no
What's up?
see.
Huckleberry said if she sent you money,
I did.
did you get gummies?
I did. I would get her some gummies.
Oh,
We just need to go down to the shop.
okay.
We got to go down there tomorrow anyway. So
I don't know if you heard him, Huck, that Don will go down to the dispensary in a day or so, get you some.
I have Huck's address, so you can ship those out to her or also
Sure.
if you want.
Okay.
Don, do you remember what kind you sent Sick Pat?
Remember
You sent sick pass.
Oh, the kind of weed?
Yes.
Tie, the chocolate tie.
Chocolate tie?
That's the
Yeah.
same that, that's the same thing that Wiz has. That's the tie. Do you remember the big
No,
ties?
wasn't that the buggy stick?
It wasn't buggy. No, it wasn't buggy. It's huge stuff.
Oh.
Fucking massive indica. It had just massive buds on it.
That's that right there.
3
Okay.
times the size.
Oh wow.
I still
Okay.
have some. I still smoke.
Oh
I
really?
still got some
Well-
too.
Well, that's what I need because I got like 4 bowls left of it.
Oh,
So I made that stuff and I even brought it down there and made it last for over a year.
She did. Down here in the second drawer. No.
First.
Yeah, I'll
He'll hook you all up. Don't worry.
Okay.
actually,
I
I'm
know-
going to make her hook you up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pass the
I
buck.
know whatever kind it was that you sent him, it sure did take care of my back for the last year.
okay. Oh yeah, he's got plenty here, Miss Kimmy.
Yeah, that's the type
Well,
that
Okay.
took care of my back pain.
I reiterate that
If there's some there.
there is some here. I'll send you out some. Whew, that
Thank
stuff
you.
stinks.
It does. Open
That's
it up.
powerful.
Open it up.
Oh, it's
Open it up,
locked.
see what
It's
it is.
sealed.
You can show Kimmy.
Shit, see?
Or you can just do all over my work laptop.
No, didn't touch your work laptop.
Here. There you go.
Yeah, 'cause it's so
it's just the one
Oh,
you're looking for with. Right,
only water.
right. It's only water.
What happens?
Pull the battery.
Open
Set it
it
in the
up.
window. Grab a bag of rice.
Oh, nothing's hit. It was just on the floor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, seal. Holy crap, that stinks, man.
I got a triple wrap.
You can still smell it. That's potent stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Justin,
Well, see my picture then.
mine's right. Yes, you want to do that.
Sorry, Kimmy,
And it
but
smells like lemon,
if I
man.
show you what he has, it'll show me, and I don't want to show me face.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
smells like
it
it smells like sweet lemon.
Oh, okay.
So mine does.
We'll get some out to you.
okay. Yeah, I just know whatever kind that was. It sure does take care of the back pain.
It is a heavy. And
Yep.
it does-
Wow. That's almost as bad as a sour diesel.
Yeah, the sour deal and the purple diesel.
Yeah.
The purple diesel wasn't a joke either.
I
That's
will
something.
not forget being stuck in trim jail for I don't know how long, just before we left Maryland. Crap, it was just like never ending weed trim. And I'm just like, okay, I gotta stop because my head is just pounding. It was so strong. Because I don't smoke or drink or anything like that, right? So it's like I'm sitting here trimming this stuff and I'm going, holy crap, man. I don't know what's going on here, but
You get a
whoa.
buzz from handling it. That's what it is.
Oh,
Yeah, because it soaks
Well, I
into
was
your
using-
skin.
I was using surgical gloves. so I wouldn't touch it or anything. And I know how sticky it was, but holy crap, this stuff was powerful.
Yeah. Right. Good stuff.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know, but okay.
Uh,
Whew.
yeah.
Lemon haze is great.
I tell you what, I am a true believer in that Marley's Gift stuff. I don't know if it was just because of the way I grew it or what, but that stuff was amazing.
CBD strain.
Oh really?
I don't understand why he loves it so much, but it's a CBD based strain. It's a high CBD.
That stuff, you would smoke it, you didn't even know you were getting a hit. Okay? When you smoked it, it was so not harsh, you didn't even know you were getting a hit. And 15 minutes later, it starts at your forehead and it just pulls down this mask over your face. You feel it. And next thing you know, you're all buggered up.
Put that lid on it. And so
You want
So
some of this?
that would be one that
there,
somebody
that's-
that don't smoke it, you would have them to smoke some and just sit back in a chair and watch it hit them.
That's bad.
You have a chance to get back to the house.
I know, but that sounds more hard. Yeah.
Possibly.
Right.
We call that creep weed.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna ship the tie to kidney, then we're gonna have to do it using secure protocol.
Yeah, I know that. And to
Okay.
triple. Yeah, I know.
Triple wrap, and then you'll have to pay cash for
I know.
an
I know the whole thing.
Box. Okay, I know. I'm just saying.
Well, it's okay. I'll go to Linda.
See, you shouldn't do that.
Well,
Well, yeah, you could go to Linda.
Yeah.
Linda, yeah, not Kathy.
no.
Kathy's the
I
actual
said
post
Linda.
person.
I know.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
Linda.
yeah, that's true. You could do it. She's a third party postal.
Exactly. She doesn't know shit.
She don't know shit.
Yeah.
Actually, she probably knows more than you think.
Exactly.
Because her also,
I know. But she wouldn't know what's in the package.
she
She
wouldn't
would
care
care.
what's in the package
Exactly.
either. We're just buying postage.
That's right. So,
Okay, gotcha. If you can keep your mouth shut about it and not tell her there's
I'm not
weed in
going
it,
to say nothing to her.
then you'll be
Jeez.
fine.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
No. She's one of my good friends that I've become really close to over the years because
She's a
our
really nice lady.
because our
really
mail
nice.
used to go through her, and
She's
we
our
just
third party
mail person.
mail drop.
It's mail messages and more.
That's the name of the company, but it's
Yeah.
a mail stop. It's our
Storage and all that kind of stuff.
yeah, it's our third party. It was our address before we had an address.
Yeah.
It was our address in Nevada before we had an address in Nevada. I said Nevada right, did
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost 3 times.
Nevada.
No, Nevada.
Hey, those that can, if you could, Canoes is trying to get a new hot water heater. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, having
Gotta
no hot
work
water
right now.
sucks ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you're going to use GoFundMe? We
Well, it's out there, so I might as well use it.
okay.
So I just, if I'm not expecting, anybody in the group to really help. I'm looking more for people to share the link, like on their Facebook or whatever.
How big did you want?
The size of the tank,
Yes, sir.
a 40-gallon,
40 gallon.
Right.
Okay.
and money is real tight for me right now. So
Yeah.
there's Nightingale.
We've got political problems. I have
That's
political problems
exactly-
putting money in
that's
GoFundMe. PayPal is still apolitical.
Do you
I
have a
know.
PayPal account, Canoes, or anything like that?
Yeah, it's all linked up. If you make a donation on the GoFundMe, I can, take the money out through PayPal.
Okay, sweet.
And then
Hey, Nightingale.
into
I'm sorry, I
my,
didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, it's connected with my banking,
Okay.
so it's all good.
I don't know if you heard Don or not.
Yeah, I did.
I mean,
I have run into that issue before. I tried to start a PayPal up before the Trump's second election, and it got shut down.
I had PayPal. Well, hell, I had PayPal since probably 1996, I think.
Yeah,
I've had
I've
one-
PayPal since '98.
PayPal before you were required to identify yourself. I actually had an anonymous. My first PayPal was an anonymous PayPal account.
Yeah, I had one for years because I used to buy shit off of eBay. It was the easiest way to do it.
Keep it.
yeah. I wish I could smoke weed from my back.
Yeah, I also had a GoFundMe back during the election when we were all trying to organize and head out to DC. That got shut down. I posted it on GoFundMe and it was shut down within 5 minutes. And all I was doing was asking to raise gas money, for everybody to get together.
Right.
It was still all it had to do with the election, and he's a Trump supporter, so shut that down.
Right.
Huckleberry says, no one came up with me last night. I must stink. I'll shower now.
Huckleberry, you don't stink.
I know, right?
Can't say much for that squirrel. Squirrel.
Hey, Huckleberry. Oh, by the way, hello, Kimberly. This is SGB Canoes Wiz. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Nightingale.
Hello,
Good to see you, girl.
Nightingale.
Good evening. Well,
Let's
thank
see who
you
else
for
is
coming
in.
up.
I
Yeah.
thought I'd hang out for just a little bit. Figured, well, I just came back from our reconciliation service mass, so I
Yeah.
helped usher that, and I did my confession. Picked up a snack. I picked up some little pork rolls. So I'm just chilling now after I did my praying. So I feel really good.
Yeah, all those
Just
old
trying to-
ladies, you always gotta have some fancy, nondescript foods around. I know, right? I got those are just for us to snack on while we're in here. What are they? They're really good. That's what they are. Really good.
But it's not pie time yet.
It's not pie time yet. Yeah.
That's one of the main reasons.
When is like legit pie time? It's between like now and 9 o'clock.
It's 11 after the hour of 11 at Central Time. So 11 Central Time. So that would be 9:11 your time.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Good to know. Good to know.
Okay. And that's 12:11 on the East Coast, and everybody in the Eastern Influence.
All right. So 9/11 over here. Sounds like a plan. Well, I'm ahead of the game. I need to eat something. I'm hungry. So I'm not going to wait for dessert. This is my dessert right here.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah, Charlie Coles.
is that with or without the schnapps?
Without. I'd probably be good with it. But it's like legit Hispanic like soda, so it's like made with sugar cane. It's just so good.
Right. I'm familiar about those. Tornadoes.
Cheers, Nightingale.
The Tornadoes have those too. It's called the Tornadoes. They come around here. They're from Mexico, and they got the natural sugars and honey and stuff like that.
Fuel sugar.
Hacho in Mexico.
Excellent.
Yeah. That's why I even like the
Mhm.
pops
Nom,
and
nom.
the Coke. They have them at Costco.
I'm really careful.
Hmm.
No, but I'm saying it is good. That's when I had it from Vegas that time. Remember?
Check it out. He's wearing the black shirt again. Yay! From 2024, the Revenge Tour.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
Like soda.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a nice day here.
I'm just chilling. Just winding down.
Right.
So what? So you just you run you work in a dining hall or something? Is that what it is?
Oh, for what I did? Oh no, this is legitly like a mass that we had. So I help out with the masses at the church as well. And so it was
okay.
just a late one, and we had like 8 priests for confession. That's huge. We usually only have like 1 or 2, but this is just because of Lent's going on right now. So
Right.
it's just during that time of the passing of the Lord, you know, and the resurrection and all that. So you're supposed to give up like something. It could be social media. It could be giving up sweets or snacks, which I won't do.
Oh
But,
no!
for me, it's
What are you going to give up
sacrificing.
for Lent, my dear?
Let's see. So what I've been giving up for Lent is my time. And so I've been giving a lot of my time for what I'm doing more so. So
You
like
are.
the 40 days of life, like I'm doing that during the week now. More hosting and helping out at the church, you know, just offering my services, just offering more of my time.
You do that all the time, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do, but like it totally gets me off of like social media. It gets me more concentrating, but it's not so how I would do with like the Martha's ministry, which is helping out with like the services for funerals or like baptisms.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, so the what I do with Martha's ministry is more of like I do the thing that happens after, where they would have to like catered food and activities and you know and family photos, all that stuff.
Very good.
This is legitly putting my time into the church. And from what I heard, they're considering me, but you know, God's blessing, cross my fingers, and I hope and pray that actually they're considering me to actually hire me as permanent into the church.
Awesome.
To have a legit job.
You'll
And I
get
think
it.
this is
You'll get it.
probably,
Yep.
I do. I feel like this is my calling right now. I love the medical field and what I did, but I'm kind of doing the same thing where I do with people in the church, you know, and legitimately people that need help. So I feel this is my calling, and I'm going to stay with these people because I love them all. This is like my new family now. Like I haven't had so many good people around in my life. And I feel like that we all need each other, and we definitely help each other out. It's a good thing. I'm just praying. I'm going along the path the Lord wants me to. Then just trusting him like a wandering child, just holding his hand. I'm like, okay, Lord, let's go this way. Okay, it looks kind of scary.
When you feel a calling, definitely got to go towards it.
Good for you, girl.
Thanks. It's still scary. And part of my confession was part of that renewing my goal from last year is to continue forward. I'm like this close to clearing a lot of big things in my life that have been going on for a year. So it's just, you know, the Lord works slowly, but he never lets go of your hand, and he won't let you get lost, though we feel heavy in our hearts or on our shoulders, whatever it may be. It's a lot easier going this path for me. I've tried everything else, the worldly way in every possible way, laws, everything. And it's just not the same as what I'm finding productive now.
Good for you.
Thanks. Well, inch by inch, everything's a cinch. But I gotta catch up to all y'all. I gotta set this up.
Fire in the bowl.
Fuego in the bowl. I need fuego.
I got ahead of you guys on that.
Some ice water.
But yeah,
I smoked a lot of weed today. Today, man, I got a lot of coffee.
Go ahead.
Good.
No, I was just
Dude
thinking.
likes aspartame.
You were saying, Canute?
I got a lot done today, but man, I've been up since about 6 o'clock this morning, and I'm not going to go into it, but my day started out really bad. I had some issues around the house, but
My day
it got better. I got
because I woke up late, slept in on my day off.
But it got better as the day went on, right?
Well, yeah. I got a lot of laundry done. Got some cleaning done in the kitchen.
Right.
Took some trash outside. Crap I don't need in the house anymore. Got to wait for the next bulk pickup.
Oh, you know what I had to do earlier? I had to get a fucking car jack and put it in the pipe that is the street pipe that is like the drain in the ditch. It's apparently bent down like to where it can't flow smoothly with the water. So I went and like jacked it up. That shit's hard. It's like, that's some thick steel, man. But I jacked that shit up, man, and it was like, and now it looks like the mouth of a shark or something. It's like over in the ditch. I bet people are looking at me with my Trump shirt on, like, what is this cat doing?
But now
How's
your
your
water's
pain
flowing
management
good.
going, Canoes? I'm sorry, Kimmy.
I'm just being silly.
Thank you. I was just asking Canoes, how's his pain management going?
Oh.
It's okay. Breath.
Yeah, see, actually, like today, when I woke up, I actually, like for the first 2 minutes I was awake, I was amazed because I had no pain in my arm.
Wow, good.
But of course, after a couple of hours of moving around, it started, hurting again. But it's great. It's like I said, it's week to week. Some days are better than others, but it's been gradually getting a little bit better over the last few weeks. Like to the point where I'm actually gonna go. I'm going up to my store tomorrow, and my sister's still the manager there for now. She's gonna let me use the main computer in the office so I can print up a letter because I don't have a working word processor connected to a printer. I gotta write up a letter to the owner and explain things to him and ask him if I could come back part-time doing light duty stuff only, like just ring and register and taking care of a few of the chores, but nothing that requires a lot of effort, physically.
Cool.
That'd be nice.
My money's running out.
Right.
I need a couple paychecks.
I was
The
gonna.
crazy. I just found out today. My fucking sister. She's been the manager there for over 2 years now. She put it in her fucking notice today, or a couple of days ago.
Damn.
Wow.
She gave him 2 weeks. Apparently, she got into it with the owner, and the owner said some nasty shit, and turns out like it had to do with sales figures and all kinds of stuff. Well, he didn't get the full picture because the lady at the main office that does the books and everything, she fucked up and didn't include a certain sales figure. And, she told the owner about it, but the owner did not come back and apologize to my sister or anything. He was just a dick to her, apparently. So she said, fuck this. It's not worth my time and effort anymore. Not for what she was making, for her salary. So she's done in probably a week and a half now. They
They're saying that
apparently
the gas prices could easily go to $10 a gallon, possibly up to 15. Like that's going to kill the working class.
Oh yeah, it's partly it's a manpower issue because I'm not there anymore, and before I left, we had lost 2 more people. So and she can't get any people to turn an application. In the last 2 months, she's only had 1 person turn in an application.
Yeah.
And she hired him, and he's just like a complete dumbass. Yeah, he can't count money, can't make change.
Wow.
Count money in threes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
It works so fast when you count.
I can do that shit in my head. I can do it in my sleep. I've been doing it so long.
Yeah, same here. I've been in retail over 15, 20 years.
So she told me that the owner has made arrangements to have a new manager come in, in 2 weeks or whatever. And this guy has no retail experience. He's a funeral director, I think. So it's like, we'll see how that goes.
Interesting.
When I say count them in threes, I usually do 3, 6, 9, 10, 12, 4, 10, 12, 15, all that.
I used to count by 2.
I used to count by 2, and then I kept getting confused. And when I count in threes, it just works. I don't know. My coins come together in threes easier when you're counting down a register. You know, if you don't have one of those little machines, I used to have at Goodwill. I worked as a key holder, kind of like assistant manager. And we counted with the little money thing you used to weigh it on. I think even the coins you used to weigh them on there. Yeah. But we don't have that where I'm at the mall. So
Yeah, so I gotta type him up a letter tomorrow, print it out, and he'll get it the next day because he comes into the store like 5-6 times a day.
Yeah.
And we'll see what he says. And if he doesn't want me back, then I'll go next door to the pizza shop and ask them, because they're always they're hiring a sign. They have a lighted like neon help wanted sign. It's been on every day for like the last year.
Plan or whatever. I can always
So
go and work at the pizza
if
place.
I can get a part-time gig, working at the pizza shop,
I used to be
working
called
back in the
Pizza Man.
kitchen,
Yeah.
or just doing general cleanup and shit, but nothing really heavy, I'll go work at the fucking pizza shop.
It's
Right.
a stepping stone,
Free pizza, man.
They have a stepping stone.
Yeah, there you go. Free
No,
pizza.
I mean, honestly, the food ain't that great anymore.
Oh, good night,
we lost-
Nightingale. If you
Yeah, we
left the building.
she popped out. But yeah, like the quality of their food has gone downhill over the last like 2-3 years. I won't order pizza from them anymore, to be honest with you. I'll get a salad there, and every once in a while, like a calzone.
When it's
But
free though, and when there's toppings right there, like you gotta
Yeah.
be careful, man. You can easily.
Well, yeah.
I was
Then again, maybe you can improve it because you can start making them.
I was like
well,
220.
it all depends on how heavy. Like I'd have to look at like their cook line and everything,
Yeah.
and see if I could actually handle the weight. That's what it
Right.
would have to be. I'd have to go in there, like maybe take a trial day and spend an hour or two at each station,
Welcome back, Nightingale.
on the prep line, and in the kitchen and in the kit. They have a separate kitchen area for just dishwashing and shit like that. So.
Yeah.
Right. But
Other than that, I do have I've always had a standing offer with my one good friend here. He lives about 3/4 mile down the road from me, and he runs a recovery stable, and he rescues horses, he boards horses, and he gives lessons on horses and everything. And he's always looking, I could start working for him part-time, a few hours a day, just mucking out stalls.
That's right.
But
A
hey,
little bit into that way.
seriously though, Canoes, what about the FMLA? What about the workman's comp and stuff like that?
It's all fucked up with the state right now. I got to get it. I actually have to call Columbus, not just the local office. I got to call to the headquarters because they got all that fucked up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's okay. Workers' comp. I filed all the paperwork when I was at the hospital, and somehow when you get injured, your first initial visit to the hospital in Ohio, if it's a workers' comp case, your first visit at the hospital is free. They cover that. And
Yeah.
I'm getting a bill from, the health system that runs the hospital saying they want $900 something just for an x-ray in an initial visit. I'm like, no, the state's supposed to cover that. And they're like, well, you'll have to call the state because it didn't go through or whatever. So
That's bullshit.
But I've talked with my sister. She's got a lot of experience with shit like that. She says for the time being, don't even pay it, because even if it goes to collections, you won't have to pay it.
Right. Welcome in, Nicholas
Hey.
Basmandayo.
And Lisa Battiato.
Lisa, welcome in.
Hey, Lisa.
What's up, platoon?
Go. Hello, Nicholas.
Zoom,
By the
zoom,
way,
zoom.
hello, Huckleberry. That was it. Miriam, Lisa,
Lisa.
Platoon. Hello, everyone.
All lives always matter.
Canoes, if I may ask you, if you have a second, can you tell me how to make really good beef gravy from scratch?
Okay. Say you're making a roast. You have enough
Yes, sir.
drippings. You have enough drippings to make the base for the gravy.
Right.
Drain out all the drippings that you can, including the bits. And what you'll do is take a fry pan and you want to brown some flour. Sometimes, depending on how thick you want it, you may want to add towards the end a little bit of cornstarch. But yeah, brown some flour in a fry pan. Don't burn it, but just brown it lightly, and then start adding the drippings. And if you need more, liquid, add like a cup of water and a beef bouillon cube, and whisk it all together. Get it warm. Don't boil it. You want to constantly stir it. And towards the end, turn the heat off or take it off the heat and wait 5 minutes and see how well it thickens up. If you want a thicker gravy towards the end, you can add some cornstarch.
Okay.
And what you got to do with the cornstarch, though, is you don't want to just dump cornstarch into it. You got to take a bowl with some water and add the cornstarch to the cold water. Use a fork and get it all completely liquid, and then add that into the pan with the gravy, and then turn the heat up to medium and just keep stirring it, and it'll thicken up to however you want.
It has to come to a boil. With cornstarch, it has to come. Yeah, it has to come to a boil, and then you cool it back off.
Right. Because I thought that it would probably be a good idea to, like, if you're going to use flour or cornstarch, to sieve it, because what I heard from, I guess, Martha Stewart, it will prevent lumping.
Yeah, that's why if you're going to add cornstarch, you never add it directly into the gravy. You got to mix it separately in cold water first.
Exactly.
Otherwise, it'll just instantly turn into like gooey balls.
Well, it's funny that you said that, because memory serves, that's how my mom used to do it, and I wasn't too sure. Like, I only vaguely, and it's terrible, I only vaguely remember what my mom's gravy used to taste like, but I remember her using only cornstarch and warm water. Or what she used to do is, when she had the drippings from the roast, is add the water from the vegetables that she boiled.
Yes, you can do that. That'll give it a really good taste.
And all that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
Now I do a flour gravy too, but I do it that way. I take like a half a cup of milk and I'll put flour in it till it gets a little thick. Then I'll add water to it, and get it into a paste.
Okay,
into a real thin paste.
Okay, here's another way.
All broken up. And I take all the drippings and I get them hot, right? And I pour that in as I'm stirring it. I'm pouring that in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta make a slurry, guys. You just can't put the cornstarch plain in. You gotta make a slurry.
That's what Knick was saying. Yep.
Yeah, and you can also make it another way. Okay.
I do it with flour. You can do it with flour.
You can put 2 tablespoons of butter, flour, and you cook that, and you can get beef stock. Okay.
Yeah.
To make beef gravy. And you slowly add that in, because you got to cook the raw flour. You slowly add in, keep whisking it, and then so you want it. You keep add more, to thicken it. Boot it off.
Oh, my bad.
You booted me off.
Nope, it was an accident. I'm sorry. I forgot where my cursor was.
As I was saying, you want it to let it boil, and then like thicken it to your consistency. If you have a little bit more beef stock, add it. Also, put salt and pepper, but taste it for the salt, that how you want it, and it's easy. If you want to do it that way, do it their way. There's 2 different ways to do it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And always add garlic.
Oh, I
Now-
love garlic. Oh my gosh.
Always add, always add garlic and pepper. Yep.
Yeah, and
He
okay.
adds garlic. It's salt and pepper.
Yeah.
if you're looking for a thinner style gravy, like you can start off with just the brown flour, but instead of adding the cornstarch, once you got everything liquefied, if you want it real thin, you can run it through like a strainer, like a real fine mesh strainer, and it'll catch all the bits after like the flavors cooked out of them, and you can just get liquid and then go from
Yeah,
there.
liquid
And,
fat. You can get that.
like that's how my mom makes turkey gravy, because she makes really good.
We do too. Is like take the fat, like underneath the turkey.
Yep.
Like you need like basically 2 tablespoons. So it's like 2. Yeah, to make that gravy. Yeah.
Yep.
But you can also like make a stock out of the giblets.
Oh jeez. Here we go. Giblets.
Yeah, to make the gravy, you can make the stock. You can add to it with the, what I mean, as you're using that fat with the flour, and add that slowly to it. It's just awesome, and just add your seasonings to it. Make it to your the thickness to your how you want it.
Right. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate all that.
Yep.
I think that's maybe one of the few things that I can't do very well yet.
Now, trust me, I learned a lot from my hubby. How to make homemade chicken stock and
I do homemade turkey soup and all that kind of stuff.
even
But
with ham soup.
It's got me.
Even with ham soup, we make our own stock too. We just do the bones.
Yeah.
Making stock out of
Over
bones.
meat on, a little bit of meat on it. Yep. Stick it in there and let it go with a bay leaf.
Yeah, I always save the bones if I got like a pork roast or a beef roast, and you clean them off after you cook them, and then you throw them in the oven for like 250 for about 45 minutes and get them nice and dried out, and then you throw them in a pot of water and boil the marrow out of them. Oh, it makes great broth.
Hey, squirrels the same way. You get yourself a nice couple of squirrels.
My favorite bread that I've been dying for, rosemary and garlic bread. Oh my god, it's so good.
I hate rosemary. Yeah.
Oh, I love rosemary and garlic bread. Oh my god, it's so soft, so fresh. You'll never know what's in it because it's ground up.
Here you go. Surprise me.
Now, like a lot of times when I make a roast, whether it's beef or pork, I put a lot of onions and carrots and potato and celery in with it. If I don't feel like making, veggies on the side.
Yeah.
And you get a lot more juice to work with if you're doing the vegetables.
Yeah. Do you saute your onions, your carrots, and celery separate?
No, I throw them all. If I'm doing just like chopped vegetable, I throw them right in the crock pot with the beef or the roast.
No, you're doing it in a crock pot. I'm doing it fresh.
I don't make roast in the oven that much anymore. I haven't done. I haven't done a roast in the oven in a couple of years.
We cook in a Dutch oven. That's how we do everything. We saute it.
Pie time.
It's time for pie.
What kind was it? I was gonna buy an apple pie today, but I didn't.
Oh, yum! Sounds good.
I was just gonna say. Sorry, go ahead, Mister.
No, go ahead.
You first.
This pie was semi-defective. It didn't have all the whole bottom. Some of it like
Yeah.
just back and
I'm sure
Take
that-
it back.
Every pie needs love.
Well, it was the pies were marked down, but I was like, nah, I'd rather have my own and make it.
Homemade is the best, but I'll buy
Mine,
that Costco
the
or
one that I like to
supermarket
make
kind of pie.
Is
Sorry?
the Dutch apple crumb pie. Oh, it's to die for. It uses the golden raisins in it.
That's what I thought. It was
Mm.
potato and broccoli.
Mm.
I should make potato soup. In it.
That sounds good.
But I need to get some more potato. And
but still good cherry pie. Mhm.
the slow cooker has become my best friend lately.
Oh yeah,
The
it's
air fryer has
man's
become
best
our
friend.
best friend lately. We did wings tonight. We're waiting on the last ones, the last batch. You can only do them in so many batches. Turned out good.
We had pasta and homemade spaghetti sauce.
I'm-
Mr. John loved it.
Oh, spaghetti sauce, homemade is good.
Yep.
We did like a meat sauce because remember I was cooking
That's exactly what we had. Meat sauce.
here when I was talking about that. What I did is we use country style ribs. We saute them. We season them and saute them. You like brown them real good. Take them out the pot. Cook some onions in it. Use like a couple cans of crushed tomatoes. Throw that in and then throw the meat in to finish cooking until it softens up. Take it out. All of them out.
I made a big old pot of
They cool and
backwoods chili.
get all the fat off and put the meat and separate the fat and the meat and just put it back in the pot. Get rid of bones.
Yeah, I made a great big old pot of backwoods chili.
Yeah.
Bacon.
Nice.
Chili for me is like during the winter months.
Oh, Huckleberry had to ace us off. She made maple bacon meat candy.
Mm.
What? That's awesome. Oh, awesome Huckleberry.
Awesome.
I bet that
Oh,
was
yeah.
awesome. Huckleberry.
Oh,
Heck yeah.
maple bacon meat candy. Really?
What? Oh, oh.
Yeah, it's like bacon maple syrup and the candy wrapped around the fried bacon.
Mm.
Or you can do it the old-fashioned Canuck way. Just cook the bacon and put maple syrup on top of it.
I went and actually bought real maple syrup. I broke
Right.
down and bought
It's
Well,
expensive.
Huckleberry made about. She ended up. What did you? How much maple syrup did you end up making?
Yeah, she had a lot.
She tapped the trees.
Oh yeah, real maple syrup's the best.
It's
Not that
expensive, that
log
Canuck.
cabin, all that syrup crap.
What were you saying, Mama Dunn?
I was saying that Canuck stuff is expensive in the stores. I think it's time for me to go for a little drive.
Right.
I used to just drive up there 8 hours one day from Maryland. Now it's going to take me way too long. It'll take me probably almost a week to get up there now.
She used to drive that fucking 8 hours just to get candy bars.
Yep.
Candy bars.
Canadian Kit Kat bars.
Yeah.
Those are the bomb.
Kit Kat, Eat More, Crispy Crunch, Maltesers specifically. Oh my gosh, there's so many bars that you can't get here. Oh, I miss them. But it just
Just have it delivered to you.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
40
you know what?
delivery.
Mama Don, there is a place here near me in the Cleveland area. It's like one of the world's largest candy stores. And so it's based in the US. You can, order and have it shipped out to you.
Get out.
And they carry some of that Canadian stuff.
Get out. Send me
Yeah.
that link.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yep.
Please. Huge
look
please.
it up right now.
Because what I was doing, Mr. Don was paying a fortune. I was getting stuff from the UK shipped here because
Oh my God, it was expensive.
Oh, right.
So
Oh my God, it was expensive.
yeah, and I will not eat chocolate from the States because it's cruddy.
Did he say it was expensive?
Oh my God, it was expensive.
It was, oh my God, expensive. Right?
You know where
It
you can
was.
get good foreign chocolate at? Aldi's.
I'm sorry, say it again?
Aldi's grocery stores.
No way.
They have foreign. They have chocolate from Germany because Aldi's is a German company, so they always have the German
Right.
chocolate, and they have UK chocolate and sometimes
You're right.
Swiss or
Yeah.
Danish chocolate. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's pretty cheap too.
They got the Greenwich chocolate there too.
Maybe Vegas. Yeah.
And there's
I'll have to check.
there's a yuppie grocery chain across the country called Earth Fare, and they closed the one by me, but they used to carry lots of foreign chocolate too.
Can you say that name again, sir?
Earth Fare.
Earth Fair. Okay. Thank you.
But I put the link in the chat and the private chat.
Thank
for
you.
the one place in Cleveland. It's called Sweetie's Candy.
SweetiesCandies.com. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
It'll save Mr. Don a lot of money.
their big retail shop. Yeah, the big retail shop. It's basically a warehouse, and it's
sweet.
Yeah, you could get lost in it.
I bet.
They have a Jelly Belly jelly bean bar. Like literally, like they have a counter set up that wraps around the inside of the room, and then they have dispensers around the wall. They got something like 150 different flavors of jelly beans, and they're all the same price. You just buy them by the pound. You can fill up a bag, mix and match, and everything. Probably my favorite candy is jelly beans.
Wow.
Yeah, jelly beans are good. I like the old-fashioned ones where you can just break the candy off of them, and then there's the gummy inside.
Well, I used to go to what they call up in Toronto Dollarama, and they had chocolate bars there for like 65 cents, I believe. That's Canuck money, so that's like 5 cents American. And I used to come back with boxes, literally. The first time we moved to Maryland, you should have seen my pantry. It was like box to box, a bar. It was crazy.
Yeah, back in the day when I had that kind of lifestyle, I would have, I'd buy all my candy like in the retail boxes, like they put on the shelves.
Yeah.
I'd go like the Sam's
That's
Club.
how this place is here in Cleveland.
Yeah, and I'd buy the display box that goes on there, the store shelf.
Exactly. Yeah.
You get it for $17, and there's 36 bars in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had back closer to 15 years ago. What was it? Reese's did a big promotion for, it was like Elvis's like 100th birthday or something like that, or 75th birthday, and Elvis's favorite food was peanut butter and banana sandwiches. So they made Reese cups that were banana and chocolate, and they were the absolute shit. But like the retail stores they only had them for like a month, and me and my best friend, we fell in love with these things. So we went to the warehouse. We each bought like 3 cases of them.
Wow.
Banana chocolate's really good. We don't get that often over here. I get them as they have like Japanese like candy, like they're like pretzel sticks dipped in chocolate and have different flavors. You know what I'm talking about, Canoe? Then they have the banana chocolate Pocky. That's the closest I can get to that stuff. I love that flavor. I don't see that flavor anywhere, but that's good. I didn't know Kit Kat did that, or Reese's. You said Reese's?
Yeah, they were
Reese's did
Reese
that?
cups. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I used to buy like I like licorice too. I like black licorice. And I found they had this black licorice from Finland. And oh my God, it was delicious. But talk about expensive. Like
Yeah, I
you
remember.
used to get them in like in a 2-pound box. And it was something like $25 for, that. But it was worth it. Welcome back, Bill.
Hey, welcome in.
Hello.
Where'd Lisa go?
Probably connection issues.
Right.
I'm not echoing, am I?
Nope.
Nope.
You're just in time for Fire in the Bowl.
Fire in the Bowl.
Hey guys.
Hi, Nightingale.
Yeah, because it's a beautiful breeze.
Hello again, Mama Don. Kimmy.
Hey, Mr. Bill.
I didn't even think anybody noticed when I dropped off.
I
did.
Oh, okay.
Huckleberry, my name on Twitch is One Newfie. It's ONE, and I don't NEWFIE. I didn't know if I put. Okay, forget that. So ONENEWFIE.
But yeah, I tell you what, man. I'm real happy with the progress I'm making on these kennels. I wish it was going faster, but reality kicks in.
I've been seeing those videos, Wiz. You're doing a good job. I think you're moving along pretty good. I think you're keeping up a really good pace. I don't know what you're talking about. That's incredible to me.
Yeah, I caught up on some videos, from some friends and a few subscriptions I have today on YouTube, and I watched all 5 of your kennel videos. Good work, man.
Yeah,
Well,
serious.
thanks.
Yeah.
It's like,
That does look good.
Do you want to sit there?
and like I said, it's just these pallets. All I'm doing is repurposing them, So that's all. Believe it or not, half the wood that we're using on the doors come off of an old chicken coop I disassembled about
Repurpose it.
6 years ago. And the chicken wire we're putting on the dog kennels is coming from that same chicken coop.
Nice.
Right? It's awesome materials we pulled up when we took it apart. Yeah.
Materials is money right now. Materials are expensive right now. It's good you hold on to that stuff if it's good. Absolutely. It's nice to have an inventory. You can just go through it, pick what you need. That's fantastic.
Right. It's important. And now everybody, when I'm doing this stuff, I'm like, I got all this stuff. I don't have to go buy it. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Absolutely.
Right. So I'm just repurposing everything that I've used before. And now, because I didn't throw it away and trash it.
It's all stuff that was meant for what you're doing.
Possibly.
Yes.
Yes.
I got to run downstairs and grab a load of laundry. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, bro. Be careful.
Okay. Hold the fort.
Yeah, the steps to the basement, I'm always careful because you don't want to fall down them steps.
No, that's what I said.
No, please don't.
Old concrete. My dad fell down them as a kid. He's lucky he didn't break his neck.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So I'll be back in a few.
Right.
Okay.
But yeah, have you seen the video? Charlie, he's got an elbow up on that wall. He won't jump it. You can fall over that wall. You know what I'm saying? But he won't cross it. He's such a good dog.
Oh, good puppy. That's good.
Yeah, we're still putting the chicken wire up on it. We'll be doing that. But yeah, like I said, it's just more important to keep. So we need to be able to separate the females from the males, stuff like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, they're going on 6 months, so 8 months is coming along, and I'm not gonna be wanting to have 3 litters of puppies all at once and all that jazz. Good grief, that's crazy.
Well, you know better, obviously, but yeah, getting those up, your time is good. Like you don't have like this, like, oh, like it's coming right up. No, you're on it. You got it where you won't stress too much. It's coming together quick. You got this. Good job.
Right. Well, I'm doing what I can. So I mean, but yeah, and we figured out building the turkey coop is going to be a little bit more different than the chicken coop. So it's more of a goat hutch kind of deal.
Goat hutch.
Yeah. Yeah. So from what I've been watching some videos on how they suggest to set them up and stuff like that. So
That's good. I'm actually gonna take a peek at that myself just to get an idea. Like,
well, the turkeys
okay.
are going to be different. This yard that we're clearing out, all this wood that we're using for the kennels coming out of that yard. Now that yard's been stacked for about 5 or 6 years. So yeah,
I
so
saw where the area for the turkeys, all that lumber you have and materials that are in there. That's a collection.
Well, that's an old collection. Some of that's where what we're pulling out of there is what we're building the kennels with.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I'm almost done with building the kennels. So we, it's coming along. That first one will be done. I'll have the chicken wire up on it. It'll be completed probably tomorrow. And the second area might be done shortly thereafter, but I got to cut some more wood and paint, stuff like that. I got to build those top bars so I can secure the chicken wire at the top. So I have to connect those areas. It'll be quick and easy, and it's all leftover wood from the chicken coop.
It's just so great. That's just so great. Good job. Good job, Liz.
Well, we're not done yet. And as soon as we get done with that, then I got to put a roof on the chicken coop. And then I got to, well, tomorrow I got the guy coming over and tilling the garden with the tractor. He's got a PTO driven tiller for his tractor. And he can get down a good 16 inches in my garden with it. So he's going to till up the garden area for me with a deep till. And then from there, we start building the foundation wall and the ground boxes for the greenhouse. And we build a greenhouse around the garden.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we'll build a greenhouse around the garden.
That's so cool. What a fun project that's coming up. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's going to be another one of those. Episode 12. Yeah, I can just see it now. As the Speak This Kennels is going, I'm like, it's going to be episode 12 or 15.
That's okay. Us in the background, we like watching these videos. So you keep them coming. Keep them coming. All the projects, keep them coming.
Well, I do it so that, I put it on video so people can see it can be done. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. That it can be done.
It can be done. With pallets.
With pallets.
Right. Because
someone heading out? Oh, good night, Miss Huckleberry.
Yeah, Huckleberry's taking off.
And so I'm kind of feeling it too. And I do have an early day. That's why I got bonked off before. I was checking my texts and I had a work text. So I have some work in the morning. So I will wish you a good night as well, everyone. Good night.
Hold on,
Miss
you ain't going nowhere. Sweet dreams,
What?
Huckleberry. You ain't going nowhere. Where you going? You ain't going. You're not going. You
Okay.
can't go anywhere.
Why?
You go, girl.
I'm gonna get rest, but it was good. I wanted to pop on up here and just say hello. So everyone have a lovely night, and I'll see you during the week. Okay.
Yes,
Everyone
ma'am.
have a
Thank you.
good-
Much love.
Doing well, Patriot.
So I heard this. I don't know if it's a rumor that Putin is talking about doing a deal to get Alaska back.
Yeah, I saw some article about that. They said Alaska
No, he
is
wants
territory.
He wants Alaska and part of Canada back.
Oh, he ain't gonna get Canada, bitch. Sorry.
Part of it.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, he's rooting for it. He's rooting tootin' Putin.
Yeah.
He can do all that he wants. He ain't gonna touch us.
Yeah, with something to do with an exchange for pulling out of Ukraine. Some kind of a deal. He says he's going to pull out of Ukraine if Biden agrees to give him Alaska. And that stupid Biden might do it. That stupid Biden might do it.
He ain't got that kind of power.
Who? Putin?
No. Biden. Biden ain't got that kind of authority.
Biden's weak.
He doesn't know.
But what if he did try to pull that crap?
What do you mean, what if? You can't.
What if? You can't even
What if Trudeau
function it? That can never function. I mean, that decision would never be that could never even be made. He doesn't have the authority to do that.
His addled little fucking brain.
Mm-hmm.
The first time that he would utter such a fucking word out of his mouth, he would be considered incompetent.
He's already incompetent. He's uttered enough already.
And he would be considered incompetent by the other incompetent fucks.
Right. Yeah, that's not even a functionality possibility. He doesn't have the authority in the seat as a president.
No, he doesn't. No, I know he doesn't have the authority. I know. There's just banter going on about it.
Yeah, bunch of fake news.
I don't take seriously. I just thought it was funny to mention it.
Right.
Why would you mention it?
Yeah.
I think it's freaking hilarious. When I talked about that with because my daughter saw it too, and I talked about it she's in Alaska right now, and she's like, I don't know where this stuff is coming from, but maybe they did. Maybe Putin did try to make some manipulation tactic or something. I don't know.
So let's just say Putin did. Then why would you want to repeat such a fucking thing? Really?
Because it was funny.
Why would you want to give?
I'm not repeating it. Don. I'm just bringing it up.
Yeah, you're just bringing it up. You're just throwing shit onto the wall to see if it'll stick. That's all you're doing.
Exactly.
Fuck you for doing that.
I thought it was funny.
Okay.
So, but yeah, to turn around and to have all this stuff, it's just he's not going to be in office long, guys. This Biden is not holding up well. Number one. Number two, even the people that are supposed to be on his team don't like what he's doing.
His own party doesn't like what he's doing.
I know. It's
His ratings are in the tank.
even amongst his own party, his ratings are in the tank. The Democrats or something like that. I think it was like 32% or 30%, somewhere right around there. And those are just Democrats. It wasn't like it was a general population. That was a Democrat thing. So yeah, he's not long for the office. Things are just, like I said, things are going to get worse before they get better, unfortunately.
Well, I guess I don't have much to talk about. So,
Well, Jason was talking about somebody was projecting that gas would hit like $10 a gallon or some shit. That would, I don't even see that as a feasible possibility, to be honest with you, but still.
$10 a gallon gas. Okay.
It's pretty close here, Cali.
Who's buying
well,
it? Yeah.
I've run out of things to say, so I'll pop off of here.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, you don't have to go, but yeah.
No, I don't have to go. My battery's getting low, and I've run out of things to talk about.
All right.
You know, I just have absolutely nothing to talk about.
Alrighty.
Not
All
a
right,
damn
bud.
thing.
We'll catch you later, buddy. Now, I want to, if I can, for a minute, I want to talk to Battery. He was saying that there's all kinds of jet activity out by him. I just looked at the flight tracker. There's nothing going around in Portland that's on the tracker. So if there's fighter, operations going on around Portland right now, fighters generally don't transmit their transponder data, so you won't be able to track them. The only thing that's showing in the area up there is a Black Hawk flying south of Tacoma and a couple of wide-body jets that could be spy planes or could be, troop carriers or something else flying out around Yakima.
Hero.
But nothing near Portland. But you guys do have
Fucking cloaking.
F-15 Eagles in Portland.
Got some kind of shit.
And
I mean, they've already
Moses Lake has some too.
22s and YF-23s have this both infrared cloaking and they have a visible light cloaking solution on them now.
Yep.
So I'm starting to think that maybe, I mean, the thing sounds like it's right on top of me.
Oh, I know.
And I can't see it.
I know, exactly.
For 20 miles, I can see anything and everything for 20 miles, and I can't see it.
Yeah.
And it's right on top of me.
We were just talking about hearing fighters around our area here in Amargosa Valley.
Right.
We can't see them, but we can definitely hear them. And you swear that you can just reach out and touch them, but we just can't see them.
Wow.
Yeah, well, you guys, you got red flag going on down there, so there's a lot of stuff moving around Nellis right now.
Yes. Yeah.
Not only they're moving, they're the F-117 Nighthawk, the original stealth bomber, stealth attack. Those are based down in it's a smaller airport base in Arizona. They've been flying a lot of stuff up around there too.
I'm starting to think that they're using some kind of cloaking shit that, well, I'm just starting to think they're doing some stuff that we can't see them, that they're here. And I know that sounds strange coming from me, but I don't know. I can't figure out any other way to fucking explain it. I really can't.
Right.
Well, they're also, there's a lot of new drone tech that they're testing out. Now I remember the name. Tonopah is where those Nighthawks are. They brought a lot of them back in the service, and they're
is the number one fucking drone trainer in the world. They train all the fucking drone pilots come out of Creech Air Force Base, which is just down the street here.
Yeah.
I went by Creech and saw multiple drones in the air just yesterday.
No, it's Friday.
Friday, excuse me. Yeah. So, I mean, I know they're using the fuck out of them. I just can't see them. I'm happy for somebody else to show me another way. Explain it to Don, please.
Well, only thing I remember is back when I was a kid when we would watch Wonder Woman. She had the invisible plane.
yeah.
You think they did something like that it's good, that you can't see it?
Optical camouflage.
Yeah.
It is a real thing. They're starting to get into it with aircraft now. They have been for a few years, but it has been perfected with tanks. And
I think it's been perfected with the YF-23 personally. I mean, you've read the articles where they have this nobody can explain coating, clear reflective coating. I think that's fucking visual camouflage.
Do you mean the F-22?
I could, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because the YF-23 was a prototype. They only made like one or two of them, and they're in museums now. Yeah,
I was reading an article about probably the YF or the F-22 that had this shiny new coating on it here.
Yep, I saw the same article. Yeah,
and nobody can figure out what it is. And I personally believe it's a fucking visual camouflage. I believe that they can make that thing go 90% fucking invisible.
It's either something like that or an IR screen. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see that. But like what I was talking, like they perfected the optical camouflage on the tanks and the APCs down in National Training Center at Fort Irwin, and yeah, they had these.
So if they've done it for jets, I think they've done it for jets.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could be flying right over top of you and you wouldn't see them. But you would hear them.
Again, this is just me talking out loud here. Okay.
Right.
I don't know. I don't hold any classifications, or I don't.
Well, they're talking about that the buddy drone that's supposed to support the new B-21 Raider.
Now that's supposed to
replace the B-2. Yeah, they're moving into production on that shit.
You know that started in Australia, right?
No, that's news to me.
They have a program down there that was initially DARPA driven, but it is a buddy drone for the YF or for the F-35.
Yes.
Team. And Boeing builds it in their Australia facility.
Okay.
All Australian MOD. That program was the infant for the B-21 Raider buddy bomber.
And they're moving along with the B-21. They're saying possibly by next summer they might have a few, ready to go for airworthiness, workups and everything.
Those kind of AI pod kind of flight assisters are going to change. They're going to change aviation. They're going to change military aviation, and by that, they're going to massively change the battle space. massively. So now not only do you have an F-35C that's capable of not only projecting, making itself almost invisible, but projecting electronic ECCM targets at a massive rate with its new radar, and linking up with just about anything else, including these AI drones that now you can just, instead of just having one, you can have 10, and they can all have different payloads. And they can all carry different, and you can make them all do different things at different times. So
Mobile targeting acquisition.
then what you do is you take that F-35 pilot out of the seat and you put him back in San Diego somewhere. And so the entire thing is remotely driven. So now you have a battle space that has a massive amount of firepower that no human is physically in it. So there's no possibility of loss of life. So you can apply deeper risk. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes, it makes lots of sense.
Raised an F-35.
Anyway, this is just Don fucking rambling here. I'm sorry. They found the F-35
F-35, yeah.
in deep water. Yeah, there's no way that the
okay.
fucking Chinese were going to get that thing.
English coast. I've seen B-2s around for air shows in the past.
The choose
Just get the big great planes.
Well, Wiz, what are you eating?
Looks like chili.
Actually, you've seen most of this.
You're eating homemade chili?
Uh-huh.
We finished mine yesterday, and mine had deer meat in it.
Yeah.
Andrews, I know.
It's a lot of important shit flies.
Good night, battery.
So you'd see him.
Have a good one.
I like that.
I don't know any of
I
the
don't know what his name
names
is. I don't know
exactly.
what he does.
Almost 4 pounds of nothing but the deer burger
Nice.
in it, and my chili.
Say creech. And all these eat
Drink well, Patriot. Good night, battery.
Night, battery.
But yeah, no, I made some chili tonight. Fresh onion, green pepper, mushrooms, the hamburger.
Dude, I had pasta with meat sauce and freshly grated Parmigiani Reggiani cheese.
Yeah. I know.
It's tough. Make a man fat and old.
I'm not from Milan, but it's him scraping the bowl.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I just wondered what the noise was. It sounded like Kimmy was chuckling.
Yeah, I just couldn't finish what I had earlier. This was, this other board of that.
And I hate
got a whole nother container in the fridge.
Jim mouthing off on somebody that changed something without you.
Yeah. You fucking changed it. Not only him, I had 3 other fucking junior G-men fucking roll up and start changing shit, thinking that they could, oh, well, I'm just going to change this. We're just going to do that. And they said that, no, I'm sorry. And I went off the fucking deep end.
That's what I heard. Okay.
I was screaming, how in the fuck do you think? You in the fuck do you think? How arrogant do you gotta be? Arrogant. Like for you, the word arrogant. Maybe you have a language.
Yeah, really. Comprende English?
I think I told him you asshole.
Are these new people that they've hired?
Brand new. This is his first deal.
And they're acting that way?
Exactly.
F-52s are at Tyndale and Elmendorf. Too many at Austin.
Well, there's one super set of good news here.
So the new B-52s have these.
I
practically.
I haven't had to run the generator for about 5 days.
Sweet.
So they can generate enough
all solar
to shoot lasers from the B-52.
Yep. The sun, the sun is coming up longer, better angle.
Yep.
And the temperatures are up, so my batteries both charging better. And the weirdest thing about it is, I got one regular car battery on the system, charge it up, it goes to the tractor. And as soon as I put that on the system, it balances out my system.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why would that do that? Except for that it's got that quick release cranking amp set on it. So maybe it's being buffering the draw by the inverter. That's the only thing I could think of. But yeah, I've got 14 deep cycle 115 amp batteries on there.
Okay.
So just kind of confused. You know what I'm saying?
Are those 12 volt, 15 amp hour batteries?
12 volt, 115 amp.
115 amp hour. Amp
hours, yep. Deep cycle. 12 volt. 14. I got 14 of them, yeah.
So
and
you could put those in parallel.
I did.
12 volts to increase.
All of it goes to amperage.
Excuse me?
Yep. I run them all parallel, so it all goes to amperage at 12 volts.
Right.
I'm using a car inverter by Cobra, and it's only a 1,500 watt, but it's a 3,000 watt overflow. So it's basically a 3K, and that powers my fridge, my freezer, laptop, lights, chargers, stuff like that.
So are you telling me you have 14 of these 12 volt batteries in parallel?
Yep.
Okay.
And one car battery.
Wow.
875 cranking amp car battery. Yep. And it balanced out my system. That car battery. It's weird. I'm like, that it's acting as a capacitor or a kind of deal, I guess.
So are you telling me that car, with that car battery, it works or does not work?
Works better, yes. It doesn't draw down the other batteries as bad. One car battery on the system is balancing out my draw, I guess. It's really kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it otherwise.
So what you could be doing is because those that one mismatched battery is going to be a mismatch in resistance, and so if the resistance is lower, which I suspect that it probably is in that one battery, then all of your current is going to try to go through there, which means that that either that part of the battery array or the other part of the battery array will burn out faster. Simply put, they're mismatched, they're unbalanced.
Okay. All right. I understand. I understand that they're unbalanced.
You have 14 of the exact same 115 amp hour batteries.
Yeah.
And it goes all in parallel, that it's very easy for you to do the additive on the amperes there, and you'll have a nice fat 12 volt array. But the minute you put that 12 volt battery in that you said has 895 cold cranking amps,
Right.
the resistance of that battery is going to be, and this is just my simple math, the resistance of that battery is going to be less. So current will gravitate towards that battery. So
Right.
if you're seeing an increase across that battery, it's because all of that deep cycle current is trying to burn through that first battery. That 12 volt, 895 cold cranking amps. Why? Because it has a lower resistance. If you leave it there for a period of time, weeks, you may end up with a fire hazard.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. I got you.
I'm just doing rough math in my head here, sir.
Right. No. I got you. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with it because it's like, but it allows. I haven't had to worry about losing power. At 11 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, if it works, just manage the heat. Listen, put your hand on the battery at 11 o'clock, wherever you think it's making a big current loss. Put your hand on the battery arrays and see if they're getting hot. If they're not getting hot, then that's you have a lot less risk when they're cool.
Okay. All right. Right. Well, I think the other factor is it's not butt crack cold anymore. So my batteries are functioning better at the higher temperatures. So, but yeah.
Now, none of these are like lithium or lithium ion or lithium phosphate or any of that, right? These are
They're all flooded cell.
Just flooded. Okay, good. Okay. Because flooded, you have a lot more, flooded cells are a lot more forgiving.
Right.
Than any of the lithiums.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, big time. So, but yeah, and I got to go through and check waters again as well. I just bought 6 gallons of distilled water to go out. So
I find myself having to top off the battery waters across the board in this drier climate.
Oh, really?
Yes. Which I wouldn't have thought would make a difference, but apparently it does.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And if you're done talking to the nice people, then tell them. Yeah. Hey, I'm done talking to you guys.
Well, before you go, fire in the bowl.
We can do that.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
My girl.
Where's my bowl?
Let's go.
Oh, there it is.
Who's that girl?
Yeehaw!
Hell yeah.
Find the lighter.
So in about 3 to 4 days, I should notice some sprouts coming up.
I've got toothpicks.
Cool.
Lots of toothpicks. I even have plastic toothpicks. Doctor's brush pick. This is actually better than flossing. This doctor's brush pick. I can also use them to clean watches, but well, we do a bundle where you get for $19.95 if you have like a Fossil watch, 2-year battery life warranty plus the cleaning. Or for $16.95, it's just a 1-year automatic warranty we put on our battery and no cleaning.
Now, hey, Don.
Yes, sir.
My brother said he bought one of those Grow Solar 5Ks. And he said, because I told him about it and all that. And he ordered one. He said he's got one coming in.
I wish you luck. I'm just thinking about mine the other day. I need to go down there. Got the rock down there. I finally moved the rock. So there's so many small things that got to get done ahead of all of that. But
right.
Rock.
His health is more important right now.
Exactly.
I bought a 4 by 5 foot piece of to hang on the wall, so that the concrete would insulate against the 2 5K inverters. So if they ever caught fire, then I would have at least some barrier there between that and the wood.
Right.
That's pretty damn smart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Safety barrier.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Plus the rock is cheap. I mean, it's like $6, a 3 by 5 sheet. So.
Oh, there you are. Phew. Proud to be an American. At least I know I was free.
Well, I tell you what, guys, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna get up early in the morning and get at her again. She's got 73 degrees and partly cloudy, and it's gonna be a beautiful day. And I'm gonna try and get as much done as possible.
Well, yeah.
Are you taking any video of the work that you're doing, Mr. Wiz?
Am I what?
Doing any videos?
Oh yeah. Wizard of Oz. Hold on. I'll post the link in the chat.
Yeah, he posted like 5 videos over the last week or two of the kennels that he's building for the dogs outside.
Yeah.
I put it goes 1 through 5 too. I looked at them today.
Yeah, I did
too. They're short videos. They're not long at all. They're just short, showing you progress of the day.
And then when you roll earlier in the year and last year, you get to see the puppies when they was first born. And
yeah. And the garden from start to finish last year is up there too.
Yep.
So
I gotta start doing some kind of little outdoors videos or something.
Well, what I do is I try to do at the end of the day, I try to catalog what we got done, what we got, where we're going with it. You know what I'm saying? And so I can show everybody what we're doing, because it's like, I can do a lot with nothing. Just a little bit of something.
That's kind of my whole thing, Wiz. I'm with you there.
Well, I mean, I'm building this whole damn farm out of pallets.
Yep.
The mill, the greenhouse, the chicken coops, all that stuff. That's all. Everything out of pallets. and the camp shower, the freezer box, the coolers, the picnic tables, the swing benches, the Adirondack chairs. I built all this stuff. I got all this stuff around.
And even building your house.
Yeah, that's going to be starting on that next year.
Yeah, that's going to be what? Out of the pallet, out of the different stuff that you already did.
A lot of the materials are going to
come
straight
around
from
there.
Yeah, a lot of the materials are going to come straight from the earth where I'm building the house. Yep, because I'm going to be digging out a basement, and so all that comes out, and all that gets broke down. And that becomes my my gravel and my the stuff, the slate rock that comes out of there. That's all iron encrusted limestone. That's going to cover my house. Yeah. So
limestone, dude.
Yep, I got iron encrusted limestone here. The orange stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous, beautiful. And turn around, and that's going to be the outer.
Like encasing, like the pyramids. Thing with they had the white. What do you call it? No, are you talking about encasing it? Like the outside, you're gonna put some slabs or limestone. How are you gonna do that? I think he froze on me.
I think he did.
Yep.
Was froze, huh?
That's the first.
Right in midair,
like yeah. He was doing the Michael Jordan, like fucking around the underneath of the goal, and just cut off. He'll be back, maybe. I know it's hard living off grid.
Well, that's just it. I don't know. Did he say that he was still running on solar power?
Well, he was just saying that he hasn't had to turn on the generator at all.
Okay, so he was.
But he did say a couple minutes ago that he was taking off. So yeah, he might have
lost
the frozen wizard.
Lost it when he was trying to shut down. Whatever.
Yeah.
I was just about to fire it up. We'll wait. Just a second.
We'll wait another minute.
2-minute warning.
Miriam has no idea what is happening.
Miriam, welcome to America, by the way. Again, my personal pleasure to tell you it's definitely a way of life.
Good night, Miss Miriam.
America rules.
Now, I was watching the replay from last night's stream, and I know Miriam was asking about like how to get around redwoods and everything. If she's going to the actual national park that's up there, like they have a visitor center, at least one of them, that you can get the maps from, and they can tell you where everything is, all the trails.
So like I need to do
all the big sites.
That would be great. Hell yeah. Yeah, go walk my ass off in a park. That's what I need to do.
Okay.
Don just got a text from Wiz, and it says he just lost power.
Yep. So that's what it was.
He'll be back tomorrow.
Okie dokie.
That's why I said if he was running on the solar, it finally gave out on him.
That's fucking midnight for you.
Yep. Take care, Miriam. Have a good night. Stay away from the junkies and the poo piles and the car accidents and all.
How long does you gotta stay there in San Francisco?
San Francisco.
Exactly.
How long does she gotta stay there? It's just kind of...
I think she's leaving tomorrow to head up north.
Okay. Like where up north?
Redwoods.
Well, she's park.
I woke up early, so I'm up.
You guys were talking about how dangerous it is for girls hitchhiking, and my mom hitchhiked to
Yeah, don't
California when
hitchhike.
she was younger.
No.
My mom
Not
actually,
unless you're carrying a gun. And that's a no-no in
a very
California.
sweet lady who risked her life. Good hippie mom.
Santa Cruz, as a matter of fact.
Well, it would have been back when she done it when she was a kid.
She was pretty young. I mean,
It was safe back then.
back then it kind of was. And she even rode with a guy, a trucker, who was actually convicted of murder. But he was still a nice guy, and he dropped her off and yada yada. But he was a fucking murderer. Like, she found out later, she saw him in the news or something. I was like, Mom, that's crazy. She was back when hitchhiking was kind of legal. I mean, you know, it's probably not recommended, I'm sure.
Well, back then it was though. I mean, there's a
I mean,
lot of service
For the
guys
rich
that
people would let their kids go hitchhiking, you know.
well,
I get what
that
you're saying.
but back then a lot of the service guys when they came home and stuff, they hitchhiked across back home.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Yeah, I mean, my mom actually traveled with some
Brought
crazy
to you by glitteryhelicopterpenises.com.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Got that improv. Conversational humor.
Go on GoDaddy and see if that site's available.
You're good.
Joking.
We don't need to see
That
your
ain't no fair. I wasn't ready for that one. You made me choke on that one.
just walk away.
My bad.
Good night, everybody. I'm going to bed. It's back to Dawn.
Yeah.
Okay, Mama Don, have
Hey,
a good
Mama
one.
Don, have a good night.
Thank y'all.
Good
Yes,
night.
ma'am.
See
You
ya.
Yes, ma'am.
Definitely hear you get on Sunday nights.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be on there again.
Okay.
You want this envelope, though?
Well, I just want to keep the name on it.
Oh, where is my phone even at? I don't even know. How are you doing, Kimmy? What's the weather like there?
It's good.
How much of this?
Right now it is 39 degrees.
Excuse me.
39. Damn,
Oh,
that's still pretty cool, man. I mean, it's been like 65 here, some perfect weather. I don't know.
It almost
really-
got up to 60 here today. I think the high was like 58, 59.
Yeah, it was probably like 63 here. It's perfect.
39 now. This is the coldest it's going to get tonight. Tomorrow, high is 60. Well, later today.
We're
high
so
is 60.
fortunate with weather here in Nashville. Other than rain and water, like it's gonna
Yeah.
rain again. It's gonna fucking rain again. You know, but that's everywhere too. It expects rain. I mean, luckily for Mr. Sausage Gravy Biscuit Man,
Hi, Dawn.
howdy is to the late night after hours show.
Tonight we're going to party like it's 1999.
Oi, 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 oi.
Oh, we got what you want, man.
Don's like at the rave with, you know, the glow sticks and the bubble machine and all the candy flippers.
Tomorrow night I'm doing some of
Oh, what's up, my brother?
doing some of the shrooms tomorrow night. We got some shrooms in there. Tomorrow night.
Yeah, I don't even think I'd want to try shrooms
Me neither.
anymore. I haven't done them in so long, and the only kind of psychedelic I want
I
is
think
just
I give it
pure
up to
LSD.
super male vitality that I can do drugs all day and all night.
Only thing I'd want to do anymore, if I found like some certified pure LSD 25,
Oh my
I'd
god!
get some.
See, that's that you're going over the edge there. See,
No, I've always preferred acid over shrooms.
well, in certain amounts, I agree. Anything, I mean, I do from Molly to cocaine, whatever, in a certain amount, I don't think it's going to hurt you.
I don't like
It's
it.
all about moderation.
Yeah, the
And
mushrooms,
discipline.
I don't care for the type of buzz you get off of it. I hate mushrooms to begin with, so it's like kind of like.
Well, I hate the
eh.
taste.
Yeah,
And I hate the shitty feeling I get.
I
sometimes.
hate mushrooms.
Like, if you have not had rest, if you do shrooms when you have not already been well rested, you're in for a treat. That's usually when your bad trip goes down, when you're not well rested and you're not ready for it, because tripping is tripping.
I like my LSD, always have. Always, it's the only hard drug that I would ever do again.
Well, you know, everything can be medical if they make it, you know, in the dosage amount proper.
The problem around here is you can find it, but 9 times out of 10, if you find it, it's gonna be fucking
stomped all over.
It's gonna be laced with fucking either whoever made it did the mix wrong and they got too much strychnine in it, or it's been dusted for weight with fentanyl.
Oh dear Lord!
Yeah.
No, you
Like,
can't.
You
Get
can't
no
get
pure.
in Ohio. You can't find pure acid, clean acid anymore. Not since 99, 2000, when the one big dealer for the Midwest got arrested.
Yep.
And yeah, Sick Pat knew who he was. He did some time in jail with him. The guy got like 5 life sentences because he was supplying the whole Midwest with, you know, pure LSD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was one of the older ones that knew how to do the pure.
Right.
Yeah, this guy did Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, and parts of Kentucky and parts of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Ghost, I'm never well rested, dude. Like, I agree. It's hard for me to like find time to really sleep. But that's part of like what not Miriam, but Nightingale was saying earlier, just knocking out one little thing maybe here and there that might help you rest a little better. That's all I'll say.
Let's see, Twisted Tea, that does the same thing for me. If I want
Dude,
to
my
get
brother
rested,
drinks Twisted Tea a lot.
I'll
I've
drink
had
some Twisted
quite
Tea.
a bit of it, but you know, I've got to have it on the rocks because it's just so thick. It's so heavy on me.
Yeah.
That's why I mix the we have this organic lemonade, some kind of organic lemonade that we mixed with the 99%. We just got these 99% shots, little 10-pack of these blackberry, and just mixed it in with this lemonade, and it's so fucking good. Like, that's my drink. It's whatever we make up, because she's the girl I'm with here, man. She can make some drinks, dude. Like, we could actually probably serve a bar with some of the baddest drinks you've ever seen or tasted. Speaking of which, I gotta take a leak. Number 1, and then we're packing a bowl. Number 2. Be right back.
All right.
It's really weird when a couple of the guys got busted and stuff like that on how much
Impact it had in the area.
that we just
Oh,
the young
remember-
kids took over it, and
when I was working at the gas station between 2001 and 2013,
okay.
probably like about 12, I'd been there for like maybe 9 to 10 years. And for some reason around here, like you could, for a while, a good 6 months, you could find reasonably priced, mostly pure Coke and in powder form. And
Yeah.
it turned out that it was being run by a black biker gang. They had their own little club in one of the bigger cities in the county.
Yeah.
And they only spent like half the time of the year, like in Ohio. They, ride out all over the fucking country. But when they were in Ohio, they were, moving Coke like crazy, and it was good. Like, it wasn't laced with
Yeah.
nothing. And they got fucking busted because they were staying overnight at the Motel 6 across the street, which is like a scumbag motel.
Yeah. Yeah.
And someone snitched to the cops and said, yeah, there's a bunch of biker dudes at the Motel 6. They got all their bikes parked in the back so you can't see them from the road, and they're dealing shit. They caught those guys with like 6 kilos of fucking dope.
Yeah.
And like
They're on
8 of them there. They had bought
They're
out
going
like
before a
4
grand
rooms.
jury at that point. Like
They had bought out. Yeah, they raided. They had the city called in. They got a search warrant. They called in the city police department, the county SWAT team, and the surrounding cities. Like any officers that they could spare.
Yep. I remember that.
There was probably like 20 cruisers at the motel, and it took them like half the fucking night to serve the warrant and bag and evidence everything. And yeah, it was all black bike, and they were decent people too, like, as they were in and out of the gas station all weekend, and they're nice guys.
Yeah. When that happened, it hit the TV channels because the news channels, the news picked it up, so it hit our TVs when that happened. And then drug sales kind of fell off.
The other thing that made there was a couple things that made the news from that place too, because it was a scumbag place. You guys familiar with Backpage.com? It doesn't exist anymore, but it was like a kind of like a Craigslist, but they had listings for all kinds of crazy shit on there, like escort services.
Oh, I had a friend who used that Backpage shit.
Yeah, like they had classified ads for relationships and stuff. Well, somebody went and put an ad in the fucking website, and they're like, yeah, me and my friend are here, at the Motel 6. Anybody that wants to come and ride the train, free of, no entry fee or nothing. The cops showed up like halfway through the night because there was like a line of people waiting at this door, like probably at least a dozen people waiting to get in on this orgy. And it was great. The cops showed up. The cops were there for like an hour investigating it, and they left. They couldn't do nothing because they weren't charging anything. It was just like a classified meetup thing. So there was like 30 gay guys just having a huge orgy across the street all night long. The cops couldn't do nothing about it.
All right. Okay.
And then
people want to pay for sex.
People died there all the time. There was the whole time I was working across the street, 13 years. They probably had 5 or 6 ODs. People dying of natural causes. But the worst, I'm sure Kenny heard about it. There was a double murder that happened just outside of Cleveland. It was a single murder, and it was like a 23-year-old girl who died. She was killed by her mother and her sister. And they killed them just outside of Cleveland, and they dragged the body all the way out, like 20 miles away from Cleveland, to this motel and they dumped it behind the building, like in some brush and shit. And they found the body like a week later. Yeah, so that made the news. Yeah, mother and a sister killed the other daughter.
I'm sorry.
It's
That's
fucked up.
just horrific. I'm not laughing at it. It's just horrific. Yeah, it's like some
I remember that one on the news.
Yeah,
gangster shit though. For real. I mean, I read books on Teflon Don, you know, and how Sammy the Bull would take people out, just different things, how they would take people out.
The worst thing that I ever had to deal with there, we had a group of MS-13
Night Ghost
that were staying at the motel for a weekend, and they kept coming across the street to the gas station and the bar that's next to the gas station. And they were like straight out of Guatemala City. Like they weren't even, they were Guatemalans. And they scared everybody away. Like if they walked into the store, everybody left because they were like, their entire face, their neck, their shoulders, their arms, everything was covered with fucking tattoos. Like, and
yeah,
I don't know what they were doing. Like we had one of the girls that was working the day shift. Like these guys came in and they had attitudes and everything. She was so freaked out. She hit the robbery button, you know, for the alarm system.
Oh God.
And she ended up getting in trouble for it with the company. They're like, you know, you can only do that during a robbery because, you know, all the shit, you know, the shit that happens when you hit the button with the police and everything. She's like, I was scared for my life. I thought these guys were coming in to kill me, you know, because they were just so, you know, mean and nasty, and they, you know, covered in tattoos.
Man, yeah. Yeah. People want to come in hard. Okay. Show your colors.
Yeah, when I had to deal with them, I flat out
be
called
around me when I'm serving my citizen, what do you call it? Protection of the surrounding environment.
Yeah, when I was working, when they were coming in, I just called the non-emergency line for the police department. I'm like, yeah, you know, it's not worth a 911 call, but I want to let you know there's a bunch of MS-13 staying across the street, and they're coming in the gas station like 5 or 6 times a day. I'm like, can you guys just park a car up here if you got like an extra patrolman or something? And they'd send a car up, you know, just to keep an eye on the parking lot. You know, they'd sit there all day. We'd give them coffee and donuts and shit.
Yeah.
It kept the riffraff out, or at least kept them in check.
That's crazy, man. I can't imagine trying to fend off that type of terror. You know, people, like, okay, first of all, if certain drugs were legal, I guess I would say pretty much all drugs. Because what's a drug other than your mind thinking outside of legal parameters? And so once you break that barrier, which we've all been set in our minds to believe it's a legal matter, it's not a legal matter, then you won't have to get as high. So you won't need drugs, you won't need to pay money, blah, blah, blah. But people will have drugs and they could share them, and you could have them if you want them, but you don't have to do them all the time because life could be way better. And that's part of the paradigm that they put us in, of thinking that we need this or we need that. You know, it's like money. We need money. We don't need money. What we need is love. And they don't know how to share love because they want to run us like slaves. All of us.
The bigger problem that I had, you know, the crazy shit that happened at the motel, that wasn't like everyday kind of shit, you know, like as far as people dying and the cops showing up over there. You know, you go a couple of weeks or a couple of months without anything serious there. The big problem was the bar next door, because they would shut the bar down at 2:00, and the bar people would drift over to the gas station and they'd want to, buy more alcohol, but we stopped selling alcohol at 1 o'clock. So I had to turn away a ton of belligerent drunks and, refuse alcohol sales and all that shit. And a lot of times they got pissed off. I had to call the cops a whole bunch of times over that shit.
Yeah.
You get drunks staggering in there that couldn't even fucking stand up straight and
couldn't walk out of the bar.
Most of the time, if I was up front and saw who was coming in, if I saw somebody like that, I'd just flat out tell them, turn around and walk out the door. You're not, coming in here. Because I had more than one occasion where, a drunk would just like stop walking and start throwing up everywhere. Yep.
That's sad.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, it can happen to the best. Don't get me wrong. I'm typically the guy that could pull someone over my shoulders and carry them to their car if I need to, but
when you're working in the store and they come in and you got to clean it up because you're working that shift. I mean, that's a lot different.
I had drunks come in that would fall over like onto a shelf and knock like an entire display of like bag chips or cookies or something over, and they just walk away, and it's like, oh god.
You gotta clean it all up.
They'd pass out in the fucking bathroom and shit like that.
Man.
Oh yeah, it was bad. And that bar itself, it became a nuisance in the city because the cops kept having to show up because fights started happening. It was weird the way that it was set up. It was kind of like you walk into the bar and it was decorated and everything like it was a high-end Las Vegas like casino type shit.
Yeah.
And it attracted a lot of older folks, like retirees in their 50s and their 60s. But then it started attracting a whole bunch of like the hardcore, dipshit 20-year-olds. And they would get in the fights. Because, young guys would get all drunk and they'd be feeling their oats and, hey, man, I don't like your T-shirt, and they'd be trying to fight some 50-year-old guy because of the shirt he's wearing. It's like stupid shit like that. But then they got shut down by the city for about 3 or 4 months because they sent some undercover cops in there. And they found out some of the waitresses and the bartenders were selling drugs in the bathroom. And they had a couple of illegals working there.
That's what happened on Second Avenue downtown here in Nashville. We had a lot of stuff. And then, of course, a year ago, we had a bombing downtown on Christmas at the AT&T building.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
And so
where supposedly all the ballot machines were being kept
closed off. There's nothing going on 2nd Avenue anymore. It used to be like where everyone went late at night after hours for downtown, for downtowners, for Nashville. And I don't know. I don't know what all goes on. I mean, I picked up they have a Taco Bell cantina, which is a Taco Bell, but they have like live venues there, which is really frustrating because I've picked up Uber Eats there and it's like, oh my God, there's like crowds of people just standing next to each other in a Taco Bell. It's crazy. It's like you're at a bar, but you're at Taco Bell.
No,
plus I'm trying to pick up food. I'm like, fuck everybody.
Speaking of Taco Bell, today, after all the drama that I dealt with got, dealt with, I relaxed for like 2 hours. I watched a movie I haven't watched in a long time. You ever see Demolition Man?
Oh yeah,
with
love Demolition
Stallone
Man.
and
Stallone and the black dude.
Oh God, who was that?
Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
In that movie, it's set in the future, which is like about now, and they're like, Stallone got invited to dinner by like the head guy in the city, and they made
Yeah.
this huge deal about it, and he didn't know, and his partner told him, she's like, yeah, it's like, it's amazing that you're going out to dinner. It's like, well, he's like, but Taco Bell, and he's like, well, yeah, after the restaurant wars, Taco Bell was the only surviving franchise, so now all restaurants are Taco Bell.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you walk into the Taco Bell, and it's like some big ass glitzy nightclub New York style restaurant, and
I
they
can
give you
see
like
that though.
they give you like a plate with like a couple like Doritos on it. They have some
Yeah.
cheese and some beans.
Here's a
And
little drop of
it's
sour
like
cream, maybe.
$100 dish. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
fucking
I
Taco Bell.
remember that scene.
Your nacho cheese sauce. Do they even have chives at Taco Bell?
I doubt it.
I don't think so.
Those things are so prone
There's
to
a lot of
getting
stuff there, but it's like everything you order is the same.
a lot
You
of
know,
fast
it's all
food
the same
places.
fucking thing.
Dude,
That's
a
what I
lot
was
of fast
thinking
food places, they won't put chives on their menu anymore because they have so many problems with that one
Salmonella.
salmonella and E. coli. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Exactly.
I was gonna say they used to do chives on the nacho
Bel Grande.
Supreme one.
For
Yeah,
20
the
cents a
nacho
pack
El
today, I bought.
Grande Supreme. They used to put chives on it, but the last couple times I've ordered it, it ain't had the chives on.
It could be supply chain issues too.
Mexican food's gotta have chives on it, dude.
You guys remember Chi-Chi's?
Oh yeah.
Back in the 80s and the 90s.
I remember hearing about it, but I've
Yeah.
never went.
I never went either.
Place?
What's that?
CC's?
Chi-Chi's.
No, we have a CC's, which is it's a all-you-can-eat buffet pizza.
Yeah, we have those too, but they had this
I don't have a
chain.
Chi-Chi's.
It was a Chi-Chi's was a sit-down, family-friendly Mexican American place.
Sounds like
and
Chi-Chi, get the yayo.
Their signature item was deep fried ice cream.
Yes.
Everybody raved. I'm like, no, that sounds absolutely disgusting.
Everybody raved about that. That's all you heard.
Like I went there once and had like a sampler platter, and you get like an enchilada, a chimichanga, and 3 tacos. I mean, it was all right, but it wasn't that much better than Taco Bell.
Yeah.
No. Well, see, that's just it. Here, I never went. I never got to go
Yeah, I only went once
to try any of that. But boy, you heard the kids that their parents was well off. You hear all them talk about this fancy place.
Right.
Well, I considered them well off, considered to, Daddy didn't make all that much money with all the.
Now, I'm sure you know about this, Kim. One of my dad's and my sister's favorite places to eat was Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken.
Yep. They
'Cause
still got them in
they're around Sandusky and
Fremont.
Milan. Yeah,
There's one left in Fremont.
I think there's another one in Milan. I think the one in Sandusky closed up. But yeah, my dad and my sister, they loved chicken livers. They would drive, 45 minutes on the turnpike, just to go get fucking chicken livers. It's like, ugh.
Oh God, Jess.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Can you sound off for me, Don? I gotta find my lighter, dude. What the fuck?
I just had.
Oh,
to grab
there's
a new-
one. It's in my pocket. I hate that. Dude, yeah, back in the day. Let's see. What do you want to talk about? First time I smoked pot was down in the woods out of like a Coca-Cola can, like a 12-ounce can. Might have been a beer can, like a Coors, maybe. Because I was with a couple buddies, and one of them
You
was,
know what?
yeah.
You're pretty high. Because you called fire in the bowl, you didn't find your lighter, you found your lighter, and now you ain't lit the bowl yet.
He's cooter bug high.
So you
Jitterbug.
already hit that level of high.
Jitterbug
Your
high
body's
is the
telling
original
you
term.
don't need no
Converted it.
more.
Jitterbug high is how I call it. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Good call. I did that earlier tonight too, if y'all didn't notice. I called it the first time I came in and I didn't even fucking hit it.
Well,
You
see,
know,
I didn't.
That's
I
how I
just-
am.
Go ahead, Knuth.
Yeah, just for fun, I just looked up the web domain for cooterbughigh.com is available.
Oh, shit.
That's what?
Like if you wanted to start up like some kind of, cannabis based business, Cooterbug High, you can get it.
Oh, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fire in a bowl.
Oh my god.
Well,
I didn't think the
I
limit-
I was so
Yes.
stressed out earlier today. I smoked so much weed today because of all the bullshit I had to deal with earlier on. Oh God.
I just got really lucky and I got 2 grams extra when I didn't even pay for any of it, but I got hooked up with a half ounce for like $125 plus 2 grams for free.
Can't beat
Typically,
that.
I would pay at least $150 for a half ounce. It's crazy. Like, girls get really good discounts. That's all I can say, guys. Girls get weed for an incredibly good price. And I've always known this. I've always known it because I've always known girls that get so much weed for nothing. And then they just fucking they bullshit and fuck people over. Well, not everybody. I know some girls that do that though too. And it's just, what do you call it? Gold diggers?
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
there's
dealers around here,
gold
they always give
dealers.
discounts to girls because they want to get in their pants.
Gold digging ass hoes on top of the weed. Oh my god, it's like but then if you know the right girl who wants to hook you up because she knows that you give good abilities to have experiences, like just respectful people, respectful women, respectful men like me. But I meet some very shisty people at the same time that just want to fuck you over, dude. Like Don says, the universe is against your ass. Period. And we know you ain't playing no games, motherfucker. Tell you what. I'm just glad you're up. Canoe's feeling a little better, hopefully.
Yeah.
You said your back was hurting, or what?
Oh, well, it's related to the arm. I was having some back pain that was also meaning to the opposite side, like on my
You know, my
chest.
left side here, if I pull it
And-
up, I have these pops, like, because I landed on my rotator cuff. I was trying to hurt myself really badly back in the day, and it's really sad, but I've gotten through it a little bit, and I need to work out. I need to make my muscles do their job, basically, and that's what I'm going to do. But I'm gonna have to pay probably a $10 a month membership with Gold's Gym to do that. Quite honestly, because I'm gonna spend the money somewhere else otherwise, and it'll make me actually think that if I'm actually spending money for something I'm not doing, then what the fuck am I doing not doing it? You know, I'm gonna go and fucking work out.
Yeah.
It's like work.
I can't do that kind of shit. Like today, I woke up with like zero pain in my arm, and that lasted for probably about 6 hours because I was running.
Now, what
around
is the
like-
pain originally caused from? Not that I'm a medical supply anybody, but
like okay, end of January, I took a fall at work, and I banged up my elbow really bad. So my left arm, basically from my elbow down to my hand, I've lost like a ton of strength and mobility. Like I can move it, but I can't lift it normally by itself. I have to kind of like.
have you ever
help it
thought
along.
about the way to wake up your nerves in that would
Well,
be
you know,
cold therapy,
it's
cryotherapy, or something along those lines?
like what I had massive trauma. It's like a catastrophic injury. Like shit moved around in my elbow. It's blocking nerves, compressing nerves, and I might have cancer in there too. So
that's different. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's a lot more involved that I need to get on top of it, but I
like I have these nerves. Like I was just now sitting on my elbow, and I get these pinched fucking nerves because it's something about me landing on my left rotator cuff that has caused a pinched nerve in my elbow and in my back. If I turn my arm back too much, like I can't do it in my seat, but if I stand up and do it, I swear it will. It's like a numb. It goes numb. It goes limp. And I've got to work it out. Like I've got to become Arnold Schwarzenegger and just fucking do the shit and make it go away because it's fucking bothering the shit out of me. It's not how
I've
built.
got to go to see a orthopedic specialist, and I got to go see an oncologist. I'm just putting it off.
Orthopedic and a what? Psychologist?
Oncologist.
On what is
Cancer
that?
doctor.
Oh, shit. Gotcha.
Oncologist. Yeah.
Well, because you said there was something on your back or there was something.
No. When they did the x-ray on my elbow, they told me that I had an aggressive lesion in the elbow. So that's kind of what all this has been leading up to since like October. But in January when I took the fall, it just aggravated the fuck out of it.
Fuck.
Hey.
God dang, yeah. Oh man, I see what you're saying, dude. That's not just like you.
Colonel Shaw is in the house.
Colonel Shaw.
Hello,
Yeah.
Colonel.
Salutations and very many blessings to you, sir. Yeah, I don't know what I would do, man. Having one thing stacked on another like that just sounds like.
Oh, it sucks. Like, dude, like having the use of one arm trying to get dressed or undressed, it's a pain in the ass and it hurts.
Yeah.
Trying to take a fucking shower, it hurts.
Really?
Yeah. I can't really lift more than 5 pounds with my left arm anymore.
Have you been to any therapist for either massage or
No.
chiropractic.
That's way down the line after I get what the injury treated. I haven't even gotten there yet.
I see. I
Like
got
I'll be honest with you. Like when I got the word, the day, when I went to the ER after it happened, and they told me aggressive lesion, I got freaked out. The paperwork that they all gave me, the follow up information, they're like talking about doing deep bone biopsies and shit. It freaked me the fuck out, and that's why I haven't gone through anything else yet, because I don't know if I can handle the pain of something like that. They'd have to fucking give me a local anesthetic or something. That shit hurts.
Why does it hurt so bad? Like what?
Because they jam a big fucking 10 gauge needle in your fucking bone, and that's
Which
painful.
part of your bone? Like where on your body?
It doesn't matter. Any
well,
bone in your
with
body,
him,
you
it
jam a
would be-
needle into it like that, into the middle of the bone, it's gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
And him,
They'd have to
since
give.
it's his elbow that's messing him up, and that part of his arm, it would be right in the elbow.
Yeah, and around nerve, like when I go in, I'm gonna flat out tell them, you're gonna do this procedure. If you don't want to give me a local anesthetic, then you're gonna give me a nerve block, because I won't be able to deal with the pain otherwise.
No, you don't got to tell them, because you won't be able to deal with the pain. You tell them they better do it, or they ain't going to be able to live with the pain that you give them, because you hurt me, I hurt you. If it hurts me, it's going to hurt you. So you better give me something.
No, I've never attacked a doctor because of pain. I cried like a little fucking bitch once. But no, like if I got literally when I was at the ER in January, the night this happened, when they were doing the x-rays, they had to do the x-rays. They had this fucking table set up at a weird height. So I'm like trying to bend over and manipulate my arm, because they took something like 25 to 30 images at different angles and everything.
Yep,
and
they had to keep moving
I'm
it.
groaning. They're like, you need to hold it in this position at this angle. And I'm standing up, bending over. I'm like, can I sit in the chair? They're like, no, you have to stand up. I'm like, fuck you,
Yep.
I'm like, I'll hold it steady, but it's going to hurt me a lot less if you let me fucking sit down. And so.
Yep, I've been in them positions.
Yeah, it sucked. I was using my right fist, and I'm beating against my leg. I'm like, oh my God, can you take the fucking x-ray already?
Yeah. But mine, instead of the arm, it was the ankle. So yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I've had bad sprains before, but I've never had major issues with my ankles.
Whoa.
And you know what? Come to think of it,
you all right, Kimmy?
Yeah, the microphone just fell over.
Yeah, thinking about my arm, I just realized that back in the day with my left arm, the one that's fucked up, when I was about 13 years old, I broke that arm. Not too far, about halfway down the lower arm, I broke that arm once.
How'd you break it?
I was running around at a Boy Scout meeting. We had a break period, and it was our troop met at a small community church, and we were running around playing a game in one of the open rooms, and I tripped on a fold in the carpet and went straight down on my arm and snapped it.
Damn.
it didn't hurt all that much. It felt weird as fuck. And like I got up after I fell over and my arm's just like fucking spaghetti below the elbow. I'm like, oh no.
Colonel, it has been good flowery weather, but still plenty of rain here. I hope you haven't been getting much rain. But yeah, dude, slipping and falling, dude. I slipped on my ass a couple times. One time I was fucking ice skating when I was like in second grade or fourth grade, I forget. Local fucking ice skating rink. And I fell down and somebody went right by me and their fucking metal ice skating thing went over my finger and sliced my finger over. It was like a knife cut. It was just like,
yeah, those blades are sharp, man.
Dude, ran over my finger, dude. I was lucky I still had my finger, but she was lightweight. You know, we were all young little people. But given if it had been the right weight class person, maybe they did like a fucking triple somerset, whatever you call it.
Hoop-de-doo.
Do a little fucking thing down and hit me. Boom, I would have lost my finger. Nah, but you know what I'm saying, dude. That was some scary shit, dude. Having your finger sliced open by somebody's ice skates just because I was ice skating with my own mother, granted. Like the 2 times she's gone anywhere with me in life was ice skating and going to Opryland. It's like this fucking theme park that doesn't exist. It's a mall now.
Yup.
But yeah, man. Fuck. I would go ice skating again. I'm not scared of it, but dude, yeah, fuck getting.
I was never good at it.
Getting your finger sliced open, it's not my game.
I've maybe gone ice skating like maybe 7 or 8 times in my life. I was never good at it. I had balance issues because I have weak ankles, and it was very uncomfortable. And I was strictly forward. I couldn't skate backwards. Skating. I couldn't do any kind of tree. It was just straight forward.
I can skate on rollerblades, inline rollerblades. I can do that. I was just talking with my girl about how I used to do like inline aggressive. My friend let me borrow some aggressive rollerblades, and I could do some curb slides and like, you know what I mean? We went to Atlanta and we were like doing some fun shit down there.
Now, see, I grew up when I grew up as a kid. We had a roller skating rink, like 2 miles away, you know, from me in my town, and that, you know, my mother would take us there all the time. We had memberships there, and they had the old-fashioned 4-wheel skates. I was great on those.
Oh,
see, I had a pair of five-wheel, like they were called speed skates, and I could do like 360s in them, dude. Like I would be going down to my friend's apartment or area complex, just like doing all sorts of shit.
Yeah, I could never do the rollerblade inline skating thing.
But in the speed skates, you couldn't do aggressive shit. You couldn't grind. You couldn't like do all that shit. But you could do like some like ice skating type shit where you do like those whatever in the air, like 360s like I did.
See,
I'd be going 30, 40 miles per hour and do a 360.
I'm like, I could never do the one line of roller blades.
Yeah.
Or do the ice skating because I could never.
Y'all ever do the truckers,
balance.
The fucking 4 wheels, like original?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what I
could barely do those because I wasn't taught how to do those.
That's what I'm real good at.
I bet you're good at those. See, some people are really good at those, and I never really mastered the 4 lug, whatever you call them.
I haven't done that in like 30 years. I could probably put on a pair of 4-wheeled skates right now, you know, on an indoor track and, you know, still skate like a pro.
Hell yeah.
But all that inline stuff, it never worked for me.
On them one, I learned how to roller skate backwards and
I
dance
slipped on
going
a banana
forwards because we
board,
had
fucking skateboard.
Fostoria had the roller rink.
I slipped on my
Fostoria.
ass on a banana board though.
Fostoria, Fremont, and Tiffin all used to have roller skates, and Wayne and Bradner. So we used to go roller skating a lot.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah, that's funny.
Because we would get babysat at the roll arena. Like one of the neighborhood
used to be
moms
a
would
thing,
take the
though,
neighborhood
like a
kids
big
down
thing.
there, and we'd spend the whole day down there. And then my mom would come home from college and do her homework while she was like watching over us and everything.
Yeah.
And we spent a lot of time there. And after like when rollerblading, inline skating got big, they didn't allow it there. It was strictly a four-wheel
Right.
arena.
Right.
And business went down. They ended up starting to do they were doing raves there. No skating, just raves, electronic music parties.
Oh.
And it started turning bad. I never went to them, but my sister was all into that scene back in high school. And she went to a rave there one time, and she ended up, it was a good night and a bad night for her. It was good because she found a little zippered pouch that someone had dropped, and she went into the bathroom and opened it up, and it turned out to have like $3,000 worth of drugs in it, like primo weed,
Oh my
LSD,
God.
acid, coke, and all kinds of shit. And she actually walked around to find out who it was that dropped it. And she found this kid who was crying in the corner, and she walked up. She was like, "What's the matter, man? Can I help you out?" She's like, "I just lost my fucking stash, and my buddy's gonna kill me. I'm gonna owe him so much money and everything." And she's like, she pulls out her pocket. She's like, "Is this it?" He's like, "Oh my god, that's my bag." And she's like, "Tell me what's in it. If it's really yours, you're gonna know what's in it." And he listed off everything that was in the bag. She gave it back to him. And he gave her a couple hits of ecstasy and a little nug of weed for giving it back to her. And my sister she was tripping and shit from the ecstasy, and she went outside. The bathrooms got crazy, so she went outside to go piss against the wall outside, and then the cops raided the place.
Oh God.
Like 10 minutes after she got rid of this huge pack of drugs, she had nothing on her and she's just tripping, but she was playing it cool. And the cops were like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "Well, I had to pee and the bathroom had like a 10-minute line, so I walked out back." And like they busted a whole bunch of people inside, but they just took her. She was underage still, and they took her to the police station. And she called my dad, and my dad picked her up. And she like flat out told the cops, they're like trying to ask her all these questions about what's going on. She's like, "I don't have to talk to you. I'm a minor. You can't talk to me without a parent present." And they started giving her shit. She's like, you want to take it? Get whoever is the senior officer on duty, whether it's a captain or a lieutenant or the chief. I want to talk to him right now. You cannot question me. I'm only 17 years old." And she got her way. And, my dad said, that's the way you have to deal with it.
Rollerblades are a gateway to rainbow people.
Yes.
I like that. Oh shit. Fucking I believe in some like extraterrestrial shit. Don't get me wrong. But I just I have this feeling I'm gonna have to work out really soon. I've got to do something. God's gonna make me work out if I don't work out myself. Either way, I think I'm gonna have to work out. I think that's the problem. I haven't been trying to apply myself. Like when I used to do landscaping, dude, I would be up at 4 a.m., be out the door by 5:30, be there by 6, and I would work my ass off till 4 or 5 or 6 p.m. Come back home, man. That's commercial landscaping, dude. You cannot really get more physical than I was being right then. I lost so fucking much weight.
Yeah, I wish I could do that. I could easily get a job right now with landscaping, but with this injury I got, there's no way I could do it.
And that's like my brother, my oldest brother. He needs a good job, and I could get him into a moving company. I could get him into so many physical labor. I could get him into my old job at Artisan Landscaping with the commercial landscaping.
It's like just trying to take care of my
people in any job
landscaping
they
at my
want here in
house.
Nashville.
I'm not looking
I could
forward.
probably get a better job than I wish, but I like sitting in the mall doing nothing, apparently. But
Yeah,
it's
I'm
kind of
not.
there's some satisfaction to it. I guarantee you. The customers that I meet and some of the things, I've actually had some leads that I should have bounced on, but that's years past. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm gonna jump off for a second. I gotta run downstairs. I'll be right back.
Dude, yeah. I'll be here.
Okay.
Jason and I began gym 2 weeks ago. Or you began gym 2 weeks ago. Feeling better already, dude. Yeah. Gymnastics. I'm sorry. Don, what's up, brother?
I hate my job. Well, no, I don't hate my job. I hate the people that I work with. No, that's not true either. I don't hate all the people, just the dumb ones.
Yeah,
Those
there
two
you
bad
go.
apples that ruin the whole game, right?
Well, I got all 4 dumb ones this week.
I mean, I have one associate that left me already since I started managing. And I have the other associate who's a dumb. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you don't want to talk about it.
That's probably best that I should
Yes.
talk
I
about.
mean, because this guy,
Oh.
he stutters. He doesn't put the inventory back in the right spot. Like, dude, simple, common shit people cannot fucking do these days. And I'm managing a small scale retail shop, you know, Don. It's no big fucking apple to bite on. I mean, but he goes to Belmont and he's a real good kid. Yeah. Real fucking good dumbass. That's what I call them. These fucking kids. Nobody knows how to fucking work, Don. Trust me. I'll tell you who can fucking work. It's me.
Exactly. I mean, it's 11 p.m. my time, and I'm sitting here doing fucking work. Why?
Because you can and you do.
Well,
Okay.
Keep yourself ahead.
I thought that's what was going on because when Colonel popped in, you didn't pop on, and usually I always do. So
coming in the house. How are you,
he's
sir?
in
I gotta
now.
reload.
Always a pleasure, Colonel. Good to see you. Sorry I missed your entrance.
I wish I could be on a diet, Colonel, as you say. I think people overseas have much better diets. I mean, you guys don't have all the spoiled, negligent, fucking fast food type bullshit I have. And just the way of life, you know. We can be lazy and I guess we get by.
That's called affluence. And it's fucking bad for you. It's really bad for your health.
And another word I can't think of right this second. Starts with a C. I can't think of it. It's when you just go along with whatever. Reprogram yourself. Yeah.
Complacency.
I've been trying to get into it. Go ahead, Don. But I've been trying to get into just feeling something better. I mean, I guess I feel something better from getting better bud because the stuff that I got from my people sucks. Apparently, I have to go with, the lady I'm with to get good bud. And it's sad, man, because I want to get good bud on my own, not have to deal on.
You got to start growing.
Exactly, man.
That's the number one grow state in the world, or used to be.
Yeah.
Just past corn, weed was the number one cash crop in Tennessee for years. I know that.
At least I'm fortunate enough to have a girl who wants to get me good bud and got me good bud and blah blah blah.
You need to grow it yourself, like he just said.
I do, though.
And
like
you got now. Wait a minute, and go to Sausage Gravy Biscuit farms and get the seeds for you can start growing.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to check them out. That's for sure.
What Kimmy says.
Man, I got like at least 3 shirts with the Trump 2024 Revenge Tour, and I'm trying. I got 5, but I only received 3 of my shirts. So I'm hopefully waiting for 2 more shirts to come from this, website. So
okay.
I got to check the order and double check, but I know I ordered $80 worth of t-shirts and I only received 3. Okay. And if they were $19.95 at most, which most of them were $17.76, but it's all good. I know that there's something going on where either that didn't receive the order or people are, you know how it is. They probably caught on. What is this? Oh yeah, we don't want him getting all this shit. Fuck him.
Or it could have been swiped right off your doorstep.
You know, my whole thing about Trump is I don't care if you love him or hate him because he's not a love or hate guy. You're either for Trump or you're against Trump. It's not about love or hate.
Yeah, I know.
For him or you're against him. And the problem is the psychology. I'll wear that shirt along with BLM or anything, Antifa. I'll wear them all just to show what kind of dumbasses you all are. Not you, like the people I'm with here, but the people out there in the real world. Anybody who wants to combat something that something says on somebody, I don't get mad when I see BLM on a shirt. I go, oh, or a sign in the yard. I go, oh yeah, we already knew Black Lives Matter. Duh. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those catch-22 things, man. It's gonna hit them in the face like karma. It don't matter. You get rid of all the white people in the world. Let's just say all the white people are gone. Then what? Guess what? Then you got to deal with your own, well, judgment.
That's just it. My view
and that
of
doesn't matter if it's blacks or white. What if all whites are left in the world? They will still be the same. They'll fucking have karma hit them in the ass. Well, because white people suck. But that's the thing about left and right. We could all agree that there is a terrorism of white nationalists, but there's not a nationalists, it's internationalists, and that's where they've gotten it fucked up. It's something that we could all agree upon if they called out what the fuck the problem is at the end of the day. Internationally speaking, there is white terrorism, but it's not here in America. You see what I'm saying? I think everyone in this room probably knows that automatically.
Yeah.
That we are not, Trump fans are not fucking racist. Obviously, it's that we can't all find the agreement that the Federal Reserve, run by these private consortium, internationalist, federalist, globalist bankers, blah, 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 Go ahead.
I think you got a little bit higher than what you thought you did because you're
No,
rambling.
I think I'm just spitting out shit too lackadaisically.
No, you're starting to ramble.
Yeah, you're
So,
right.
yeah.
Hey, Colonel Shaw, good night, bro. K-Love, what's up? It is all about division. Divide and conquer. And that's how I was brought from Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman trial to understanding George. I mean, just.
Yeah. Just sit back and chill for a little bit because you're rambling.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So
I kind of lost people there.
Yeah. So sit back and chill. You're rambling.
But I think I got to
Hi,
go
dear
number one.
Butch.
Not white. Skull's on my side. Y'all, Don, what's going on though?
Ain't nothing really going on at all. Everybody's trying to scurry around and get their shit done. The world just keeps getting smaller due to us being able to communicate faster, easier, better.
That's the whole thing. K-Love, what's in the house, dear Butch? Let something out. I can't quite see what you let out, dear Butch.
Probably the dog.
Yeah. Looks like a snail. He let a snail out. Who let the snails out? Ooh. I'm sorry, guys, but
cheers.
Cheers to. I got a little something here. What is the problem with international racism? That is the question. Can anybody realize it? Does it exist? Why would it exist? From what years do you understand the Federal Reserve came into existence and this and that happened and your asses have been fucking tamed like little sheep? Just what year do you realize that? Drinking coffee, fefe. Kofefe. I've heard of this. What is this? Canoes.
Hmm.
Can you expound upon the Kofefe?
I have no idea what the fuck that's all about. That started like 6 months ago, 8 months ago. I have no idea. It must be like some generational youngster hipster type thing. I don't know.
I'm sorry, what was that called again?
Kofefe.
No clue. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, Caleb, I wish you could expound upon what that.
I haven't had coffee in probably 4 months.
Coffee or coffee? Coffee.
Regular coffee.
Oh yeah, I rarely drink coffee.
I've never been a fan of it. I prefer to drink tea.
I actually got on the InfoWars fucking Turbo Force, man. And honestly, if you, not even needing the Turbo Force, if you just take your vitamins every day, especially decent ones, and you know the colloidal silver I heard like Bill was talking about earlier and everything, you know, just getting it in, you know, and going to work like Wizard does every day, some shit like that, you know. There's a synergistic, just like the synergism for Idiocracy that they dumb you down with, from the levels of listening to the news to the shit that you eat with all the sugars and all the bread. I mean, it's a trifecta to the fucking loan and interest Federal Reserve that fucking screwed you since before the day you were born. Okay, nobody wants to hear about that. They'd rather just sip their fucking coffee and go to work and love that they're a slave, because we love going to work, but we've mixed it in with the fact that slavery is okay for us as long as it's federal. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, anyone who wears a mask is a slave. I see so many people, not so many, but here in Tennessee, you will see definitely some slaves in their cars with their mask on, driving around in their cars with the mask. And it's like, dude, man, fucking give up.
That's it. That's the one thing. When you see that kind of stuff, you don't let it get to you.
Oh, I don't. That's the thing.
Laugh
It's the catch-22 for them. Listen,
when you're
Kimberly,
sitting in your car, you just laugh at them.
That I'm not hesitant about it.
Right.
I'm not hesitant about them. I'm actually very much like, I'm laughing at them. I'm like, well, you're screwing yourself while you might be pandering to something. I don't know what you're doing, but it's obviously, to my knowledge of the autonomous nervous system and alkalinity, I don't think that that's helping you, sir, kind sir. You know,
right.
I will laugh at anyone wearing their mask because of this pandemic, over this covert bullshit, which is what you keep referring to it as, Kimmy. I know you probably don't mean it when you say it, but you said this covert.
Well, it's what everybody else wants.
I call it a covert operation. It's what it is.
It seems like it seems like
they're getting rid of the petrodollar.
I know. But for me, it seems like when you talk about different people that is being the sheep and following all of this, it seems like while you're talking about it, it's upsetting you and
No, it merely
like
makes me wonder why they think the way they think. It doesn't make me upset, other than the fact that I wish I had people that understood me better about natural, healthy ways of living, other than like a preventative measure versus, I know this covert shit is real and this COVID-19 is real, blah, blah, blah. But can you understand preventative measure versus the acknowledgement of needing a vaccine that is man-made, that hasn't been fucking tested on enough animals to make us less of the animal to be tested on?
Yeah, but then again, the way you're putting it and the way you're talking about it, you know, the way that you think of it is the way most of us here in the chat, you know, think of it too.
They perceive me a different way. Because I mean, I'm like a staff sergeant when it comes to talking about things. I do. I have no time. I'm very cut and dry. I don't fucking deal with this bullshit at the end of the day, honestly. I won't go along with it. Their negligence is their demise, not mine.
Right. It's their demise.
At the end of the fucking day, their negligence is their own fucking demise. Any way you cut it. You want to work together or you don't? You want to work together with me? I might make a deal like Trump would. But I'm not going to fucking make a deal if you're not going to even fucking acknowledge me. You know? And to me, I'm the youngest brother. I don't make much sense to people, but I do make sense to myself, and that's all it needs to make sense to. And I'm glad I have some brothers and sisters out here. I mean, I know a few of you people listen to me, at least not bow down. Like she says, I will never bow down. And I agree. Don't ever bow down to shit. Not anyone, not me. No, nobody. Fuck them. I bow down to my own heart, whatever the fuck I'm feeling. It's all about programming. It's all about the narrative and the programming of what they want you to feel right here and right now. And that's like any shooting or stabbing or anything that's going on in your local area. Okay, think about local. The word local. Okay, loco means crazy. There's a psychology behind letters and words that control us to a language barrier type of way. Not just between understanding each other's languages, which is a whole nother problem. But just the way that our narrative of understanding letters and words works. It's a paradigm of misinterpretation where we could laugh about things, but we choose to take things way too seriously when the joke is on them. And the joke could be on you, it could be on them. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too much. What do you say, Kimmy? Brian DeWine is like 95% rhino. He does have a few good things he's done, but overall, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's my governor in Ohio.
Oh, okay. Fuck, what is he like? What's going on? Is he Republican, Democrat? Apparently,
He's a Republican. He's a Republican. He's a rhino. He's a Republican.
Obviously, yeah,
in everything but name. But like he's very pro-gun. Like the state legislature and the state senate have passed a constitutional concealed carry bill, and
so, I mean, he's just playing a role, though. I mean, he has
to once it passes
maybe
the
he's
House,
paid and played for it, and he's going to act like he's
once it's passed the state house and the state senate, so it's sitting on his desk just waiting to be signed, and chances are 95% that he's going to sign it. So he's always been pro-gun, but he's connected with too much corruption.
And a lot of people said that about the Big T man.
A few years back, there was a huge corruption case that came out of the State Energy Commission and the two nuclear plants that run here in Ohio, all kinds of kickback shit, and he was distantly connected with it, but of course nothing ever happened with it.
And this is the state of
Ohio.
Dude, my home office is out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Right? Cincinnati?
Yeah, that's southern. That's opposite side of the state for me.
But I'm since 1945, our fixery, the Dakota Watch Company, has been based out of Cincinnati, Ohio. So I mean, Ohio is never going to go anywhere as far as my concern. I actually wanted to move there for a while.
Yeah, no, I would not recommend it.
But yeah, I know better. How much is y'all's taxes?
The taxes in Ohio are kind of fucked up if you're living around the big cities. So Cincy is going to be high. You also have to take in effect that Cincy is a big town, a lot of poverty, a lot of crime, and the climate. They have a microclimate down there. In the summertime, it sucks. You get all this humidity from the Ohio River that just hangs in the valley that Cincinnati's in.
Yeah.
And like I went down there for a weekend concert series about 12, 13 years ago. And it was like every day was about 90 to 95 degrees with like 100% humidity. Like the moisture just hung in the air, but it wouldn't rain.
Damn, fuck that.
It was disgusting.
Ugh. That I hate humidity, man. I mean, you just like you need like a fan like that blows mist on you all day. Like I love going to Dollywood because the theme park has like this little place where it's you walk under it and it's just nothing but moist fucking.
Yeah, you know, I don't trust those things. They're too like you honestly think that they're going to inspect those systems like every month and make sure they're clean.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like
you know how easy it is to tap in those systems and put some
alkalization of
shit
the body
in there.
rules over a lot of that germophobia that you're talking about. I'm not saying that germs are good, but I'm saying your body can determine whether you get sick because you were around it.
Yeah. What if somebody taps into the water supply
But you have to
for one of
be
those
careful
mister
at the same
systems
time.
and put some kind of toxin in there?
No,
it's a terror.
I do feel like that's a thing that should be.
It is a 100% true terrorist plan. Like the people that are doing counter terror here, like that's one of the things they plan for is like people fucking shit up like that.
I'm going to Dollywood on the 31st of March, the 30th and 31st. I will let you know if I get sick from going under those little water mist spray things.
Well, okay. At least when you walk through them, close your mouth and try not to breathe.
No, I won't like lick the fucking moist.
I'm serious, man. I don't trust that stuff.
Well, I mean, it couldn't be better than tap water. I mean, we're talking about like tap water, basically. So, just don't fucking drink it. Yeah, get cooled off if you're hot. But yeah, no, I feel you.
Yeah,
it needs to be filtered. It needs to be better, but it's probably
Canoes is talking about war-wise and stuff about somebody coming in and contaminate it as a
he's real
fight thing. My mind was going the other way. Some of the good druggies around here might
Tennessee is your favorite place to visit. That's awesome.
Like, remember when
they be putting some drugs in there? You want soak some of your system.
Have that shit set up in like Coachella or something.
Yeah. But I don't think it'd be like that in Tennessee because
what's that big music festival that they have in Tennessee?
What?
I think it's Eastern Tennessee. Like rock and they got
they
R&B.
used to have the fucking what do you call it? The
Bonnaroo. That's
Bonnaroo. Yes,
yeah.
I knew it started with a B. Yep, Bonnaroo, man. But drugs and shit, shut that shit down. I don't even know.
Well, with COVID, across the world, every music festival has been canceled for 2 years now. I think that's what
really shut everything down. Yeah. The covert operation going on.
But now that you was talking about all that water and going through that part, you know what I remembered that's in Tennessee in Nashville.
What is it in Nashville?
That great big hotel that's right there at the Opera House and stuff.
Oh yeah, out the Opryland Hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 3 or 4 of them little waterfall thingies that come up in the middle of that place.
Right, because they got the little garden in there.
Yeah, so I
You walk
wonder
through the
how many
garden.
of them is filled with
Beautiful.
some.
I hadn't been there in years, man. They do Christmas lights during the
Yup.
holidays there. Yada yada. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
I've been to Tennessee twice, but never your part of the state. I've always been like east of Knoxville, Smoky Mountains, Eastern Tennessee.
Yeah, I've been
That
Yeah.
through
area.
the Smoky Mountains. I went camping there one time.
Those are my favorite family vacations. Me and my mom went there twice. We loved it so much.
That's awesome, dude. I love hearing that.
And
That's
then
great.
remember, like, what was it, 5 or 6 years ago? They had all the forest fires out there, and like the two
They
big
did have,
tourist towns, Gatlinburg and Pigeon
yeah.
Forge, they burned up.
Oh yeah, they had some major ones there a couple years back.
Like my favorite restaurant in the world is down there, and I think luckily
My mountain
they
girl.
like they had a small family run chain. They had like 5 or 6 different restaurants that were all owned by the same company, but each one was like a different theme. Like my favorite one was the steakhouse and barbecue place, but they also had like a chicken place and a pizza place, and they were scattered around Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, and Knoxville. And there was one in Pigeon Forge burnt right down to the ground.
And see, that's the thing. I was wanting to go to some of those restaurants that are epic that have been there, and that might, because that's where I'm going is Pigeon Forge, and I'm looking for a good restaurant there.
I'll recommend you one, dude. The Cornflower Mill. If you're in Pigeon Forge,
Cornflower Mill.
Yeah, or it's either the Cornflower Mill or the Old Mill. It's an actual functioning like 1800s water wheel corn mill. They grind their own corn, and they use it like in the batter for their fried chicken, and half the menu is like corn fried shit. And the
Cornflower Mill or oil mill?
Old Mill.
Old Mill. Oh yeah, Caleb put it out there. Okay.
Yeah, it's the
See,
restaurant
even though I'm
is
from Tennessee, I don't know all the shit.
Yeah, it's
you guys
on
know more than I do.
the main strip that runs through Pigeon Forge. It's on the eastern side of the strip, about maybe halfway through town.
I'll have to check that out. Fuck yeah.
You have to try their country fried steak. It's the best country fried steak I've ever had in my life.
Damn.
And they have a little store below where you can buy, corn flour that they make there and mixes for cornbread or corn soup, all different kinds of shit.
Corn flour?
Yeah.
That sounds good.
But if you make it into Gatlinburg, a few miles south of there, my absolute favorite restaurant in the world, Bennett's Barbecue Pit.
Oh, I've heard of this before.
Bennett's Pit
Barbecue Pit, yeah.
Their menu isn't like it was back in the 90s. Like they used to have a huge buffet. Breakfast buffet. But buffets across the country are done. They're never going to come back. But yeah, if you want steaks or ribs, man, their sauce is so good.
Yeah. We went to what's it called? That lady, it's a famous restaurant. It'll probably come to me later. It's some famous fucking restaurant. But they have one in Nashville now, so it's not like as epic because you could only find it out there. I forget the name of it. That's all good. Christmas store and restaurant.
Uh,
Oh,
nothing. One, I absolutely hate going to Christmas stores. I'm not very fond of Christmas in itself, but if you have to go into a Christmas store, it's like,
yeah, there's nothing but Christmas stuff.
like literally. Okay, there is this place up in Michigan, probably about a 2-hour drive north of Detroit, and it's called Bronner's, and it is the world's largest Christmas store. And
Oh dear.
they're open every day of the year except for Christmas Day.
They better have some Nightmare Before Christmas gear.
It's like 6 football fields worth of space that's full of Christmas
Oh dear.
ornaments, lights, trees, decorations. I mean, you name it, it's there. It's like, it's disgusting. And my mother would. We used to go up to Michigan every year to do shopping and shit, and we'd be up in that area, and she would like literally spend like 3 or 4 hours in there, and it's like, oh. I would carry my Discman around and just listen to music and wander around and like try to zone out. It was too much. It was way overkill.
Yeah, Christmas gets played out after about the 15th of January, I say, and then just put her away. Put her up. Every day is Christmas, but Christmas is just another day, is what I say. And so you don't need fucking ornaments or anything to celebrate Christmas. You just need your fucking ball.
This past holiday season, a couple months ago, I didn't have Christmas. Like, I was basically blown off and told to stay away.
Oh, I've had many Christmases where I just received like peanuts.
I didn't mind because my mom was dealing with a little bout of pneumonia, and she didn't want anybody over and everything to make her more sick. So I didn't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
I still got to go over there and pick up my gifts. She's like, I only got you a few things. Because I've been telling my mom and my sister for years, I'm like, just get me one gift per year. You don't need to load me down. Like, my mom still treats me like a kid at Christmas. 30 things boxed up in a stocking full of crap.
But you still have shit you need to go pick up?
Yeah, because I didn't go over there this past Christmas.
Oh, man. Come on now.
Yeah. Well, she was dealing with pneumonia, and she didn't want anybody coming over.
I know you've had your downfalls. Yeah, I mean, it's not like easy to get up.
I honestly didn't care. I had a.
Yeah, I mean.
I think I made pizza that night. Just stayed at home. I'm like, I don't give a shit.
Fire in the bowl to that.
Yeah. All right. You twisted my arm.
Oh, one more
time. I need a fresh bowl. So let me. I got so much weed to decide.
Yeah, Christmas without family it doesn't matter. I mean, ultimately, Christmas is it's just another day.
Well, see, that's the thing. Yeah, it's just another day for me.
Just another day.
It's so commercialized. That,
exactly.
My family doesn't practice any religion at all, so it's not like it's a Christian holiday for my mom and my sister and my nephew. It's
smoking the bowl for me is Christmas. All right, Christmas trees.
My mom and my sister love Christmas. They go all out with the decorating, and they absolutely spoil my nephew. He'll have like 200 boxes stacked up along one side of the family room. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, okay. Right.
It's like, I want to come over. I only want to open like 1 or 2 gifts and eat some Christmas cookies and eat some my mom's holiday Chex Mix, and have dinner, because we used to do turkey for Christmas when I was a kid. Now we only do it for Thanksgiving, but on Christmas my mom likes ham, so she got a honey baked spiral ham and all the sides and everything.
Right. Nice and
She did.
salty.
They didn't. Yeah, my mom wasn't feeling so good this past Christmas. I heard from my sister that she didn't even cook a turkey or anything because she didn't feel like it. She was too tired from the pneumonia. So I think they ordered Subway. We got Subway for Christmas.
I'm
Fire in the
surprised that
bowl.
was open. You know, Subway.
Well, they
was
got
open.
it. They got it the night before, and put it in the
Oh,
fridge.
okay, yeah. Yeah, the only things I know of, like maybe Waffle House on Christmas Day. I know Starbucks, maybe.
Oh, we actually in my area, it's not that hard to find
Actually, I don't
restaurants.
think Starbucks
We
is
have a
open.
lot of restaurants open on Christmas.
Yeah,
Some fast food, like I know McDonald's and Taco Bell are always open on Christmas around here, just because we're close to the turnpike and everything.
Right.
But you can go a couple miles down the road, and you'll find like probably 10 family sit down places that'll be open, and they have there's one or two places that if you come in on Christmas Day, they have specials and everything, but if you're wearing veteran gear, like you got a veteran hat or whatever, your meal's on the
Right.
house, both for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
That's
It's really
what's
nice.
up. Hell yeah. And that's what they deserve. I mean, I give at least 20 to 25% off on any purchase to veterans, especially if I see your hat. Other people in other parts of my job, other associates might not do that, but I'm always like, even seniors, I tend to be like, if you qualify, then we can give you 20% off. Because I feel bad for some seniors. You can feel when people can't afford shit, and I give them discounts. That's how I keep, business going. I think people see that, and I don't know. I'll shut up. But I try my best to make people happy, dude. Especially like I said, veterans, they automatically
We got this one restaurant like 2 townships over. They're called the Moosehead, and it's a branched out location from the original location, and they have a spot. It's right next to a railroad, and it's on the edge of a cliff. There's a railroad bridge that goes by probably like 200 feet away, and the cliff, they have a patio in the back of the restaurant, looks out over the cliff down to the river, and there's some waterfalls down there. Gorgeous place.
yeah.
And it's traditional American food, sandwiches, burgers, wings, all that kind of shit. Every single day of the year, if you come in wearing a veteran hat or you got a veteran ID card, your meal's free.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they've been doing that since they opened up probably about 7 or 8 years ago, and it'll be a full house all day long with veterans. They come there, get free, and they don't care. I mean, they got to be losing money like crazy, but they don't
Right.
care. Yeah, every fucking day. Some veterans will show up 7 days a week. Free food. It's awesome.
Dude, I'm glad that some places can do that, and I was just laughing because
the management and the ownership of the company, they're a bunch of firefighters and retired firefighters, so it's like
nice.
blue helping green. So
right. My Google Assistant tried to listen to me. Shut the fuck up.
I hate when that happens.
I don't know. It's very sensitive. I don't even have to say anything.
Yeah, on my 2 main phones, I've got that whole assistant thing shut off.
Yeah, it gets annoying, but at the same time, I have to use it sometimes when I would need GPS. Basically, it's for GPS when I need to say, okay, take me here. Or I use smart light bulbs, so I need it to adjust my light bulbs. But it's a catch-22, I guess, thing. You know what I mean? What can I
Damned
do?
if you do and damned if you don't.
Exactly. What can I fucking do, man? Like they're gonna be there even if I didn't have any of this shit. They're gonna be somewhere fucking with you. So use it to your pleasure and then say fuck the rest. You know, what can I do? Because I mean, like I said, it's their own catch-22 at the end of the day. It's humanity that, you know, they have to deal with. But the problem is people are stronger than they are. And I think that's what, at the end of the day, they're going to realize they cannot fucking control life itself. And life will find a way to fuck those dumbass motherfuckers up. They can't. They're going to get hacked. They're going to get fucking screwed. They're going to get purged. You know, it's grandmasters. You know, the people out there that run your life, they have the whip, and we all are getting our asses chewed up. It doesn't have to be this way. We could have a much better life than we've been shown. That's all I'm saying.
Well, my thing is on that statement that you just made is I'm not falling into any of that because I've been for the last month and a half now. God's just one miracle after another, one good thing after another. It's just all falling into place. Amen.
Yes, ma'am. Amen to that. And, you know,
I decided that no matter what, the prayers was gonna start rolling out every night, every morning before my feet hit the floor and before my feet lift off the floor. Prayers was going out, and I've been praying for everybody in the chat and
yes, ma'am.
thanking him for everything that he's been doing for all of us and Don's recovery, and just one thing after the other that we've been able to share with on chat.
And every single one of us need prayers.
Right. And a lot of us, just like Miss Miriam finally making it across. I mean, all of us pretty much was praying and sending prayers with her to make it, because she's been trying for what, Canoes? You guys said about 4 or 5 years to cross over.
Yeah.
At least somewhere around there.
And it was just her time, you know. Miracles has been happening all through the chat for us. All the stuff with Don and stuff. So all the stuff that you've been talking about tonight about how people's getting down and how everything like that is, I guess that's where I say, not to me, because I'm on the other side. I'm with Wiz. You look for and pray for and believe, have enough faith, you will see the goodness. You'll find it whenever you feeling down and depressed. You will see the goodness and you will find it. And
yeah, but will you know how much that you have been fucked over before it's too late?
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Us in chat, a lot of us here in the chat and stuff, we're already through all of that. We're hanging on and seeing
Well, for those that are
the
feeling the
good
graces of
things.
God, then that's great. But
Right.
just remember that it does exist, that there is a lot of slavery going on for a lot of people besides just you. That is not their demise. Like, they did not put it on themselves to be slaves. And yet we are all fucking living at the will of some grandmaster schemers at the end of the day. They control us, but we don't know it because we're so happy with our decadent lifestyle. I'm not saying that there's a negativity to what I'm saying. I'm saying that there could be better. That's all I'm saying. But I can be happy with what I've got. I'm happy with the slavery. I'm happy being a sub, to this fucking bullshit. Let's just do it. Let's just have fun with it. Fuck it. Everybody wants to wear masks. Let's do it. You want to stab yourselves in the ass? Let's do it. Fucking down to stab my own ass. But guess what? You brought it on yourselves. You dumb sons of bitches. Right? I think there's a few people out there that could understand what I'm saying. With your gas prices and your fucking bare shelves. By then, there won't be nothing left because Biden fucked your ass in the fucking grave. You pieces of shit. But everybody's happy because they're so decadent here in America. Fucking twits. I'm sorry. I digress.
Yeah, as long as they got their mainstream media and Netflix and everything, they're sufficiently,
yeah,
diluted enough that they don't see the real picture.
Oh yeah. Idiots' lives matter. As long as idiots can fucking operate in this world, I guess we're all good to go. All good to go. Don't even need to smoke weed. We just have idiots among us. Like, I can smoke as much weed as I want and never be that fucking dumb.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl is right. I was holding it. And that's my whole problem is I'll go out and I'll drive around and I'm high as fuck, guys. Okay, I'm lit. And people are making terrible moves. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking stoned out of your mind?
Back when I had a learner's permit a long time ago,
worse.
I used to ride around with my dad and he'd let me drive sometimes when I had the permit. And yeah, stoned or drunk, I always drove better like that than I did when I was sober.
There's a couple guys earlier tonight. I was just like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
We had a few close calls with the police.
Like,
so I gave that up a long time ago.
I don't get it, man. I get recalls on cars. There's problems with the cars and shit, but some people just are not driving right, man.
Oh no.
I can go $120 around your ass.
Just go on YouTube and look up dash cam videos. People driving around doing all sorts of crazy shit.
There was a couple guys earlier tonight that just did not make the right moves. Dude, I was like,
I saw this video this morning. Somewhere down in, I think it was New Mexico, maybe Arizona. Some guy got fucked up on some shit and just went on this rampage in town, like busting up cars, walking past. He was like walking down the street with a crowbar, and he was just smashing windows as he goes by and everything.
Yeah,
And then he climbs a fence, and he found the school bus depot for whatever
Oh,
city he was
God.
in, and he used the crowbar to break the glass to get into the school bus. He stole the school bus, drove it through the fence and down the road, and was just like he was purposely aiming at parked cars. He took like another 6 or 7 cars before the cops showed up, and then he went on a high-speed chase.
He was a joker.
And then he stopped at an intersection, like some big intersection right off the interstate, and like a 4-way crossing another 4-way, and he was doing like circles through the intersection for like 10 minutes, and he was trying to do donuts and shit, and try and do reverse donut, and the cops just sat there like, we're gonna wait for him to like grind his axle off or something. And they finally, some courageous cop, like the guy slowed down for like 30 seconds, and the cop jumped up on like the sliding door was completely wrecked. So he ran up and he jumped on it and forced the door open and just tased the guy as soon as like he got into the doorway, and just no questions, like tase. And he wrote it out. The guy like spasmed and fell off, the seat and everything. And the guy, turned the key and hit the brakes and everything. And they got him alive and everything. But yeah, he was just totally fucked up. He was doing circles in this intersection for like 5 minutes. It was crazy.
Hey, but they tased him, right? People here, man, I mean, they'll shoot you and not even ask questions. Why don't they use tasers?
It depends on where they're at, man. Every city has their own policy. Like my city, they've been using tasers for.
I mean, even tasers can kill, but a lot of cops.
Yeah, if you got an existing medical condition,
they don't need to.
But yeah, but you don't understand that a lot of times tasers are ineffective. They get caught in clothing and it won't connect, and it doesn't do anything. And some people that are hyped up on certain drugs, they don't feel it at all.
Yeah.
Like we had my city, they posted out. My police department has a Facebook page, and they post all kinds of shit on their local. And they put up a video about 3 weeks ago. They were tracking a couple of thieves that were running through neighborhoods and breaking into cars and shit. And they left the development that they were hitting, and they ran into like some woods, and they were running probably about a good 2 miles through the woods and some swamps and crossing creeks and shit. And they showed, like, they had in the video, it was there was 2 officers that went on foot to go track these guys, and they were like trudging through like 2 to 3 feet of snow in some spots. And the chase lasted for almost an hour, and they finally found the guys. They were like in a construction site where they were building a new development, and they had broken into one of the construction trailers to hide. They were like they like basically they covered themselves with like 8 pallets, empty wooden pallets. But the cops found them because they had the fucking dogs with them.
Yeah.
And towards the end of the video, they called a helicopter from somewhere, and police helicopter with the spotlight and the infrared going and everything. Yeah, they found those guys, and they had to trudge them through like a 1/4 mile of woods outside the trailer to the dirt road in the development to have other units come take them away to the jail. And these guys were like the 2 cops, like hats off to them, because they went like almost a full hour trudging through the woods and the snow and everything. And it was crazy.
Right.
They are city cops. They have their failings, but my police department is actually pretty good.
They catch up to your ass. They'll tase you.
You know, I much prefer dealing with the
Or
sheriff's
shoot you.
department. The sheriffs are a lot better to deal with for the most part. But in Ohio, you don't want to ever mess with the state patrol. The highway
Yeah.
patrol
Right.
here in Ohio, they don't give a shit if they stop you for speeding. You know, you're getting a ticket. You know, there's no
Right.
walking unless you're, you know, on the way to the hospital or something like that. You're getting a ticket.
Yeah, our state troopers here are like that.
Yeah, and do you know how they check to make sure you're on your way to the hospital?
They'll follow you.
Yep, they
They'll
either
escort.
follow you or they escort you.
Yep. And it happens a few times a year, you know, someone's like, you know, having a baby and they'll get escorted. Or a lot of times, like, yeah, like what they do around here, if you're driving fast, you get stopped and you're in labor, you know, depending on how, you know, fast you're along, they'll actually like ask you to pull off into a parking lot somewhere, and then they call the ambulance and they'll
Yeah.
have the ambulance take you to the hospital. But yeah, like I remember working at the gas station, there was a case at least 10 years ago where a guy was going into diabetic coma, and he was driving along and he actually like stopped. He knew he was having a problem like 20 minutes before the stop, and he's like, the hospital's only 3 miles away, I'm gonna gun it. He was doing like 80 down, you know, a 2-lane highway, and the cop stopped, you know, pulled out. He was running radar at the motel across the street, and he chased him down, stopped him. He's like, dude, I need to go to the hospital. I got a diabetic coma coming on and all this other shit. And, you know, the cop escorted him to the hospital. He's like, drive as fast as you feel safe, and I'll, you know, keep 10 miles an hour above you so I can stay in front of you to clear the intersections.
That's the thing here is that lately, like, cops have not been pulling people over. Well, I think really recently they have gotten onto it because I've seen a couple people pulled over now. But in recent like months, I mean, people could probably just speed and.
Oh yeah, after COVID happened.
Oh yeah, people been
about a year and a half ago, like we have 2 freeways that run through my town, Interstate 80, you know, the big turnpike, and then there's Interstate 480, which is like a bypass that runs into Cleveland, and that's a major highway. And you get these guys in the crotch rocket motorcycles,
right,
you know, at nighttime doing 160, you know, down the road. You hear them like crazy from like a mile away, and the cops were under orders not to pursue any of those crazy people. They're like, fuck them, you know, there's no way we can catch up with them.
Oh yeah,
and they were on reduced, you know, schedule because, you know, everybody was sick and everything. So you could legally speed in my town for about a year and a half. If you got, they were
loose here. I mean, it's hard to. I don't know.
They didn't want to deal with the paperwork.
I don't speed really. I do.
They stopped enforcing the weed laws in the city because they didn't want to deal with the pay. They didn't have enough people at the station to deal with the paperwork for misdemeanor drug shit. Yeah, they would they would, like, if you got a bag of weed on you, they'd take it away, and unless you had a medical card,
right?
But
and didn't fill out paperwork.
They would just throw it away. And say, you know, let us catch you. You know, next time you know, we catch you with a bag of weed, you know, you're gonna face some consequences. But yeah, they just didn't want to deal with the paperwork because of manpower issues.
Yeah.
Caleb said, "Did you see the women washing their car with gas?"
No, I remember seeing the people filling plastic bags with gas. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, I remember that too.
One of the craziest things that I saw at the gas station a few years before I left. In Ohio, you can't smoke inside public buildings anymore. So anytime I wanted a break in the mornings, I'd have to go out the back door by the dumpsters,
Yeah.
And I'm sitting out there having a smoke, and there's this guy in my town who bought a used garbage truck, and he ran his own rubbish service. And he came in every morning for coffee and to fill up his truck. And he came in that day, and I'm watching him. He totally forgot that he had a empty dumpster hanging off the back end of his truck. And when he was done fueling, he forgot about the dumpster, and he didn't turn, wide enough to clear the pumps. And he took out the entire pump, completely knocked it down off its foundation.
Oh God.
And like gas is bubbling out, from the feed pipes into the parking lot. Like, and I saw it like for like the first 3 seconds, I'm standing there. I'm like, did I just see that? Did that guy just do that? Holy fuck. I'm like pinching myself there. Like, did that just happen? And then I, tossed out my cigarette. I ran into the building, and I just shouted, hit the emergency cutoff switch. Yeah. And of course, everybody's like, what, why? I'm like, hit the fucking switch. And me and another employee ran out there. We always had like 10 bags of absorbent, like kitty litter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we just started making a big circle around the pump to contain all that shit. Like probably about 3 or 4 gallons, made it out like into the lot, towards the storm drains and everything. And the dumbasses in the store, none of the employees called 911 or the fire department or anything. A fucking customer called because he saw it, and the fire trucks are showing up and everything, and they found the shutoff valve.
Yeah.
And they turned that, and then they could return service to the rest of the pumps. And then they drove off. They're like, oh, we see you guys got this, well in hand with your kitty litter and everything. So see you, bye. Like, gee, thanks. So we had to clean all that shit up. There was probably a good 50 or 60 gallons spilled.
God.
The city left it on you.
Yeah, 10 to 15 feet from either side of the pump. It was just a big circle of fucking gas. It was nuts. We had to call, because once all the kitty litter got absorbed, we had to throw it in the dumpster, and we had to call the company that, handled the dumpsters and tell them, yeah, we need an emergency pickup for, dangerous materials because we got gas-soaked kitty litter in the dumpster. It needs to get out of here now, when we were all done with it. And they're like, okay, we'll have a truck there in half an hour. So.
Wow.
But like the manager got all pissed at me because like I'm shouting, hit the cutoff, and she's like, well, you really should have like told me what was going on first and let me make the decision. I'm like, no, there's 50 gallons of gas pumping out every minute outside. If I yell, shut the cutoff switch, you shut it and ask questions later,
Right. Golly.
No, I ain't gonna sit there and explain to you and let it completely pump all over.
And then we would get all the idiots that would fill up their cars, and then when they were done, they'd get back in their car and drive off, forgetting that they still had the fucking nozzle in their gas tank. And they designed modern gas pumps to have breakaway
pull-off breakaway, yeah,
just because of that. Yeah, right. But like every year, you'd get at least a dozen of people doing that there, and you'd have to, chase them down the parking lot if you can, and get their license plate and call the cops because if you could get back in contact with them, then they could pay the repair bill instead of the insurance because my company would prosecute that. Wow. Yeah, you see these idiots just driving down and they got like the nozzle in the gas tank and like 4 or 5 feet of hose and a big steel connector bouncing off the road, bouncing off the side of their car. And they come back and they're like, well, are you going to pay for the damage in my car? We're like, no. You're going to pay for the damage of your car, and you're going to pay for the
I
damage
will
to our
admit there was a
pump.
time I almost went and snagged the thing off, but I didn't because I felt the tug and I was barely cruising off, and I was like, "Oh, it's right there," and I was probably pretty lit. But I don't know. Either way, I stopped and I fucking took the thing out and didn't have any problem. I've never had a problem there.
Well, you ain't one of the older ones. That's why I was going to ask you, what end up older people was the ones that would do that?
Yeah.
Mostly.
There was it
Maybe.
was definitely in the majority statistically.
You know why?
The meds.
No.
Alzheimer's.
I know.
A lot of the older generations, I remember when I first,
full service.
It was full service.
Yeah,
they pumped it and washed your windows, and
right.
So when it was done, they hung up the pump and everything.
The whole Cleveland area, including all the suburbs around Cleveland, for like 3 surrounding counties, there is one full service station. And it's like in the first suburb outside of Cleveland on the west side. It's called Lakewood. And they've had a Sunoco station there for at least as long as I've been around. The station has probably been there 50, 60 years.
We had one.
And they are the only place in the entire region that does full service.
Off Belmont, we had one too. There might be one other one out here somewhere. I don't know. I don't think so, though.
And then you have areas in the country, certain cities or counties, and one state. In the state of Oregon, you can't pump your own gas. Every station is full service. You are
that's right. It is Oregon.
Yeah, you cannot pump your own gas in Oregon.
Really?
Yep. And it's some kind of weird law that they have out there. And it goes back, it's kind of like a kickback to the gas stations because they can charge more for the full service.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Well, it also goes as another way too. On the full service ones, you're not getting out of the vehicle, so it's less chance of them getting robbed.
Yeah.
I mean, but if you're just pumping gas into your little gas cans to go do landscaping, they've got to let you at some point.
Nope, not in the full service ones. They do it. They come to the car and they'll fill them.
Yeah, the one that's in my area, you pull up. They have a pneumatic airline, like a hose that runs in front of every pump, and once your tires hit it dings a bell in the store. Someone comes out, they ask you what you want for the fuel, and that station they'll wash your windows for free, and they'll wash your headlights and your taillights for free. If you want any other kind of service, like check your fluids or anything, they'll charge you, another couple dollars for that kind of shit. But you always get your windows and your mirrors and your lights all washed up with a squeegee. Yeah, I've worked at a lot of gas stations.
Gas.
Fuck, I could get a job at like 4 different gas stations, but I just don't feel like walking that far anymore.
You know how long?
Well, yeah, that's right.
Washed my car though. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kate. I mean Kim.
Well, I was just telling Canute, that's right. I remember he don't drive at all. To get a job and stuff, it has to be walking distance.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
speedway I worked at was almost 3 miles from my house. And when I first started working there, I rode my bike. And
Right.
but I ended up having too many problems with fucking drivers on the road that didn't like bicyclists or didn't see bicyclists and then ran into said bicyclists. I got hit 3 times within like 8 years, and I'm like, nope, I'm done. I'll walk. It's just not safe. And it was like a 45-50 minute walk because I don't fuck around when I'm walking. But yeah, I can't do that anymore.
That sounds rough, Canute. Fuck that shit.
My feet were so fucked up from that. My feet didn't like heal up until about 4 years after I left there. Because I needed, the support because there's some sidewalks, but a lot of it you're walking on the gravel of the median or through people's yards because there's no sidewalks.
Yeah.
And you need the ankle support and the heel support because it's all uneven ground. And half the year it's wet and rainy and snowy and everything. So you need waterproof boots. So I'm wearing like heavy duty hiking boots that were a little on the small side. And that fucked my feet up for a couple of years. It took 4 years for my feet to finally heal up.
Yeah, I have some really hardcore like steel toe boots that are like trench boots, and they're like $100 lot of dollars.
Oh yeah, like the boots they were $250 boots,
right?
But like the last pair that I had bought, like what they call the toe box, the front of the boot where your toes are, it was a little too tight, and I was getting like ingrown calluses and shit.
Fuck yeah!
You put pressure on one of those for more than a couple of minutes, like it hurts. And yeah, it took 4 years for all them fucking calluses to die out.
Right. Do y'all have a cookout there?
We used to, but since my dad passed away, I don't have any of his friends around anymore. And maybe like once a year, my sister will come over with her nephew and we'll have a cookout, but that's about it.
No, I'm saying we have a restaurant called Cookout.
Oh. No, not around here.
No.
They need to have that everywhere. Look, here it is. Here's the bag for it. Cookout. Fresh hamburgers. They got like milkshakes, premium milkshakes. It's a good deal. And it beats the hell out of McDonald's, man, because they're open till at least like probably 3 a.m., 4 a.m. sometimes on the weekend. And
is it like a small regional chain?
I guess it must be, obviously.
Yeah.
It must be, but they have this Cajun seasoning they put on their fries, and they're pretty good steak cut fries. Of course, with the pandemic, they actually switched things for a minute where they had run out of shit, and we might be expecting that there will be more food shortages. So I'm just saying, but yeah, it's really good food if you get a chance.
Yeah, around here,
a lot of people here hate it, but it's kind of one of those things when you ain't got money, it's really good.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
Around my area, as far as local, small regional chains go, my absolute favorite fast food, there's a company called Brown Bag Burgers, and they only have 3 locations. And there's one the next town east of me. And they're kind of like on the Five Guys type of menu. It's a pretty limited menu, but it's made to order. You can get your beef patties cooked, medium, well, whatever you want. And they have unlimited toppings on up to like something like 16 or 18 different toppings. They're all free.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah. And they have a burger there they call the Mac Daddy, and it's their version of the Big Mac. And you can get it single, double, or triple. All the burgers are single, double, or triple. And you know, all the free toppings you want, condiments and everything. They do, you know, and like I said, limited menu. They do burgers like that. They have French fries. They have onion rings. They have sweet potato fries, which are absolutely disgusting.
I like sweet potato fries.
And they
They're
have
okay.
they do grilled hot dogs, and that's the entire menu.
Yeah.
And it's the best, you know, burger joint in the area. Like they're absolutely fucking delicious.
That's funny that you said about the sweet potato pie.
I've always hated sweet potatoes. I've never
the
liked
sweet potatoes. They have here sweet potato French fries.
Yeah.
That they sell in the store and stuff now. That you can get in the store in a frozen bag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've ever since I was a kid, I've never cared for sweet potatoes or yams. Ugh.
And also the sweet potato tater chips.
It's kind of bland, but there's a sweetness that I, you know, grow fond to, but I can't eat a lot of sweet potatoes. It's very filling. Like I can
Well,
eat
it's all sugar and carbs, yeah.
I can eat 3 or 4 bites and I'm done. You know,
Yeah,
I don't need much sweet potato, but it is good.
I've never even had sweet potato pie. Never. I have no desire
really?
to try it. Yeah,
I know I've had that. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, not something.
But I don't have it often.
remotely
I haven't
interested
had it in
in.
a while. I can't remember when the last time I would have had it. I appreciate you guys having me up. Sweet potato and yams. What's the weather looking like for you, Canoes?
Kind of generally warming up throughout the week. Like the 10-day forecast has
You
us
know, any
going.
rain coming up?
1 or 2 days in the next 10 days.
I
Like
think I
it's
got rain coming the next couple days.
it's sprinkled today. Like I mean, not even rain.
It was
a
sprinkling a little bit
sprinkle.
earlier here, just
Yeah.
a little here and there. I saw some sprinkles.
We need to dry out.
I need it to dry out because I want to go put mouse pellets out for any mice that want to be in my fucking domain.
Nah, I got a lawn tractor I've been working on for the past year. I need to have my one of my neighbors 2 houses down come over and get it running for me. I got a tire that one of the large rear tires was fucked up when I bought it. So I bought a new tube for it. I need him to pull it off and swap out the tube.
Right.
I can't do that myself.
I
There's a guy down the street from me, like 4 miles away, that owns a small little mechanic shop, and he'll do.
You got the tools, man. It's easy.
He'll do that kind of shit for like $10 a pop. But
Yeah.
my neighbor owes me some money, so I'm like, yeah, you can just do this, and I'll knock off the $210 you owe me.
Right.
Because I sold him my go-kart, and he just hasn't paid in full yet.
You sold your what?
My dad bought a little go-kart from my nephew.
I thought you said go-kart. I was like, what?
Yeah, go-kart. It's got like I think it's got like an 80cc
I used
Briggs
to
and
have a
Stratton
go
on it.
kart for a second.
But the frame in the cockpit is so small, I can't fit in it.
Yeah,
I can't get my legs and my hips in there because, I'm just beefy.
yeah. I couldn't fit in the one that we used to ride in, or maybe I could. Maybe.
He was over looking like back in fucking December. He was looking at it. I had him over he was looking at my tractor. I'm like, hey, he's all into power equipment and everything.
Oh
Like, yeah, I got a couple snow blowers I'm selling. He walked over and he's like, oh, you got a fucking go-kart. How much you want for it? I'm like, $400. He's like, sold.
Yeah.
He's just paying it off. And he came over, like he worked off half of the bill on it by plowing my driveway like 5 times this winter when I needed it. So, it works out for me.
Right. Dude, I had one that said be a pepper, like Dr. Pepper, but it was called Be a Pepper.
Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
But it was like this what do you call it? NASCAR, not NASCAR, it was like the Indy 500 type of cars. It had that really aerodynamic look. And my friend, his mom was a realtor, and she stayed at this old Civil War mansion up the street called the Caldwell Mansion. It's a 4-story mansion with a basement, so I guess 5 stories. But we used to ride around the outside of that thing with the go-kart and throw tennis balls at each other. Whoever was on the go-kart had tennis balls coming at them while you were going around. And then my dad sold the go-kart to my friend, who he was a rich friend around the corner, and still a good friend of mine today. But he bought the go-kart, I think, for $250 or something, maybe $400. I forget. It was up there. But
my dad, when he got that thing for free. Someone was throwing it out.
Nice.
Like we have bulk trash night once a month in the city, and he just happened to be driving through this one neighborhood and saw some guy wheeling it out to the street. He's like, "Are you actually throwing that out?" He's like, "Yeah, it works. It needs a little bit of work, greasing, the wheel hubs and everything." He's like, "Yeah, but it works. The engine runs fine on it."
Usually the clutch is on go-karts what goes out the most.
Yeah, he got that thing for free.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Hey, I need to go look for an extra pack of cigarettes. I know it might be lame, but I'll be back within 30 seconds. I've got to find my other pack of cigarettes, though. Miss Kimmy.
Okay.
Johnny 5 is alive, I guess.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to find my smokes. I'll be right back.
Johnny 5 is alive.
That's what it says. I got to see. Where they go?
Toot, 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 toot. No, I'm sorry, Coco. Did that bother you? Where's Scooby? Doobie stole my spot in bed again, didn't he? And you Coco's always beside me. He definitely my puppy, my baby. And then Doobie, he's always still in my side of the bed. Well, I guess it would have been when Ryan was here, it would have been Ryan's side of the bed. So Doobie's constantly still in that place. It's all right, Coco.
Oh.
It's all right, Coco.
I guess Colonel Shaw, he's gone off for the day.
Yeah.
It's a happy hump day.
Yeah, it is already, ain't it?
What are you doing today, Kimmy? Besides sleeping in at this point.
Nah, I don't think I'm sleeping in.
No?
I do believe tomorrow.
I know I'm getting up early.
Tomorrow, I'm waiting for a phone call.
Okay. How important?
Well, pretty important.
Well, I hope it's
Cause
good.
my oh, you wasn't on yet when I first come out and told Wiz.
Okay, yeah, I missed it.
With everything that's been happening, it just fell all in place. Today, I went. They called us to this afternoon, I think it was. They called and told me that my grandson's bed was in for me to come and had to pay for it because they're gonna be bringing it here
Okay.
and everything, and it cost me less than $700.
Yeah.
And that's the frame, and the mattress. The mattress is brand new, still in the box and everything. Well, the whole bed is. But it's a full size bed. And when they bring it in, they'll carry it upstairs to the room that he's going to be in and set it all up and everything.
That's great. So I guess he needed a bigger bed, huh?
Well, no, I don't have one up there at all because he'll be just turning 18 here in a couple months.
Oh.
So he ain't been here or anything.
Yeah.
He's moving in here. So I had to go get him a bed and everything for him to be able to live here. And with them delivering it and everything and putting it together and everything, it cost
they
me
put it
less
together? Cool.
than, yeah.
Right.
Because it's a regular. I went to one of them Rent-A-Center like thing. This one, I think it was called the show place. But it's like a Rent-A-Center. And I was going to make the payments on it monthly. and
Yeah.
it was going to cost me $107 monthly for 18 months.
Ugh.
Oh shit.
See,
no.
Rent-A-Center, I would never deal with them.
See, I went to a
If you
Depot
have to deal with
store,
them,
a
you have to
local
deal with
Depot
them, but-
store, and I even applied and got a credit, and I paid like maybe $200 per month. What was
Right. But that's what I'm
it?
saying.
But only for
So-
3 months, and it was paid off. And
Right. But this was for 18 months.
I mean, it must have been a
So
really nice mattress.
So doing that for 18 months, that's what, $1,000 and some dollars
Yeah,
or
yeah.
over.
It's
But
ridiculous.
with me walking in there today and telling them that I wasn't going to do payment wise, I
Right.
bought it straight out. It
Mhm.
cost me less than $700.
Well, if it comes with the mattress and the box springs,
Yeah,
that's-
but that's the whole thing. It's the box springs, the brand new mattress still in a box, and they deliver it and carry it upstairs and put it together for less than $700.
yeah, we have Rent-A-Center around here, but they just have a
Yeah.
bad reputation for the people that are on their plans. They end up getting fucked money wise
Right.
at the end.
So much interest on it.
We have a local family run furniture store in my area. I think it's owned by some Costa Rican immigrants that came out here like 20 years ago. And they put this place in. It's called Mi Bella Casa.
Nice.
And it's a discount furniture store, and you can walk in there and buy like a queen full bed, just the bed alone, for like maybe $150. And buy your own box spring and mattress from like Mattress Warehouse or a couple
Yeah.
other places for like another $300, and you got yourself a full bed for less than
Yeah.
$500.
Yeah.
My mattress was like $300 for a queen size.
In fact, I'm thinking about buying a couch from them once I get my money situation straightened out.
Well,
Mine
see,
was pretty much the
that's-
cheapest one.
Well, see, that's what I've been saying about, I was doing my money and figuring it out. And I told Charlotte, yeah, we definitely got to get him a bed. So right now, if we do it, through that place, yeah, it's going to cost us this much, but it's payments that we can deal with. But
Around
when we
here, a lot
went
of people,
there-
if people are going for cheap, they go with a futon instead of a bed or a traditional bed.
Right. We was talking futons and everything,
I hate
what
futons.
to do. Right.
Yeah.
And with him, it ain't gonna be. I told her a futon to me is okay if it's a overnight sleep, that kind of thing.
Yeah, one day.
But this is for this kid to sleep until he decides
Every
he
day.
wants to
Yeah.
move someplace else. I mean, or this might be lifetime for him.
Yeah.
So I ain't getting him a futon that's gonna hurt. So that's why I talk about with the good, how God's been changing and blessing me by everything. I was
Do you remember
prepared
the
to
old?
be
Do you remember
paying.
the old fashioned couches that they had the roll-out beds built
Yup.
into them?
Yup.
Those things were never comfortable. I'd rather
Nope.
sleep on the couch itself than roll that bed out. Those.
Yup.
Yeah.
Because that bar always, no matter how you slept, that bar was always either in your middle of your
Shoulders or
back
middle
or
back, yeah.
shoulders
Right.
or in the hips.
I remember having to sleep in some of those like on road trips. Like my mom would try and save money and get one bed for her and my sister, and then I
Yup.
would get the couch with the rollout. And I'm like, fuck. She's like, why
Yup.
don't you roll out the bed? I'm like, because it sucks. I'll just sleep on, and a lot of times I sleep on the fucking floor.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I gotta roll out, guys. I gotta work up early. I'm gonna wake
You're gonna
up
hit
and
the
work
floor.
early. Yeah. Love
One,
One
y'all.
two,
shot,
three,
two shot, 3 shots, floor.
Yeah.
I used to have a cup that Sunday.
About the way I
It was
feel
a
right
shot
now.
glass.
Yeah.
Well,
One
one more
shot,
fire in
two
the bowl for you.
All
right.
right.
I'll
One
do that.
more.
I gotta find my lighter though. Oh, it's right in front of me.
Yeah, this time find it and flick it. Fire in
Look
the
that big,
bowl.
baby.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Yeah,
There
I'll
you
keep
go.
it. I'll keep it going until at least the top of the hour.
Word. Man, y'all rest easy, bro. I might be in the
Have a good
background
one.
here for a sec.
Thanks
Yeah.
for coming in.
I gotta drop on out. Have a good night, y'all.
You too.
You
Miss
too.
Kimmy, much
Yup.
love. I'll be up here tomorrow, I'm sure. Lord willing.
All right.
Get this get this day pushing forward.
Peace
All
out,
right,
home
guys.
slice.
Much love. Peace out. Scotty, beam me up. All clear in Sector 7.
Oh, that shadow. I had to wait to it moved up a little before I could read what the name was. Shadow.
Man, I hope today ain't like yesterday was. I got to call my buddy out here probably early afternoons, have him take a look at my furnace and get his advice. And if he can't figure it out, I got to call my handyman. Probably pay $15 for him to look at it and tell me what the issue is. Got the leak, water leak.
Oh yeah.
And the problem is, okay, my heating setup in the house is radiant baseboard heating throughout the house, and it's run off a gas boiler furnace in
Okay.
the basement. And okay, long story short, today is what? It is now Wednesday. Monday, apparently my water was shut off by the city. I was asleep. I was zoned out. I slept for like 16 hours. I had no idea it was out. When I woke up yesterday morning, found out the water was out because I woke up at like 6 o'clock in the morning and when I walked downstairs, I heard this weird ass noise coming from the basement. I'm like, is the sump pump, kinked up again? I walked down there. It wasn't a sump pump. It was the circulating pump on the furnace. It was making all kinds of noise. So I shut down all the thermostats in the house to shut the furnace off,
Yeah.
and found out a couple minutes later when I went to go use the sink that the water was off. I had a billing problem with the city utilities, and a couple hours later I got that straightened out, paid the bill. They came back out, turned the water back on. and I went to go turn the thermostats back up, and the pump wasn't working right. It was making noise, and then it started leaking water out of the pump. And
Oh God, it sucks so much air.
I probably fucked the pump up because that thing was probably running without water in it for
Right.
at least 12 hours.
Yep.
So when I turn the thermostats back on, it's trying to run, but then it's leaking all this water out the pump. So I shut the thermostats back off, but I'm still, 12 hours later having water leak out of this thing. And I cannot for the life of me find out where the correct shutoff valve is that feeds the water into the furnace, because the way this thing is set up, there's like 30 or 40 different valves all throughout the system.
Yep, for shut off at different spots.
Yeah, I don't know which ones are water. I don't know which ones are the gas. So I don't know what to do. I'm letting it leak right now as it is. I got a big ass bucket underneath it that I have to change like every 2 or 3 hours. But I got to have somebody come over in the morning, at least tell me, how to shut it off. I'm not looking to get it fixed right now because it's starting to get warm enough that I don't need to run the furnace.
Right.
Because the house, I don't think we're going to get any sub-zero temperatures, for the rest of the year. So I ain't got to worry about the pipes freezing or anything. I got my electric heater up in my bedroom, and the cats, they got fur. They're fine.
Yeah.
But I got to get that taken. I got to have somebody take a look at it later today. Yeah, my city with the water, our water is bundled up with the city, along with the trash and the sewer.
Oh God.
And yeah, that's how it's set up here. And I was set up with their auto pay system. Linked to my bank account.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't get the message back in November that they were switching to a different setup for their auto pay, and you had to, log in and create a new account with this new system and everything. I didn't get that message. So since basically the end of November, I've had a compiling bill, and it reached the point, that, shut off happened. I had no idea because I don't look at my phone or my emails for that kind of shit. I thought it was working, but it wasn't. So I had to pay like $320 to the city today, emergency payment. And, like an hour later, the guy shows up and turns your water back on. But I also, got ahead, paid my electric bill. It wasn't overdue or anything, but I paid it, so I ain't going to deal with that for almost another 2 months. But then I paid my gas bill off today. That was actually at termination phase. Yeah, I was lucky I got in there today and paid the minimum. Like they told me the total balance was like $520.
Oh,
and they let me make the minimum payment of like 240 something bucks. So I'm clear on that for a month. But yeah, money's tight right now. I'm trying to sell a lot of shit so I can at least pay my fucking bills. What I really need to do is get my fucking pension plan cashed out that I had from the gas station. It's all tied up with a money market account with Fidelity, and I can take early payout on that. They charge you, I think it's like 10%.
Yeah.
If you check out after, before you're 65. And if I can get that done, I can get it done through the normal process, but that would like take, they say like 6 to 8 months for that to go through.
Yeah.
And they have an emergency thing where like if you have, existing circumstances, whether it's medical or, financial, something you can
Right,
get.
right.
You can get like a no penalty early withdrawal. But if I claim my medical thing, they're gonna want doctor's notes and all kinds of shit for the hospitals, everything. I don't have that yet because I haven't gone in for the follow-ups yet.
Right, right.
So I got to figure that, because if I cash out now, I think I'm going to get between 13 and 15,000. And if I can get that, I can survive the rest of the year. So.
And not only that, by the time, hopefully, before this year is over, they get on the ball and get your dad's estate all straightened out.
I got to talk to my sister about that because she's the one handling it. I was told earlier, months ago, that it might possibly finalize in the courts in January, like right around the time that I got fucked up. But I haven't heard anything since. So I think they're still dragging their feet. All because of this fucking the way that the lots were measured. There's an issue with the surveying on the property, and that's what is holding everything back, because the way that the farm is set up and divided. Because
that's right, because you said your cousin or something got part of it. Now
my cousin got part of it, but there's also another section, like the way that my grandfather had this place zoned out and surveyed out. Like there's the main farm, but there's also an additional section that's like a tiny triangle that spreads out from the street into one corner of the field. That's like it's like maybe like 800 square feet.
Okay.
And it's a completely separate designation, and the way we're trying to combine it with the rest of the farm, just to make it easier for taxes and shit. And I guess the surveying company that handled the whole thing, when my cousin bought that property off the one side from my aunt like 8 years ago and built that house, something measurement wise got fucked up, and that's on my aunt and my cousin. So we know now that it's not me and my sister that are holding up this whole thing. So there's some saving grace with that. Of course, my aunt won't admit it. She's like, "Oh
right,
no,
right.
It's not my problem." It's like, no, it is your problem. But yeah, if we could finally at least get the fucking titles cleared on the vehicles so I can get them out of here and make a little bit of money off of them. Not much. But the whole property, my sister and me's plan, once we're cleared to sell the property, we're going to try and start a bidding war between the local developers, because the way that the surrounding properties are set up, we're surrounded on three sides with housing developments. Two of those housing developments, they built little roadway connections to tie into my place.
Right.
So it would be easy to connect the streets and the sewers and everything. And we're going to get the biggest amount of, like, my aunt's like, "Well, we'll sell it to the first person." Like, no, we're going to, make a bidding war so we can get 3 times the money.
Right.
The property, we're one of the last big landowners in the city that hasn't sold out to developers. The housing market's still high.
They got it already all mapped out how they're going to run it through
I'm
there.
Sorry. Like, I'm not going to just, take the cheap, quick way out and sell the place for like $800,000.
Yeah, a little bit of nothing.
We're going to hold out.
We're going to hold out. We're going to hold out.
We're going to hold out for at least $5 million. And I get a quarter of that. So.
Yeah. You and your sisters on, hey,
Yeah.
We're gonna hold up for the money could last us the rest of our lives.
Well, yeah, that was the other thing about my sister. When I was talking to her today, she had told me earlier, in the day that she put her notice in at work. So she's, less than
Right.
2 weeks, she's out of there. She also broke up with her boyfriend. The guy that she was seeing for the past year who lives in Pennsylvania. He actually lives kind of close to Huckleberry. Like
Oh, okay.
central PA around Harrisburg and shit. Apparently he wasn't willing to move out here for a year because she wanted him to come out and live with her in this area, whether it was at my mom's house or if they got their own place. She wanted him to come out and get to know her kid, my nephew Toby.
Yeah.
And he wasn't ready to commit to that apparently, but go back to last summer and they were ready to get married on the spot, but they just couldn't decide where they were going to live, if they were going to stay in Ohio or Pennsylvania. Right. And then they were talking about moving to Florida. They wanted to live down by Key West. And I mean, he was a nice guy. I got along with him just fine, but he wanted her to come out, he didn't want to take the time here in Ohio for a year. He was ready for her and my nephew to move out to PA with him like right now. And she couldn't do that, like in the middle of the school year.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So she's like, my nephew comes first in this relationship as far as you getting along with him and being able to support us. And I guess he just wasn't ready, so she dumped him. Or he dumped her. I don't even know the full details.
Right.
They dumped each other maybe like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. So I don't know. That's her life. Not like it's going to matter because after we sell this farm, I'm getting the fuck out of Ohio.
Right.
So I won't see him anymore. Maybe once a year, whatever. It really looks like, for me, I want to head west. So it could be Missouri. It could be out in the desert. It could be up in the plains. I don't know. I've always wanted to live in New England. I wouldn't mind living up in Maine or New Hampshire or something like that, but just I'm getting older and I can't take the winters like I used to.
Yeah.
Even Ohio winters suck anymore.
Well, see, if you're doing that, you go down by Wiz and get a place down that way, and you could go and help him build.
Yeah, well, me and him have discussed this numerous times about me moving either into his property and doing something like Randy or Daniel were doing.
Yeah.
Or buy, like, if I get the money, like if the sale happens for the farm here and I got the money, I'd buy some adjacent property. Like if you turn right out of his driveway and go down like half a mile, like there was a small farm for sale down there that I could easily afford. 5-minute bike ride to Wiz's, and me and him could go into business together doing something. Yeah, we've talked about it.
Well, yeah, one of the main things when I first come into the chat and first met you guys, what Sick Pat, his thing was talking about Wizard building the camp and everything down there, and
oh yeah, the whole Emerald City.
Yeah, the Emerald City
idea. I
thing.
mean, it's a great idea. I doubt it's ever going to happen unless we get some major sponsorship. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to see it happen.
Right.
But it's just, for right now, I think it's more of a collection of homesteaders.
Right. Well, basically, that's what you gotta do. You gotta start out that way for you have enough hands
Yep.
to build, to start building it. You gotta start somewhere, and he's starting with his own two hands, and he gets more help. That means more stuff can get done.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, ideally, if it works out, I'd like to move down there and be close to him.
Right.
You know, maybe not on his property, maybe a little bit down the road.
Yeah.
But like, I'd like to start out whatever I get out of the sale of the farm, I'll at least be able to buy 2 acres down there, no
Right.
problem. And I'll set it up, you know, have like maybe 3/4 of an acre with a cabin or a house and some outbuildings and shit in the garage. And then the rest of it, I want to clear out and have, you know, gardens and do my own gardening. And I'd love to have like a roadside vegetable stand. I definitely want to get in the farming aspect of things. If I really make out money-wise, I wouldn't mind taking a 2-year class on learning gunsmithing and starting my own gunsmith business. I wouldn't mind getting in the business with Wiz.
Yeah.
Doing something at least. River trips, you know, down in the park. Float trips, you know, have a bunch of canoes or rafts and shit. Take people out on afternoon, you know, trips and whatnot. Or if I heal up, I could do, you know, help him out with this, all the chairs and the wells that he makes and all that shit, the coolers.
Yeah.
But I'd like to have enough room so I could have like a pasture to raise a cow, a couple chickens, maybe a goat or 2, and then just garden. I would love to be able to grow vegetables for, you know, a stand on the roadside. Or take them up to the farm. They got the farmers market in Sullivan, you know.
Yeah.
Drive 15 miles and do that once a week. I just got to get out of Ohio. It's too, not only am I sick of it with all the bullshit that goes on living in one place all your life,
Yeah.
but it's so fucking boring.
Yeah, I know.
Like you look it's flat. Yeah, there's woods and you get around the little rivers and you get some hills and shit like that. But it's like, I want some scenery. I want to be out, be able to look out and see nothing but, you know, a big forest or some hills and mountains or whatever. I don't want to be able to look out my window and see a fucking neighbor. I don't want my neighbors calling the cops on me because I'm listening to music loud at night, you know?
Yeah.
I got so many fucking neighbors.
I was like that for a long time, but I got to get away and go to Tennessee for a while and hide in some outback places to where.
Like literally, if I was to look out, like if I was to step outside right now and take a look surrounding me, do you know how many neighbors I have that are connected physically to my property? I probably have close to 60 neighbors with the housing developments. And then you got on the other side of the street, there's like another strip of 10 houses or so, you know, on the western side. But north, east, and south is 3 housing developments, and probably about 60, 65 houses that butt up against my place. It's just too many eyes.
Right. And when did all that start?
Though the one on the east side went in about 25 years ago, and the other two about 20 years ago. Yeah.
So when you was a kid, it was a lot better.
Oh yeah, like
you watched
yeah.
the shit all pop up as you
Up in
was
yeah, up
growing
until
up.
the time I was about 12 years old, like surrounding my place was nothing but empty fields or a big ass pine wood.
Yeah.
And none of those housing developments were there. Like in the pine woods, like they had poachers back there with illegal,
Yeah.
blinds and stuff, permanent blinds. They were
Yeah.
using lumber to make little tree houses for the deer, and they bait corn and salt and everything illegally. And no one ever said anything.
Right.
Like I used to be able to. There was a big ass mound of dirt, like a tiny little hill that had like 5 fox dens in it. Used to be able to out and walk out and watch all the fox and everything. There were still pheasant around back then. We had I remember we had black walnut trees back there, and me and my grandmother used to go pick nuts. Blackberries everywhere, strawberries. And no one gave a shit. All the neighbors that had the surrounding farms and whatnot, they didn't care if you walked around their place, as long as you didn't make a mess or anything. You could walk around all fucking day. And before my time, when my dad was growing up on the farm here, you used to be able to hunt anywhere around here. All the surrounding properties, no one gave a shit. You'd hunt pheasant and rabbits and shit. Can't do that now. After I wasn't even moved in here a year, probably about 4 months after I moved in here back in 2000, I decided, I'm like, yeah, I got a taste for squirrel, so I'm gonna walk around with my 22 and shoot squirrels out of the trees. And fucking neighbors in the one development called the cops on me, and they're like, no, you got a hunt license? No. Where are you from? I'm like, next property over. And they're like, if you live in the city here, you can't, shoot a gun. I'm like, what? Like, we have a zero, no tolerance policy for discharge of firearms. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, this is North Ridgeville. It's like Podunk Corn Town. They're like, no, the houses are too close. And I'm like, whatever. So that they escorted me back in their patrol car and gave me a warning. Like, you can't hunt. Like, even if you're on your own property, you still, the state changed the law. You still need a license. I'm like, no, that's not right. And I ended up fighting that. They're like, oh yeah, I guess you can. But yeah, living in a city sucks. Too many rules and regulations.
Especially when I lived here, me and my dad just do this all the time. And
it's like my dad used to blow dynamite up in the backyard back when he was a kid. My grandpa used to get dynamite all the time. My dad would go out there and blow up fence posts and shit.
I'm away from the farm for a while, and I moved back, and now I can't do none of this.
I know. It's like I don't have the equipment to do that. Like, okay, yeah, I have a farm and I have a tractor, but guess what? I don't have any implements for the tractor because my dad sold them all. All I got left is brush hog, mower, and an old corn planter. We don't have any plows or any rakes. We don't even have a harrow plow anymore. So you can't fucking farm it yourself. I'd love to find what I need to do. I need to find a local farmer around here that's got one of those PTO driven rototillers on the back
Yes.
that are like 12 to 16 feet wide, and just
Mhm.
have them come over here and just completely tear up my pasture to get rid of all the grass. And the same thing, just have them drop it and run like 20 feet in my garden area to get that all tilled up. Because the pasture, it's been sitting empty for 40 years, and it just grows grass that has to be cut with the brush hog, probably 4 times a year. It's just wasted space. I want to get all that grass out of there and turn the soil over and start planting rows of corn and fucking melons and pumpkins out there because it's big enough space for it. Probably about a half acre. And then save me from having to fucking cut it, throughout the year.
Yes. Because, like you said earlier, don't know when the estate, when they're ever going to release it for you can move, have the money and move. So
all I know is
means you'll be there.
The last time that I talked to my sister about the whole issue, she said, because my aunt kept bugging me, trying to find out. My aunt and my sister don't talk unless it's an absolute emergency. They don't talk. My sister can't stand my aunt, so I'm the mediator. If my aunt, for going on 3 years now, trying to figure out the estate shit, she goes, George, you need to talk to your sister and find out what the deal is with the probate. So the last time that I asked my sister about this was before Christmas, and that's when she told me that it could possibly be straightened out by January. And she told me that she had talked to the lawyer who's handling the probate maybe a week or so before I talked to her. And she said the lawyer was about ready to rip her hair out because of all the bullshit that she's getting from the city or the county about it, because of the reasons that it's being held up and everything. She's like, I've been a lawyer for 35 years. I've never seen anything go this long in probate over stupid bullshit. So I don't know.
Do you think there's a reason for that?
Yeah. It has to do with the city. The city last year, or I'm sorry, the year before last, they tried to take away our agricultural extension. And we ended up repealing it. And we had to go to a couple city council meetings where that particular board was sitting for the month to, protest it and provide the documentation that, yeah, we are a working farm. That was another issue, is the guy that we rent the field out to.
Yeah.
Like he has to provide paperwork to the county every year to show what he's growing to keep that agricultural extension going. And he lapsed on it for a year. So that was half the problem to begin with.
Oh, okay.
Like back in 2020, he wasn't able to submit his records for 2020 to the county. And they're like, well, we can't prove you're a working farm. He's like, well, I can show you the receipt for all the beans that I planted and everything. I don't have video, it's like they were giving both us and him the runaround. And it's because we have a valuable piece of property here, and there's people in city council and on the boards that want us to sell out for the least amount of money. So that they can take advantage of the real estate and everything. It's fucked up. My town's been like that forever.
I understand. They're try to get you wore down that it goes cheap because you're running out of money.
I lost the CAVU, the CAVU rating for homesteaders, because when my dad died, he had that extension because he was over 60 years old.
Okay.
And even though I'm living there now and living as a homesteader, I'm not of the age to collect on that.
Yeah.
And technically, my aunt, she had her place is a separate piece of property. She owns that lot. So
Right.
she's not living on the farm. So we had to give up the homesteaders exemption, and they're trying to fight that. They want to go back retroactively and collect off the difference of what we got the exemption for the last 3 years.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's another thing that the lawyer is dealing with. It's the whole thing is fucked up, and most of it's because my dad didn't leave a fucking will. It's a complete fucking nightmare. I'm glad I'm not dealing with it.
Right. But what you just said is very interesting to me for the simple reason I wonder if if this house is still under the homestead, because mom and dad owned it, and they're being the age that they was when they got it and stuff.
With the homesteading thing, it deals with residency. It doesn't matter if the owner of the property owns it and lives off site. They have to live on the property. They have to have registered residence on that property in order to get the homesteading.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying.
How old are you?
Now I am 50.
Yeah, you're not going to be eligible for it. I think you have to be at least 60 years old to get the homesteading.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But when dad and mom turned this over to me, I'm getting the lower taxes and everything. I'm paying and it says on the tax papers that it fall under the homesteading.
Yeah, you may want to talk to a real estate lawyer to find out exactly what the situation is. That, see if there's a local lawyer that deals with real estate issues that would just give you, a free consultation, and just tell them, I want to make sure that everything with my homesteading is working in the way that it's supposed to.
Right.
They might be able to help you out.
Because I never thought once it was put in the homestead thing that it was the property itself and not dealing with the people that lived
it
on
it all depends on who's living there. That's the main issue with the homesteading, at least in Ohio.
Okay. Well, and that's where I am, so.
And that's all, as far as I'm concerned with our thing, that's all on my aunt, because she's the primary,
Right.
owner. She's got 50% of the farm, and me and Kat have a quarter each. So
she has more of the farm.
Yep. Yeah, she don't want to. She's told me multiple times over the last 2 years. She's like, I'm done. I don't want anything else to do with this farm. She's like, just leave me my little plot of land here. And I want out. Like, she offered to buy me out like probably 2 weeks after my dad died. I'm like, no, you're gonna lowball me. There's no way you can afford it. You have to take out a loan just to pay me out. Like, she wanted, I think what she was thinking about was just offering me like $50,000 to walk away. I'm like, no, I'm not a
Yeah,
retarded.
that would definitely give her
Mhm.
a lot more ownership than
And
your sister.
And I'm not sure if she'd want to stay at her place. She's got a very big 1-story ranch house. It's at least twice the size cubic feet of my house. And it's fairly modern. It was built back in the mid 70s. And it's just her in that house. It's too big for her. Like, she complains about, heating it and cooling it. She runs the air conditioner fucking every day, from Memorial Day to Labor Day.
Right.
Because she hates the heat. And it's too much for her. So I think, like, she wants to get her cut out of the farm so that she can sell her lot and house and get something smaller. And probably she's at the age where she might be looking into like assisted living or something like that, because she's born in like 49, I think. So she's about 70, 72, something like that. And she got health issues.
Well, yeah, she might end up with even a bigger thing if she would do that. Get your dad's part all sold and then sell her part to the same person.
Well, yeah, the way
since her part is adjacent to that, they would be getting a hell of a lot more land.
Yeah, well, the thing is, her house is in such good condition that
Right.
you would never consider it as a tear down.
Right.
So, like, the way that the property's set up, you could easily, like, if we sell out the farm to a developer, he can easily work, a housing development through our place and around her. Like, we would have a main spur off the road, like towards the north end of the property, and then it would come in and then loop around in the back and come up the other side halfway in, and just make like a big looping road with one cul-de-sac in the middle of it. You could easily fit 50, 60 houses in here if you wanted to.
Right. But what I'm saying, you guys up that part and her sell her part to the same person, she might get a lot more.
Yeah.
Because then they wouldn't have to go around her place. They could use her place too.
Her lot's not really that big. Like I said, her house, it's too new and too well kept to, tear it down like what would happen in my place. But like, her lot's maybe like 1.5 acres tops, maybe 1.25 acres. Big front yard, medium-sized backyard. Big, sprawling 1-story ranch. Brick.
Well, that could be turned into a shopping mall in the middle of the...
Well, look, here's the thing. Okay, growing up, I was always told by my dad that the farm was triple zoned. We were zoned by the city and the county for residential, agricultural, and commercial heavy industry. So for years, all I heard from my grandpa and my dad was, oh, we could, sell this place. We could put a fucking factory in here. We could put a stockyard in here, a slaughterhouse. We could put a shopping mall in here. We could put an office park in here. And we could back in the day, apparently. I don't think that applies anymore. I think we're only zoned for residential and agricultural. I don't think we have that commercial. We could probably, with a good chance of success, actually, you can always, petition the city to have your property rezoned. So like it's possible. Like we're a perfect place for an office park.
Right.
Yeah. But the housing market's so high that, a housing development would be, the biggest thing that they would be looking for.
Right.
Because land's getting scarce in this town. Oh, I don't know. It's just, I don't even want to think about that shit tonight. I just want to get back, through the next couple of months. Oh, fire in the bowl. Oh. Are we cooter bug high yet?
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Oh boy, it's already 4:30. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at.
The last half hour, I was going to shut it down at 4 o'clock, and it just flew past.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. At 4:08 was the last time Shadow Man put anything up, and he was laughing.
I don't think he's even there anymore. There's only one person on Twitch and one person on the Sick Pat. And they may be bots. Yeah, I'll keep her going for another couple minutes.
Yeah, you see, but they're not in chat. They're just.
Well, yeah, it's the bots most likely. I've seen the same names pop up, and for the last 3 years, and they never participate in the chat. They never do nothing. They're all bots.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm back. I had to drain the main vein. Yeah, there's nobody in chat. So 10 minutes, I'm going to call it a night.
Okay. I was just looking up at the screen trying to figure all this stuff out. Because sometimes I got to get cooter bug high before I can figure shit out. And it says live 6:30 and well, then it's doing the second on the countdown. So does that mean that we've been?
That's the time that the stream
I've
has
been
live.
watching this for 6 hours and
30 minutes. Yep.
30 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wiz started up about 10:30, 10:45, something like that, I think.
Yeah.
I was gonna start it up, but I got too caught up doing laundry and cutting my hair and trimming my beard. I had to sacrifice some of my beard. I didn't want to, but I had to. It was like the loose frayed ends at the very end of the beard that were completely bushy and tangled and looked like crap.
The part that that don't get combed when you do that.
Well, even when you cut my beard hair,
it just gets,
it's real coarse and it's oily, but it's dry, and it just fucking curls and does weird shit. It's not straight and soft. Yeah, I have a coarse beard, and I mean I could correct it if I was a metrosexual with all kinds of beard cream and beard oils and shit, but fuck that.
No, I'll tell you how you could correct that.
Buttermilk.
Well, yeah, but how Sick Pack corrected his was with the towel and mane.
Never heard of that.
Oh my God! It started at the tractor trailers and stuff where you get the usually the horse feed and your dog feed and get them
like
the shots
co-op,
and stuff.
Your co-op store,
right?
Your Rural King or whatever, yeah,
is where we started getting it from. Where first started picking it up at and seeing it, and now in the Walmart stores and everything, it's in there. It's called Horsin, or yeah,
it's HORSIN.
Yeah, Talon, Maine.
Yeah,
and that's actually what it is. It shows pictures of horses on it.
Yeah, around here we have this. The big thing is this company called Burt's Beeswax.
Oh, the beeswax, yes.
Yeah, they've been around for 30 years.
Yeah, we used to have it here.
They started out with like basic hand creams and face creams and chapstick and shit. And then they started getting into the hair products and the beard products and everything. I'm sorry. I honestly don't care that much about my beard appearance to put money into it.
Right.
Other than soap and water and a comb, I couldn't care less.
Right. But the thing about the Talon Maine shampoo and conditioner. It's actually, you have your shampoo that you could wash your hair, wash your beard and stuff with it, and then cream rinse.
Yeah.
And it ain't that expensive. At least it ain't here. But yeah, when I use Sick Pat used to use it. I used it, and we washed the dogs a couple times with it.
When I was a early teenager, I started getting facial hair kind of early,
Yeah.
and it was kind of abnormal for my family because both my grandfather and my father, they've never had beards, and like they would grow mustaches, but they could never grow a beard. And I started out like I was probably a sophomore in high school, and I started getting a real heavy mustache area and like the jawline stuff, like a thin jawline of hair.
Yeah.
And I started trimming up my jawline into a real like buzzed tight close triangle towards my mustache. I couldn't grow the goatee in high school, but I had a mustache, but it was so thin. Like everybody said, you look like a white boy trying to look like a slick ass Mexican in California with the little zippy mustache and everything. I'm like, oh, hey man, at least I got it. You don't. And like right after high school, I was able to grow a goatee, and that's what I wore for probably 3 years until I started growing beards. Dude, the first long beard that I grew was down to my belly button.
Damn.
And I had long hair too. I didn't cut my hair for almost 4 years. It was down to my ass crack. Headbanger hair. It was so hard to keep clean though.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass to wash.
Well, you needed a woman to wash it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back then, I was so fucked up when I had my apartment, like around 98, 99, early 2000. I had some roommates, and we were all kind of just, potted out whack jobs. And I was cheap back then, so like I would buy like liquid dish soap, and I'd use that throughout the house for anything. Like if I was washing my hands in the kitchen or doing dishes, or if I'm taking a shower, washing my hair or whatever, it was liquid Dawn dish soap. It works, but it doesn't work as well as like, some other stuff.
Yeah.
Dried you out really bad, but kept you clean. Yeah, I was poor back then. All my spare money went to weed. We smoked so much weed in that fucking apartment. Oh my God. Oh, call a dealer every other day. Hey man, hook us up with a quarter.
One of them apartments that you could walk around the walls and scrape some.
No.
It
It was kind of clean, but it was Section 8 housing, to be honest. Like half of the occupancy they had an agreement with the county, and they had to have at least half of the occupancy of the 2 units as Section 8. And so there was a lot of weirdos in there, but we tried to keep it clean. We had when I moved in there was 4 guys living there, and we had a ball for like a year. And then one guy got on crack, and it all went downhill from there. And I had,
oh man,
like my whole fucking CD collection got stolen and sold at the record exchange from this one dude. And then another girl, the guy whose name was on the lease as the primary, he had a girlfriend and she got fucked up on coke and caused some trouble over there. And then everybody moved out. And I'm like, I'll take over the lease if you give me, a decent, discount, and I'll clean the place up. And, the landlord and the maintenance guy, they looked over the place and they're like, yeah, if you can, clean it up to, so-and-so spec and, help out with the plumbing and whatnot, we'll give you $100 off your rent per month. I'm like, sure. So I ended up staying there for almost 2 years. And I had a 2-bedroom apartment. It would like $550 a month back then.
Yeah, damn.
And they knocked off $100 off of that. And then when I got behind and ended up getting evicted at the end of it, I made a deal because I moved after we got the eviction notice. I had 2 people living there. I left immediately. And, when I was able to stay with a friend of mine in his condo for 6 months, and like probably a week and a half after I moved out, I went to the apartment building and knocked on the maintenance guy's door, and he let me in, and I was just turning in my mailbox key and asking him, if there was any problems with the apartment. He's like, oh, dude, like, I know you left there because he saw me move out the one day.
Yeah.
And he's like, I know you weren't there, but you got to come see this. And he took me upstairs. I was on the 2nd floor and there was police tape on the door. I'm like, did somebody die? And he's like, no, nothing like that. But the 2 guys I had left there, they had a going away party that got way out of hand the night they moved out, and they trashed the place. Like, they were breaking furniture. They put they had eggs and bacon stuck to the wall.
Oh my God.
In the living room. They like destroyed the light fixtures, the ceiling fans. They were shitting in the bathtub. They left a beer stein full of piss in one of the closets. The electric got turned off, and while they were gone, and all the food in the fridge rotted. I mean, it was horrible. I'm like, dude, I feel so bad. I'm like, you need to call the owners right now. I want to talk to them. I'm like, I feel so bad. My name was the primary on the lease. I'm like, these fuckers, you guys know I wasn't here when this happened, but my name's on the lease. I want to help you out. They're like, okay, if you'll spend a day or 2 with the maintenance guy cleaning out that place, we'll knock off the back rent that we owe that we were going to sue you for. So I spent 2 days just tearing everything out of that apartment with the guy. They moved a dumpster right below our balcony so we could just shove the furniture and everything out, and everything wet. It was disgusting. I ended up washing the walls and the bathroom and the kitchen and, vacuuming and everything. And yeah, it was a mess. But it got me out of like $800 and almost $900 worth.
By cleaning up. Yeah.
I left on good terms with them.
That was good. I used to be one in Tennessee that I used to go and clean them apartments.
Yep. I know a lot of ladies in this area that do apartment cleanups, office buildings, and county buildings and stuff like that. Doing the overnight shift, just vacuuming and taking out the trash and washing the windows and shit, and they make some pretty decent money. We had a girl at work who left our store to go work for Action Maids, Column Aid, to clean up shit, and she goes out and cleans up houses. She makes almost $20 an hour.
Damn. But no, what I was talking about is not just go and clean it up like that. I was one of that did the if there was any walls and stuff, I did the drywalling, repairing the
Oh, okay.
holes in the wall. We had to paint if there was a smoker, had to use certain kind of paint
Yep.
to cover up the smoke, and then another coat of regular paint on top of that, and then the wood paint for
Mhm.
the doors, and
Kind of almost like a
yeah, the
remedial.
maintenance.
Yeah, we have companies around here that do that. They specialize mostly in houses where someone passes away and they turned out to be a hoarder, and you know, shit's piled up everywhere. They clean all that shit out and they like sanitize the house.
Yeah,
And then if you're worried about COVID, like they were a year and a half, 2 years ago, they were doing COVID cleaning, spraying everything down. And then like they'll also do fire cleanups if you have a fire in your house.
yeah,
And the big thing that was going on for a while around here was the meth labs. Because those things are, you have to have special training to deal with the hazmat, part of it.
mm-hmm.
And it happened a couple of times at that fucking Motel 6. Someone had a meth lab going there for a couple of days in one of the rooms. They would have to seal off that room, both rooms on either side,
Yep.
plus the second floor directly above those 3 units too, because all
Yep.
that vapor moves upwards. And
Yep.
the last time that they caught someone out there doing that, there were 6 rooms that were shut down, and they were shut down for like 3 months because
Oh
it took them
God.
that long. They had to throw everything away, all the furnishings, the beds, the dressers, all that shit. And go through, rip out the carpeting, repaint the walls after they steamed them and everything, and the whole 9 yards. Nasty shit.
Damn, 6 rooms?
6 rooms, yeah.
That would have been the one that it was in, the one above it.
Yeah, 3 side by
And
side on the
upper-
bottom, 3
and the
side by side
upper
right
and-
above them.
Yeah. And both uppers. Ah, shit.
So like they had there was one company in the Cleveland area at the time when that happened that would be able to do it, and it all got to cost them probably $50,000-$60,000 to have them come out and do those 6 rooms.
Oh my God.
But they had to, it was state law.
Yes. Well, they probably wasn't worried about it though, because at that time, anybody that said something had to be done because of the COVID, they got a kickback.
Yeah. I was out of there long before COVID, so I was up at that gas station where I worked at maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it's completely gone downhill from after I left. And I've seen it for years, but it's really bad now. They have plexiglass enclosures all around the counters with the registers, and you can't really pass anything through the little slot to get scanned. Nothing larger than a box of crackers or a couple candy bars or a little single soda. Anything bigger than that, they gotta stick the scanner out the hole and scan it, on your side. It's so retarded. Come on, guys. They're so out of the store is so run down. It has so many, just basic physical problems to the building and everything. The lighting is terrible. they never have anything in stock. It's all haphazard in the coolers and everything. It's like I walked in the last time I was there, like the first door of the drink cooler, the whole half bottom of it was nothing but like mismatched lunch meat that someone had bought at Giant Eagle, you know.
Oh God.
Like 1 pound packs of like Eckrich bologna or something like that, and hot dogs, you know, all mismatched, different brands that management was buying from the grocery stores and just throw it in there to have something, you know, meat wise. So when I was working there, we never carried meat. You know, we carried packs of hot dogs. That was it.
Yeah.
The only kind of fresh meat you could get was a pack of hot dogs. I tell you, the one thing that would have helped my business at the store that I'm still not sure if I'm with or not.
Right.
We've always wanted to be able to carry ground beef. We're not able to. We would have to pay an insurance premium of about $2,000 a year in order to carry ground beef because of state, you know, safety codes and everything.
Yeah.
We can sell all the shit through the deli, all the lunch meat that we want. We can sell hot dogs and kibasi and bacon in the dairy case, but we can't carry, you know, we can't sell ground beef. It's like, it's strange. If we would have been able to sell ground beef, I guarantee you, if we had ground beef by the pound or ground beef, you know, made in the fresh burger patties, our business would have picked up 20%. I guarantee it. Because everybody in the neighborhood was always looking, oh, I want to make some burgers tonight. Sorry, I can't help you.
Yep.
I don't know. The health codes around here for food service are fucked up. Like we would get we got inspected supposedly every month by the county, and sometimes like they said that they would come in, but they never came in. They slacked off. But they would come in and do surprise inspections, and they would hit us for like the most trivial, stupid shit. Like we had a counter-mounted can opener for opening big cans of food in the back, you know, from a 3 to 5 pound can of food.
Yeah.
There's one of the bolt-on things that has the big sliding can opener top with the big crank.
Yeah.
And they cited us because the blade on the can opener, you know, mechanism was rusty. It's just cutting through the lid. It's not touching the food. It's like they would get it because, you know, it was against, you know, the law for them to give anybody a perfect score, apparently.
Right.
You know how that shit is.
Yep.
They would hit us like, oh, you didn't wipe off the inside of your coffee maker today. You got like the backsplash from the coffee grounds and the hopper. Stupid shit like that. It's like,
yeah,
fuck.
Because if they at least didn't find one thing wrong or didn't write at least one thing was wrong, then they got jumped from their bosses that they wasn't doing their job because they couldn't find nothing wrong.
The funny thing is, one of the major problems at that store, I would say, as far as if you could list like a problem sheet with like 20 things that, you know, really need to be fixed with the store, number one on the list has always been the refrigeration system there. They have like a compressor shed outside the back of the building that has a Freon pump, and it circulates throughout the store, and it provides the refrigeration for the beer cave, the freezer unit,
Yep.
2 or 3 coolers, plus the deli case and the dairy case. And
Ooh.
it would go down every 3 months because it was hodgepodge together when they built the store over 20 years ago. Like
Yeah, for all of that to run off of.
It was meant for like an actual like small grocery store. It's too
Yeah.
overpowered, and the pumps that are connected to it, like they could never get the strength right between them, and they would die like on clockwork every 3 months, and we'd have to call out and on a third party emergency repair company
Right.
that would spend 6 hours adjusting shit before they could get it fucking right. And the last time it happened, like probably 2 weeks before I left there, they had to completely drain the entire Freon tank, and they had to put $600 worth of Freon back into it when they were done.
Oh my God.
That was like a $2,300 service bill just for them to drain the tank and clean the lines and adjust a few things, and it takes like 4 to 6 hours. Just total, yeah, no wonder they're failing, because all the equipment's old. Like our deli case was originally a freezer case that they converted into a deli case, so that thing is always fucked up.
But yet all this stuff is coming to a head since you ain't been working there.
Oh yeah, I was the best employee that they had.
Because they don't keep an eye on it and realize when it's starting, what to do when it's starting to go.
I was like the guy that basically took care of the operations. Like my sister, the only thing that I did not do there was the accounting and the bookwork, and dealing with vendors and shit like that.
Yeah.
With their paperwork, I never did anything in the back office as far as paperwork went. I did everything else. I ran the plate up front. I did deli. I cooked. I cleaned. I did maintenance. I did everything else. And I don't know. It's just it's the same thing when I was at the gas station. I was the best employee, and when I left, things went downhill. It's the way it goes.
Yeah, because everybody else sits back and watch you do it. So when you ain't there, they don't know what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Honestly, my chances are 50-50 going back there. It would have to be part-time with restrictions, as far as what I can do. No heavy lifting.
Yeah,
but I don't the way from what I'm
once.
hearing from my sister, the way the owner has been acting the last 2 months, like I don't even know if he'd want me back, even though I'd been there, 8 years or so. And I don't know if I'd want to work for a guy that ran a funeral parlor with no retail experience. I don't see that happening either. I think I'd rather go to the pizza shop.
Well, and not only that, yeah, because it's going to be a new guy that don't know.
Oh, whatever! I
crap
guarantee it's going to be an absolute fucking shit show whenever this guy takes over, if he does.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go back for him, because you already know the job.
Oh yeah,
and know how to do everything. And he would be coming in and being a new owner, trying to have you to do it all, or telling you you're doing it wrong.
And honestly, if I end up coming back, I will tell them that I found out today that about maybe 2 or 3 weeks after I was out of there, they gave everybody a raise, with the exception of one person. So if I go back, I'm gonna flat out tell them, like, yeah, I'm only looking for part time. I don't want to be full time, but I expect a raise. You'll have to rehire me at what I was making plus give me that 50-cent raise,
Right.
because it's just there. I did too much work. Like I said, I did everything there, and you got to take that into account as part of the effort that you put into your job.
Right.
When I left there, I was making $10.50 an hour. I'd been there for close to 8 years. My sister, she says that she's going away to a job where it's one of her customers that owns the company. I think they do some kind of tech work, but they have an office with like maybe 10 ladies working in it, and she's going to be one of the office workers. She's going to make like probably $3 or $4 more an hour doing that. What I'd really like to see her do, she could actually apply and get a state issued real estate license. She went to school for that. For probably 6 to 8 years. She spread out her classwork through a community college here in the county, and she's like one step away from getting her certification, apparently. So that's another thing that she could look at. I'd rather see her do that than work for somebody else. Because she said, I talked to her about it the last time, probably about 2 years ago, and she said that if she got her real estate license, like she could sell just as little as like maybe 5 or 6 houses a year and make enough money, to live on. Just 5 or 6 houses a year. That's because the housing market is crazy out here.
So it's going to be a real good thing for you and your sister.
As long as the marketplace keeps up, because
once you guys
if we have another 2008 style recession, those prices will plummet.
Right. But for her getting your dad, getting the estate all settled and getting the money for her to finish that last year.
Well, no, I think all she needs is to go through the actual state licensing process.
Oh, okay.
There's not like
that costs money.
I don't think there's like really a degree for real estate. It's just a series of courses that you need to take.
Right.
She's been working on that for 15 years on and off. I think she took classes in Pennsylvania too, because she was living in Philly for a couple of years.
But I think to actually get the actual license, once you're done with it, all it costs is money.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of money. So that's what I'm saying. Once you get,
she's better off than I am financially.
Yeah.
But I don't think she couldn't get herself her own house right now unless she took out massive loans.
Right.
But she could get a condo for herself or an apartment. Yeah, no problem. But the thing is, she lives with our mom, and with her health issues and her age, I don't know if she's comfortable leaving her alone at the house. She wants to, but she's not comfortable enough with it. Because I can't take care of her. She, what am I supposed to walk over to her house? Like, That's like a 25-minute walk to her house. And check up on my mom every day. I can't do that.
Right, right.
But then again, my mom, she has told us her entire life that she does not want to go into a home. We are to let her live out her life in her house. She doesn't she basically told us that if we ever put her in a home, after she's dead, she'll come back and haunt us for the rest of her lives. That's what she's told us.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Well,
Have at it.
The reason why I agree and say okay, because that's what Daddy and Mom both said.
Yep.
But Daddy, he didn't die in the home or anything. He had to be put in the home for only 2 months. And that's because when he had the one surgery, he ended up with colon cancer, so they had to put the bag thing on him.
Yeah, that's bad.
And to do that, they made him stay in a nursing home for 2 months while they taught me and Mom how to change it and clean it and how to take care of it all, and to bathe him and everything.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that
last,
we put him in there, the doctor did. He said
it was to the point when I moved in here at the farm, it was number one, I needed a place to stay. I was homeless for like 6 months, and then my dad invited me to come over, and it became more, it wasn't so much an issue of me just needing a place. My dad needed help taking care of his dad, and because he had onset Alzheimer's and he had heart problems. He had 4 heart surgeries in the past, 2 bypasses, and then he started getting bone cancer, and none of my grandparents died in a home. They were never put in homes. My mom's mom and my dad's dad and my dad's mom all died in the hospital, from one thing or another. Yeah, they never got put in homes.
That's the way it was for my family on both sides, for Mom's side and Dad's side.
Yep. Something happened, they got hurt, or in my grandpa's case, he had the Alzheimer's and the cancer. His wife, my dad's mom, she died of lung cancer and heart disease because she was I think I'm a heavy smoker. She was the heavy smoker queen. She'd go through half a carton of cigarettes a day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And she was such a smoking fiend. She'd have 2 or 3 cigarettes lit around the house at any given time.
Oh my
she'd
God.
just walk around the house and everything.
Yep.
And my mom's mom, she had a fall and she busted up her hip. And then a couple months later, she had an infection from the hip and she caught pneumonia, and that fucked with the infection, and it just went downhill, and she was in the hospital for 3 days, and then she died just from the pneumonia. And she died cursing my mom. This is all your fault. Fuck you. I can't believe I had you as a kid. She was nasty at the end, apparently. So my mom has absolutely no love for her mom. We put her in the ground. After that, my mom's never been back to the grave. She wants nothing to do with her. I can't blame her. My mom, she actually told me about 10 years ago that her mom not once in her entire life told her that she loved her.
Ooh.
Can you imagine that? Your mother never tells you that you love her or that she loves you her entire life.
No.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
I can't. I cannot imagine that.
She was a hardcore second generation German lady. Like my grandmother grew up in this town in Michigan, like this way out in the middle of bumfuck Egypt in Michigan, this German immigrant town. They had like three
Okay.
generations of Germans in it.
Yep.
And like she didn't learn the English language while she grew up in Michigan up until she got into high school. They spoke all German in this town.
Yep.
And I don't know nothing about her husband, my mom's dad. I know absolutely nothing about him other than he was like some kind of factory proficiency inspector or some shit like that. He was like some walk around, with the clipboard efficiency manager. That's all I know about the guy. She never talked about, my mom's only talked about her dad like once or twice to me in my entire life. I don't know much history about her side of the family other than their German and French. Like when my grandma died and we cleaned out her house, we were up in her attic. We found my grandmother's, her mother's, and her mother's birth certificates. And two of them were done here in the States, and the oldest one was done back in Germany. These birth certificates were like illuminated manuscripts with the gilded pen work and everything, and all in German calligraphy with with big pictures of religious scenes and everything all done up in like 20 different colors. Like these things, my mom still has them. She'll eventually sell them. They're probably worth like 20 grand a piece. They're amazing, like museum pieces. You could put those fucking things in museums.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about because mom's dad was full-blooded German. He come and it got to where I do not know none of his brothers or sisters. Mom said she only remembers one or two of them. Because when they came, evidently when Grandpa come over, he was a kid and he was one of the younger ones, and his brothers and sisters was older than him, and they went all into different homes because their mom and dad didn't come over with them. Just the kids did.
Yep. My mom's mom, when she left Michigan and came to Ohio, I guess, and married her husband, and they were in the Cleveland area, right on the edge of Cleveland in the next suburb. And I remember my mom telling me that my grandmother, her mom, only worked 2 jobs in her entire life here in the Cleveland area. She was only employed by 2 companies over her entire adult life. One was a now defunct bank. Like it used to be a really big, serious bank in Cleveland. It was like the Cleveland Trust Bank or something, like one of those old money banks that closed up. And then she worked for American Greetings, the card company.
Yeah.
And she retired out of there, and it must have been the previous bank that bought out that bank, and they became Key Bank here in Ohio.
Okay.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. she had, from that original bank, whatever it was, the Cleveland Savings and Trust, I think it was. She showed me one time she had a luggage steamer trunk, and she opened this thing up when I was probably about 8 or 9 years old, and she's like, "Look at all this stuff! Isn't this nice?" She had stock certificates, paper stock certificates with this bank, $1,000, $5,000, $10,000. She was sitting on so much money. She never did anything with it.
Oh my God.
Like when the sale happened, the Key Bank, all that stuff got canceled out, and you had like a certain amount, like I think it was like 3 years to cash them out, and she never cashed them out. So now they're fucking worthless, except as, you know, like putting them in a frame and hanging them on your wall. But she missed out on a lot of money. Oh my God. Probably close to $100,000 back then.
Well, I guess the only other thing you could do with anything like that is museum wise.
Or people, yeah, there's collectors that,
yeah, collectors.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, those birth certificates, like one of the oldest one, it wasn't just like a rolled up sheet, it was an actual scroll. It had a wooden, you know,
oh my
dowel on the
God.
top with, you know, carved handles and everything. It was a fucking scrolled manuscript. That's the way they used to do it back in, you know, you paid, you know, probably the equivalent of $20 back then. They have the
Yeah.
church, you know, have their monks illustrate it for you and everything. And she had an old German, like the one family heirloom was a German grandfather clock. And it's my mom has it now. It's in her living room, and it's got to be worth $30,000-$40,000.
Oh God.
It's got to be 300 years old. She had it repaired and everything, and it works perfectly fine. The timing is all correct. The damn thing cost $500 to move from my grandmother's house to my mom's, because you know you have to handle those things super carefully.
Yes.
Yeah, you had to rent out like a high-topped van and secure it inside vertically and everything with, you know, straps and whatnot. We had to hire a company. Yeah, $500 to move that like 10 miles.
Yeah.
Oh, and some of her furniture, like she had these hutches and side tables in her kitchen and everything, and her kitchen table, oh my God, it was like thousands and thousands of dollars of like 300-year-old, you know, polished oak, hand carved, and all that stuff went to a family friend.
Oh my God.
He's like, he just moved it. He like got a double wide trailer set up on a little farm, and he was just starting out. And he's like, yeah, I'll give you like $500 for this furniture. It's like, honey, you're George's friend, you know, my dad. And he's like, you can have it for free. Just pick it up and carry it out.
Oh my God.
He made out. All right, I'm passing out here.
Okay. But one thing, people like that, that's a friend that, you know what they gave to them, basically, who can always pop in and say, hey, you remember, because you was my friend, Grandma gave all of this.
Oh yeah.
So you can collect little things. You can pull in some of them favors sometimes.
Yeah. It was all because he had a truck and a trailer, because he was here's the weird thing, okay, as far as family connections go.
Yeah.
My mom's mom, where she lived the last half of her life, was like on that suburb town right outside of Cleveland. It's called Lakewood.
Yeah.
The house, it was a duplex. It was a one up, one down, and she had the downstairs, and the house was owned by my dad's dad. He was, she was his renter. And,
Yeah.
because she was in the family, he gave her, a nice discount on the rent and everything. And after she passed away, when we were cleaning out the place, like my dad's friend, John, he had, a big ass, like 350 pickup truck with a huge fucking trailer. And he used that just to come over. She ended up buying the downstairs unit of the house across the street. So basically we're ferrying all the furniture with the trailer across the street.
Yeah.
It took like one day. It took like 8 hours to move everything over there. And yeah, he was like, man, that table and everything, it's not going to fit the house. Every configuration they could try with all that stuff. Like the dining room wasn't big enough. The kitchen wasn't big enough. And she's like, yeah, you can just take it. He's like, I'll give you $500 for it. He's like, no, you can take it. You help me move. You're all good.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'm going to crash. I'm going to take off
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
There's nobody watching. So you have a good one, Kim.
You
Good talking to
too.
you.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll